All right, what's up, Dragon Brood? We are back sooner than anticipated to get our evening stream on. I had some complications with our podcast situation, so we're just going to tackle that tomorrow since we are playing early access today. So that's a nice little bonus. Yeah, so we're going to be back at it, having some fun here. Let me refresh a couple things. Welcome everybody back who was with us this morning. Some of you are just joining us. That is totally okay. Still appreciate you just the same. And are we live everywhere? Looks like we are. We got that going on the YouTubes. We are up on Twitch. And we are up on Facebook. All right, cool. Everything's up and running. Not much more we can ask for there. All right. Cool. Whew. Welcome, people who are joining pretty quickly here. Some of y'all just rushing in. Welcome, Gatewatch. How's it going? Hadn't seen you in a little bit, friend. Let me bring up, make sure I got my right windows up here so I can see everybody. There we go. That's what we need. All right. Time to get this rolling. So, what's up, Dragon Brood? We're going to play some Jund artifacts. There's a ton of new stuff in Edge of Eternities that makes little things, that let you sacrifice little things, that makes artifacts, and you get bonuses for sacrificing artifacts. So we're going to play this list from Yeoman 5 that I am just calling Jund artifacts. Let's take a look at what we got. Starting at the top, we have some Grim Bauble, because, you know, removal that's an artifact is always a bonus. We do have Rust Harvester, which is pretty cool because it lets you exile an artifact from your graveyard. You get to make something bigger, and you get to deal damage. So it's doing a lot of things here. And it is a 1/1 with Menace, so there's that. Edge Rover's pretty sweet, too. It does make a lander token that you can, well, each player that you can actually sacrifice, which is nice. Gene Pollinator just happens to be a quality 1/2 for 1 that you can get some extra mana with. And then we have Fanatical Offering, because we have plenty of things to sacrifice to this to get extra cards. Umbral Collar Zealot. This is a fun one, because it is a 3/2 for 2. You can also sacrifice things to Surveil, which is super sweet. Then we have Legion Extruder. This is a card that if you follow the channel, you know I'm a big fan of this card. And we'll have some artifacts we can sacrifice to this because of weapons manufacturing. So whenever we play an artifact, we get an artifact token, and then we can sacrifice that token and turn it into a 3/3, and we deal 2 damage. Like, so much stuff going on there. Then we have Tough Cookie. It's an artifact that makes an artifact. Possibly can gain us some life, but it can turn artifacts into 4/4s, which is nice. And Biotech Specialist. So we get to make a lander token, which is an artifact. Anytime we sack an artifact, we get to deal 2 damage. So you can kind of see how this all comes together. Should be pretty fast. Should go pretty sweet. But if you want to play it, y'all know the drill. Deck list will be in the description. Go over to Moxfield, all that good stuff. But if you want to save some money, and you want to get a free, and I said free, Edge of Eternities collector booster, check this out. So good news, my sponsor Tales of Adventure has a sweet deal for new customers over on their website. You can get a free Edge of Eternities collector booster pack. All you have to do is go to Tales of Adventure, so it's toamagic.com, spend $100 on anything, any cards, new or old, that you want to. Put in my code DRAGON, DRAGN, and then that's it. And when you check out, the promo description will say includes free collector pack. Don't have to do anything more than that. And if you're already an existing customer, you can still use my code DRAGN. It'll save you 5% on your whole order. So thanks again to Tales of Adventure. Let's get back to playing some Magic. All right, with that business out of the way, let's get back to doing the things. I guess I have to get out of that. All right, got to resign that first. Let me get back in here with the new deck. All right. Where did we go? We're down at the bottom, I think. It is... Nope, it was up top. I was wrong. There it is. All right, cool. Let's do it. Let's see what these little Jund duders can do. They all are almost all artifact creatures, which is interesting too. A lot of artifact creatures. Okay. We have a starting town. This enters tap. Choose a color. Oh, for each color, among monocolor permanents you control, add 1 mana out of that color. That's interesting. All right, we will keep this. Hey, how's it going? With a super chat. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that, actually. I guess I need green mana because I want to play this. That'll let us get a couple of things down next turn. All right, opponent, what you doing? Looks like Arena's running a little bit slow at the moment. Coffee on you, I will appreciate it. I'll probably get a smoothie. I probably won't get coffee, but I will definitely use it for a smoothie. Opponent? Oh, I wonder what's up. Lately in Standard, we see turn 1 Llanowar Elf into a weird land. You just feel like it's a landfall deck, but this is definitely not. Going for an Overlord there. Ooh, I wish I would have had that sooner. Well, I guess I could play this, play this. Oh, I did that wrong, actually. I could have done... No, it wouldn't really have changed much, actually. Oh, this just happened untapped permanent, not another creature. Wasn't that cool? I totally forgot about that. All right, cool. Then let's just do this. I love that it asked me like I had a choice. Hey, Olapod, welcome back. Drift Ronin, how's it going? Mike says good morning or good evening. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I don't know what the opponent's going to do right now. Once people get to 4 and 5 mana, all kinds of crazy stuff can happen. For each color among the monocolored permanents, you can... I guess we would choose red or green. I don't know what we're doing with this. I'm not sure I like it, honestly. Glad to catch a PD stream. I'm glad you're here. I don't know if we're about to get our board wrecked or if the opponent's just plotting future turns. Okay, they were trying to keep us off some mana. That's cool. Destroy an artifact or enchantment. If it's small, you get a lander token. Legit. I don't know if I want to give my opponent a lander token here, though. Yeah, this comes into play tapped sooner or later. I guess we'll choose green. Then... I mean, there's really not much we can do here, huh? We just play this. Attack. I'm going to kill our tough cookie, maybe? Nope. They're going to get rid of our specialist. Nope. They're just going looking for land. Okay. Hey, Bill Hess. How's it going? Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I like the Tarnation Vista. I think partially because we just don't need that much land. I'd rather it even just be a basic and take my chances. Because even on this turn, if that had been untapped, we have a fair amount more choices. Alright, well, they get to put something for 5 into play. When it dies. Hey! What even is that? When this enters, you can sacrifice a land or a lander if you do... Oh, you just go ramp up. Yeah, that makes sense. And then you just play the guy again. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we're in trouble here. This is doing a whole lot of nothing. If we sacrifice a thing, we get to deal damage. Yeah, let's at least try. What do we even have in it? Well, that is a weird thing. I guess that's when you're sacrificing a lander. That seems excessive, but okay, sure. And then attack? Because what else are we going to do? We have one dude in the graveyard. But even this just lets us get one extra damage. Ugh. Alright. Let's see what we can do with this. I don't really know. The opponent's got a ton of mana. They've ramped up perfectly here, so they can do whatever they want. Yep. Alright. GG's. I mean, we're just going to be seeing Extinguisher Battleship everywhere. We even have it in a couple of lists of our own. Opponent, just pick something. We're dead anyway. Yep. I mean, I'll play it out a little bit, but we're not coming back from this. Let's sacrifice, I guess, the lander token. I mean, they're kind of low. Like, maybe there's a world if we squint really hard. I mean, we could make another food. I mean, we could stay alive a little bit. If we could get another biotech specialist, maybe. Because then we're doing chunks of 4 instead of 2. Or we're thinking about bringing this to life. Having a big 10-10 flying trampler. That'd be real. Oh, so now if we do kill them, we have to do it all in one turn. Alright, fair enough. Yeah, you might as well just crew the ship and bash us for 10. Yeah, that's all I would do. Yep. Yeah, that's not even going to get us close. Alright, GG's. Yeah, I don't think... We'll see. We'll see. That's one game. I do think I want to switch out that land, though. That land does not make me happy. That land makes my heart hurt. Let's go in here. And, I mean, we kind of... Yeah, I'd rather have just a Blazemire Verge or something. Raucous Theater gives red and black. Yeah, we don't have a lot of choices right now, though. Let's go to damage land. What do we have? Do they not show up? Or is it written as the number 2? Of course it is. We need to change that in Arena, where, like, the number 2 or the written 2 is the same thing. I hate that. Like, having to remember which cards have the actual number and which ones have it written out. It's so annoying. I mean, it doesn't matter. Like, Tarnation Vista doesn't do anything. Like, what are we... The only thing we're spending mana on is Tough Cookie. Like, occasionally we can get extra sacrifice stuff, but I don't think that's what we're looking to do with this. I would also... I don't think I want Edge Rover. Or at least not a full set. I would like to have some number of, like, artifacts or... Like, I don't know, a braid, maybe? Like, that feels kind of in line with what I would like to be doing. I mean, those sacrifice... Yeah, maybe something closer to this. I don't know. Because we do have a ton of creatures, which is fine. And we need to be sacrificing things, so I get it. But I feel like that's closer. We only have 20 land, but all of our stuff's... Nothing costs more than 2. And we have some ways to like search for lands and whatever. The other problem too is if we get landers, we don't have that many lands to even go get. That's kind of like the other reason I'm not super excited about it. Haywire Might, that's reasonable. I mean, actually, wait, didn't Haywire Might like rotate? Yeah, it's not going to be standard legal anymore. Like, that's a different problem. All right, let's try this. I never thought about 1 versus 1. Yeah, it sucks every time I'm looking for cards because I never remember which one's which. 1-drop Chocobo? Not really. Because we don't have that many lands to fetch is the problem, right? Didn't get any of our 1-mana stuff, but we're going to keep this anyway. We got Extruder and stuff. I think that's fine. And no, your eyes are not deceiving you. Arena is just running very awkwardly slow at the moment. Man, do I just run this out? I guess so. I don't really love it, but you know what? Nah, I'm going to go with this. I don't take a point for casting it. It's a bigger body. Like, it might matter. We'll see. Yeah, I expect to see this a lot. I mean, this is just like Harrow or whatever, right? Like, sack a land, go get 2 lands. That makes perfect sense. We will attack for 3. And is whatever I'm playing dying here? Probably. But oh well. Okay. I don't think we have an easy way to kill that. I can abrade plus extruder. I mean, it's not sexy, but it's something. Yeah, let's just do that. So we can attack here. Auto pay. Oh, no, I just realized I can't actually even do that. Oh, because we don't have the right colors. Oh, that's bad news. Oh, well. Attack with this. Might as well use it. Sure. Let's go get a mountain since that's what we were short on. I mean, the lander token helps turn on your verges, but I don't know. There's not a lot to do with mono green. Every set, you're just changing 4 creatures, basically. Like, you take 2 sets, you're adding 6 to 8 creatures over what you had before, and it's the same deck. Not going to say I'm not going to play it, you know, in early access, but don't expect anything wild. I mean, it just is what it is. All right, this becomes a 3/3. All right, what can we do with this? We can play this. We can play this. And then sacrifice it. That's a thing. And then we could sacrifice all those to this. I mean, you know, that's kind of something. Play this guy. Get that. We'll pass, I think. And we'll see what happens here. Nope, I'm about to lose some creatures. Uh-oh. They're even checking their own cards. This could be bad. This could be very bad. Also, Hugs has trample. I don't know if that's going to matter. But they have a lot of mana, so if it's going to matter, there's a real chance. Oh, and they're manually tapping. I'm getting all the negative signs. Hell to pay. And I can't sacrifice. Has to be another thing, right? Ooh, what are we doing here? Let's do some sacrificing. I mean, I have a feeling we might just still be dead anyway, but I'm going to try to make a go of it. Harvester, I mean, I guess not. Then we will sacrifice the munitions token. So that's 4. Yeah, 2 to you. Nope. I mean, we're likely still dead anyway, but I'm just going for it here. Alright, Bona goes to 4. You make a token that we can... Oh, no, but you have to die for us to sacrifice him. Yeah, never mind. And then I will sacrifice this. So they don't get any treasure tokens or anything off of it. And then let's just see what happens. I mean, if they can pump their creatures here, we're still in trouble. Or give over... Oh, really? That's awful. All right, well... Unless we have exactly another one of these, a biotech specialist on top, I don't think we can win. Oh, I was wrong. I was totally wrong because we have 2 Legion extruders. Though actually 1 extruder would have been good enough anyway because I could turn the munitions thing into an artifact. So I guess an extruder was good enough, actually. Crazy pants. All right. Why is Seth playing all day? I mean, everybody's going to be playing... Well, I say everybody. Like, most of the decks we're playing are going to be old decks, just with some number of new cards in them. I mean, it's 3 years worth of standard, y'all. Like, they're not all going to be full of brand new cards. Random question. Do you think there is a viable black 4-drop replacement for Shieldred? No. Are there good black 4-drop creatures? Yes. Is there anything like Shieldred? No. Shieldred was unique. There's not going to be anything like Shieldred. Same way there's not going to be anything like Elasil Core, and there's not going to be anything like... let's keep this. Nothing like Glissa Sunslayer, or whatever. Like, you're talking about very unique pieces. There will be nothing like those. Alright. Bartolome. Well, our removal doesn't even really kill Bartolome, so that's super unfortunate. Let's... I mean, we could, like, force them to do all the shenanigans, I guess, but... Nah. Don't think it's worth it. Alright, there's good old Sephiroth. Alright, this at least makes it to where we can consider killing Bartolome now. So that's a thing. It'd be perfect. Give me a braid here as well, so I can just kill Sephiroth. Nope, not a chance. Okay, then. What's the best we can do here? I guess we just have to kill off the engine. And then do what from here? I guess play this. Alright, pass a turn. Well, there's always going to be some card. If it's not Shieldred, there will be something else people don't like or get tired of, whatever. You know, whatever the next... And it doesn't have to be black necessarily, but whatever the next best thing is, people are just going to step up and play that. And, you know, rightfully so. It makes sense. I mean, something's going to... You know, as the Macho Man, the cream rises to the top, or whatever it was, you know. Alright, let's see what's up. Oh, that's it? Okay, I thought maybe something was going to die or whatever, but nope. Alright, well. Sure. And another Sephiroth. Okay, sure. Why not? Hey, there you go. There's an Abrade for old Seth. And then we will... Nah, we have one in hand. We don't really need to hold another one. I'm just going to attack, because I'm not going to block this guy anyway. Servandum, no! Ugh, this is just getting worse by the second. Alright, well... I mean, we can always make an artifact into a 4/4. We have land. Alright, let's... You know what? I'm just going to wait. Let's just pass. We can make a 4/4. We can sacrifice something, so... This isn't too bad. Uh-oh. Gonna get rid of my tough cookie. Sure, let's go ahead and... Man, you know how many times I've clicked the wrong side on a tough cookie? It's way more than I want to admit. Can I not? Am I missing something? Additional cost cast a spell, sacrifice an artifact or a creature. Oh, because it's on their turn. They have a voice of victory. Duh. Alright, that makes sense. And there's a Bartolome. Alright, we bought ourselves a turn, basically. Yeah, you know what? This deck feels like it should be playing something along the lines of... Like, I like stuff that removes stuff from graveyards. So, even, I don't know, the little guy. Ooh, why didn't we draw another land there? Scavenging Ooze. That's what I was thinking of. Could be really good. Alright, no attacks. Can we survive another turn? Oh, they got another removal spell. Gosh dang it. Man, when your opponents just draw hot, what are you supposed to do? You got it. I mean, they drew their appropriate removal. They got double Seth, double Bartolome. Like, yeah, happens. Now, I will say this. No, that's not going to do it. I was going to say, if we would have got another one of these little guys, we could play that and that. Sack, sack, sack. That's 6. But now we're dead. No, there's no roots here. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. But then that's going to be bigger, and they're going to gain life. Yeah, I'm just going to give them the GGs. We're not winning that one. Ugh, that's tough. Voice of Victory, alternate art 3 for loop 2. I feel you. But yeah, I think there's always going to be something, and the thing about Edge of Eternities, it has two weird things, right? The first, that it's only going to technically be the new set and standard for like 5 weeks, I think, and then it also is doing stuff very different than other cards we've seen before. So we're not even going to even fully explore it, you know? Everybody always says that. Like, Aristocrats is back. Mono Green is back. They never went anywhere, y'all. They've been here. Like, seriously. Like, they've been here the whole time. Like, have you not seen the Sephiroth decks? Oh, you sewed up with the Chocobos? We're going to try to kill as many of them as we can. And I'm going to go ahead and play that and play this. Not sure it's going to help us or not, but we'll see. Maybe they just play Land Tifa. That would be great. I would really appreciate that. You're not supposed to do that. Now I have to assume you have a way to protect it and that life sucks for us. I like thinking life doesn't suck for us. Oh well, we'll try anyway. Hey, life did not suck for us. We got lucky. Let's do this. Man, we're gonna have a lot of baubles to sacrifice, let me tell you. But hey, we're not getting beat up by Chocobos, so there's that. No, I don't think it's necessarily that. It's just, you know, if people are going to have whatever opinions they're going to have about the set, it makes sense to just put it between two solid sellers. You don't really have a spot to put it anyway. It's like, if you're going to do it, you kind of just have to do it. As much as I want to play Raucous Theater, I actually kind of want to sack one of these baubles. All right. Got any Roots decks in mind? Nope, sure don't. Like, Roots is one of those things that just, they all kind of look the same. Even when I build them, they look like everybody else's. Nothing wrong with them. They're fine decks, but, you know, it's like some decks people are like, oh, I can't wait to play like a synthesizer deck. I'm like, oh, they're all going to look the same. Or at least most of the same. I'm not bringing any special innovation to the table, you know? Spider-Man is on Arena. They'll just be in-universe cards. It's still going to be the same things. They'll just be named differently. That's definitely been some weird point of confusion that people believe Spider-Man's not going to be in Arena, but it is. They will just be using different art, effectively. But the cards will be exactly the same, just named differently. Is another Harvester even any good? It's really not. Yeah. We got to find something else. Well, you know, that's one way to try to find something. Let's get rid of this. Those are choices. like those are magic cards. I mean, I feel like I might as well attack. I mean, you're not likely to block here. Yeah, I didn't think so. All right, here we go. I'm just going to take 5. See how bad this hurts. Ooh, you could have been a contender once upon a time. All right. Still don't have much there. Just something I can get a +1/+1. Let's go ahead and play this. I'm going to sacrifice. Man, we're at 9. Do I dare sacrifice a food? Actually, I'm going to sacrifice this. Why did I think I was going to get a land and sadly be right? Okay. Oh no! In a row? How is this happening to me today? And I drew like all the harvesters. Like, come on, man. I mean, just bring it. Chocobos and whatnot. Let's do it. Yeah, I'll just block. It's fine. All right. And a Tifa, who shows up way late. Okay, you're something. Oh, this only when an artifact enters, though. You were not an artifact. Enters tapped. Ooh, actually, maybe I should have had that enter untapped. Oh well. Mistakes were made. Yeah, I definitely should have had it enter untapped. Because then I could respond by sacrificing a tough cookie, or could have like activated a dude and sacrificed something. Those all could have been relevant. Yep. You got it. I mean, is it safe to assume we're still dead anyway? Yeah, I've definitely not had good luck to... And a World Souls Rage. Sure, bro, you got me. GG's. like, what are you gonna do? Oh, this isn't even Shuffler. This is just RNG. Like, that just... It is what it is. You know, you don't have to state it as question. You can just ask a question. What effect, if any, I think Tezzeret... I don't know. It'd be good for them. I mean, it's a good card. I cannot make a decision for you on how to spend your resources. I generally try not to answer those questions. Like, whether something is good, or like you like a thing or dislike a thing, or what your budget can hold or not, like, I can't make those decisions for you. What I think is good might be something completely different than you think is good, or that I enjoy and you don't enjoy, or whatever. Have we seen the Landfall decks even play any new cards? I'm just realizing that. Alright, well, let's try... No, whoa, whoa. What are you doing? Just let me take a point of damage. Jeeves. Damn, Arena. It was like, tap that pollinator. Like, what? What? What deck do I have built to play after this munitions artifact deck? I don't know, a bunch of stuff. Like, genuinely. Just a variety of things. We're just playing different stuff like we always do on early access days. Starting town. I don't need any more starting towns. We are no longer in that business. If I play this, I can tap for just one more. That's not really much of anything. I would rather just attack for one here and take a point, I think. Let's do it. Alright, end the turn. Titanic Memorial Ensign. Oh, that's true. That is the one thing we've seen, right? Okay, you're a big body that we cannot do a lot about, sadly. I mean, I guess we can run into it and then just play Extruder. It's not exciting, but it's a thing we can do. Oh, if only I had another untapped land. I could just double Extruder here. But we don't. So, oh, actually, crap, we do. I could tap the Pollinator. I mean, you know, still same thing. I don't get to attack this turn, but it gets the job done. Might as well tap their enabler. Oh, we could tap one of these. Yeah, we can attack here, actually. Gotta get used to these cards. I'm used to these saying tap another creature. This just says tap it and a permanent. Wait. Oh, yeah, because we already skipped the attack step. All right. Oh, believe me, the Ice Till guy is not underrated. There's a lot of people that are excited to play with that card already. Summon Finner. I don't know what the opponent's ramping up to, but it's going to be something bad for us. Maybe they're playing Worldsire. Because they're only 1 mana away. Okay, what do we do with all this mana? Not much, really. Play this guy. Arena just wants to tap the pawn. Like, don't take damage, friend. If I play this untapped, I only have access to 1 anyway. I'm just going to let this be tapped here. Because we can turn a food into a 3/3 regardless. Alright, there's an Innkeeper's Talent. And an Elspeth. Wow, okay, sure. You got it. That little token is juiced. All right, let's go ahead and turn one of these into something. Okay. Maybe we can make something work here. Okay. We could sack the lander token to draw. Dealing 4. I'm going to do it just in case there's a land here. I don't think it matters what we tap, really. I don't know what to do, y'all. This is just one of them days. Like, I don't know, it just... When it rains, it pours, man. I don't need you. You're not going to help us get where we want to go. Alright, I mean, I guess I might as well attack for 4. Like, why not? Okay. Now, right now I have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Not quite enough artifacts. We're close. But this at least keeps them from just trying to go over the top here, unless they have a sweeper. Station's fine in the decks that want to play Station. Take advantage of it. Just nobody's doing the silly Station stuff people thought they would do with like the big 9/9 guy or whatever. They're just, as most of us expected, just playing the cards that you already think are good, you know? If it works for your deck and you can play the Station card, then great. Take advantage of it. Did we get a chance to win here? Like, maybe? No, we're going to be dead. Because they can attack with the 3 flyers. Yep, that'll do it. Ah, man, we were so close. We were so close. Man. We've just been on the cusp every time. Like, even the games we've won with this have been literally like the last turn. You know? I haven't had one of the stellar draws that people were hoping you have with this deck. We're going to get one, though. We're going to get one. Where are the people at? I want to play some more Magic. Oh, I don't know. I'm not keeping track of records. We'll see that whenever I get to the end when I'm editing. I don't I don't keep track of that while I'm playing. There's not really a point. We're playing again, like the records don't really matter because one, we're all playing test decks anyway, or most of us are. And two, we're not building them as though they're metagame stuff, right? Because if I was playing this as a metagame deck, there'd be some number of like strategic betrayals or duresses or whatever that aren't going to be in the list. So records don't greatly matter on early access. This is more just like seeing how strategies work and how cards work. That's really what you should be looking for on these videos in the first week. If you're looking for what's the best deck right out of the gate, you're not going to learn what you think you're going to learn. All right, we're going to keep this. Man, you know what? I haven't really been liking Rust Harvester either. I think it's mostly because we don't have anything large to get in our graveyard. Like, there's nothing significant to remove. Like, we could remove something for 3, which is still something. It's not nothing. All right, here comes some graveyard shenanigans. Probably Yuna. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Okay. Well, let's see what you got. And I guess we just attack. Go ahead and get this down. Another Dredger's Insight to put more stuff in the graveyard. What does this guy even do? I guess you just want to mill yourself to put stuff in the yard. I guess it does work for that. Okay, what the hell are we doing here? We play Tough Cookie. We make a munitions token. Really kind of need to draw land. Untap land at that. Actually, not just that. I need it to be an untapped land and realistically be a red land to be helpful. I guess not necessarily, because if it's any land, then we could just sacrifice something. So that's fine. I'm going to assume, right for the wrong for you, that there's a Yuna next turn. Yep, Tough Cookie, you gone. Tough life for you. Alright, found a land, but I don't think it matters all that much. But it is helpful. So let's do this. Let's go attacking. End the turn. There wasn't a land Yuna, so that's good, because I'm pretty sure it would have just been Overlord there. Yep, we're going to lose our specialists. And while I would like to deal extra damage to them, I'm just going to sack the specialist. Since it's going to die anyway. Alright, well, we have a way to get a lot of munitions onto the battlefield. Don't know how good that's going to be. Okay, we can get a whole lot of munitions onto the battlefield. Not really, because we do need extra mana to actually cast some stuff here. I'm going to do this once. Yeah, I do have green mana still. Alright. That's something? Okay, sure. Get more munitions. Stack them up. Alright. If I can find the dude that just lets us sack artifacts, we'd be golden here, right? I'm just waiting to see what the opponent's doing that we're going to get crushed by. It's probably going to be like Terminal Velocity or something. Wreck our board next turn. Esper Origins, more stuff in the graveyard. Gain a little life. Okay. What's the best thing we can do here? Probably just sack one of these and draw, actually. Yeah, I don't think killing that's going to do all that much for us here. I mean, I would love to be wrong, but... Okay, if we're able to play Specialist and Zealot next turn, we'd be able to sacrifice 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'd have to play another artifact with it. So, what if we do this? So we go ahead and just deal 2, get a couple artifacts, and then try to just win next turn? I might as well attack with this, because that's just 2 damage. They can't block. Alright. We're at 16, so I don't know if we die. There's a lot of crazy stuff you can do here. Terminal velocity, smuggler surprise. Like, there's a bunch of things opponent has access to right now. Alright, come on now. There's also, they can also respond to us playing these as well. Like, that's the other thing. Alright. This is not bad. Alright, come on. Yeah, we have a lot of munitions on the battlefield. We just need them to not... Okay, nothing has haste. So they didn't gain a dumb amount of life here. So I think we're alright. And they're tapped down. So we're just going to go Zealot, Specialist, and then just go to town. Alright. Making sure mana works. Cool. And then we're just going to start firing off some munitions. Okay, cool. Woo! Yeah, this deck, like, there's no situations that feel safe with this deck. Like, legitly just don't feel safe. Like, you're having to work so hard. Like, you can get the wins, but man, you have to struggle through a lot of stuff. I don't know, they just feel like Magic cards. I mean, I know that's not what people want to hear, but I'm the worst for, like, hot takes on new card. I mean, it's another set, you know? I think we need other actual threats. I'm actually going to get rid of that since we already have one. But I think the set overall is fine. I mean, you know, there's good cards, bad cards. It's mostly about finding what you enjoy and what you can use. Alright, let's go ahead, get this duder down. And I'll go ahead and kill a pixie, why not? Before it leads to further shenanigans. I am going to attack with my 1/1. And this doesn't feel great. It feels like the opponent's leaving something to remove a thing. And I'm not going to put my Umbral Collar Zealot out there. Do you have a counter by chance? Because I would like to sacrifice this. They do not. Sweet. Or they at least chose not to use it. And all we're doing is drawing land anyway, so why would they be worried? I wouldn't be. Alright, let's go ahead and play Stomping Ground. Untap, so we can just shoot them. And then try to turn this map into a 3/3. I mean, we might sacrifice a thing, actually. And draw. Alright. Yeah, nothing's ruining the game out of this. I think there's a lot of cards that, like, pretty much means that people are going to learn to not like for one reason or another. But, yeah. I wouldn't say that they're breaking anything up. Let's say. So it's going to get rid of everything on our side. So let's go ahead and Sack a thing. Okay, hey, we found some dudes at least. Or a singular. I mean, something we can at least fight with. They're not exciting, but, you know, they exist. They're valid. Alright. And we're going to play another cage. Or whatever that is. Star Cage. Every time I hear Star Cage, I think about, like, old wrestling. Because there used to be a pay-per-view called Starcade. Folks. I appreciate that y'all are enthused. But understand that when you walk into a stream and ask somebody how they're doing or how the set is or whatever, they've answered that 20 times. Not angry about it, mind you. Just, it's a thing. That's all I'm saying. Alright. Opponent's going to pick up the cage. Nope. They're just going to pick up Visa and redo it. That's fair. That makes sense. Why wouldn't you? Okay, what can we do here? Let's kill... I mean, if they have a sweeper, we're cooked anyway, right? Also, why did we get a Star Cage when we just got rid of temporary lockdown? Alright, just gonna attack. Do we play this here or not? Alright, I'm just going to go for it. If they have the card, they have the card. I think we're in trouble either way. Currently, we could do 2, 4, 6, 8 damage. I don't think that's enough, but we do get some scries out of the deal. So maybe that matters for something. Yeah, Rust Harvester has not been the card for me, unfortunately. We're talking about this little guy. I trust that it's a reasonable card, right? Like, that's not the part that bothers me. It's just like, it just doesn't feel like it's doing quite enough. I think a board sweeper's coming here, y'all. Nope, guess not. They just wanted to sack a thing. All right, well, with a good top deck, maybe. Oh, nope, there's another Star Cage. All right, GG's. Like, we're just not doing anything from here. And they're going to have this lit up to start making copies of stuff. Yeah, all right. Digging the landers more than you thought you would. Yeah, they're good. Hey, I don't know about being the man, but thanks. But yeah, lander tokens are kind of just free searches, you know? Sacrifice, go get a land. Well, yeah, anything that sacrifices is going to fit into Ketramos, like just like temporary lockdown did. It's just a lesser temporary lockdown that has a bigger upside later in the game. Like, it's literally, like, fits almost the same slot, especially in a set where a bunch of the things people are playing are now artifacts as well, right? So you get that benefit. It doesn't get rid of enchantments, which means it plays nice with, like, Seam Rip and stuff like that. All right. Let's see what we got. Huh. Okay, sure. We'll keep this. Here's a non-MTG question. Which stream, YouTube, or Twitch do you like better for live events like this? I don't think it's about what site. I think it's more about how you use the platforms. I think if I was going to watch on my computer, I would watch on Twitch. If I was going to watch on my phone, I would watch on YouTube. I just think their services each have benefits in each of those realms that the other does not. Your entire favorite deck is getting blocked up. Obliterator, Shelly, Glissa. Yep, they're all gone. You are right. I'm gonna warp this guy in and oh, and Marvin, check that out. That's cool. Respect. That's a neat idea. Oh, Harvester, you again? Man, you can just go to the yard. I am not a fan. I think I'm officially on the I don't like Harvester train. And of course, I'll have a game at some point where I'm like, I need to hit the opponent for 3 more, and then I just get a Harvester and sack something. Right? What you got going here? Whoa! Opponent is deep in their bag. What is happening here? Man, I'm a bit concerned. Cast an artifact spell crate. All right. Damn. I don't know what to expect here. I guess if we do this, we get 2 artifacts, so then we can get red. And then, you know, just play the rest for that. And then we can search for a land. It's not exciting, but, you know, it does something. Oh, yeah, they very likely have some kind of quirky combo using Marvin. Marvin's definitely a card that is a sign of shenanigans, as we like to say. Yep, now everybody's a sliver. No, they're all dinosaurs. Huh. Alright, I'm your Huckleberry, I guess. Weird. Why would this be on dinosaurs? So if you just attack, you get the stuff? Man, I don't know what's about to happen to us, y'all. Sure, I guess. What do we have in hand? Black and green cards, huh? Let's get this, I guess. And then play this, and I guess attack? Yeah, just for 2. I'm going to leave stuff open so I can sacrifice to the Fanatical Offering. They have a bunch of mana, so they do whatever they're going to do here. Let's see what they got. Oh, no. Oh, boy. This is gonna suck. I mean, good for them. Really bad for us. And this is when you cast an artifact, you make a 3/1 dinosaur. All right. I'm assuming they'll just play this thing. Yeah, exactly. And a good dinosaur. That makes perfect sense. All right. We need to draw our sacrifice, dude, so we can end this. I mean, sure. I'm your Huckleberry. Come get some, Marvin. Actually, do I want to do that? Yeah. Let me think about this. I'm just going to take it, actually. I think it's fine. Oh, we could have got wrecked by something. They were just going to spend like 4 mana on it. It's like I took damage unnecessarily. Oh, we still might. They're setting something up here. All right, let's auto pay with those. Tap this. And then we will sack this. Deal 2, opponent goes to 10. We get 2 cards, and there's the sacrifice, buddy. That's what we were looking for. All right. That was the big ticket. All right. And then we just start sacking things. All right. Opponent's saying GG's. All right, cool. Woo! That was tough. Their deck's kind of cool, though. I would love to see what their payoff is for all that mana, because that was actually pretty neat looking. I'd only played with Ingenuity in like 2 different decks, so it's cool to see other people rocking it. Yep. I hate that I can't just do the pile of creatures all at once. I feel like I'm just like slow rolling the opponent here. But, you know, triggers. You gotta do what you gotta do. Alright. We'll take that. Oh, card in hand could have been a biotech for them. Yeah, if they had their own biotech engineer, like they could sack all the treasures, get a bunch of damage out of it. I could see that being a thing that they might have access to. That would make sense. I think the weirdest thing was this card, but I don't hate it. I mean, it does make drones, and if you have enough artifacts, but they also look like they have a lot of non-artifacts, so I don't really know. But either way, kind of a cool pile of stuff going on there. Hey, Christmas, how's it going? Boop, boop, a doo, doop, doop, a doo. All right. So yeah, ultimately, with this list, I think it's fine. I just did not like the Rust Harvester. This felt like most of the time it was just a 1/1 menace thing, because we don't have that much mana to begin with. So wasn't a super fan of this, even though it is a way to pump our creatures and whatnot. It just never really worked out for us. The other cards I think I all liked. I mean, Pollinator did its job since you're on light on mana. Obviously, getting cards. Umbral Zealot, for sure, big time. I might even try to find another main deck sack outlet and some other 1 mana drop so we could play it alongside, so we're not just like leaning on the Umbral Collar Zealot all that much. But yeah, fun deck. It was really interesting. Probably, again, I don't think I'm a big fan of Rust Harvester. Maybe my opinion will change later in the season, but links, y'all know the drill. Y'all will be able to download it, all that good stuff. Don't forget to go save some money, do the things, you know, subscribe, all that if you hadn't. Otherwise, it's all of you for now. We will see you next time. So your LGS is almost entirely referring to this as the edging the eternity. Like, what? Why? What? Everybody at your store like 12? Like, I don't... That's weird. Every time they call it that, WotC makes another melee off Final Fantasy. Yeah, probably. That's sad but real. Okay, let me see what else we want to do here. I'm going to do something big. I'm going to do something big, and I'm going to do something silly. So let's find... Oh, you know what? You know what I want to do? There was the Worldsire guy. We have that in a list. What list did we have Worldsire in? It was something that Yeoman 5 put together, I think, if I remember right. Let me scroll down real quick. I will find it. Not the Dawnsire combo, though. We might do that at the very end of the night. See if we can blast somebody for 100 points. Let's see. Not a surprise. That's the Smuggler's Surprise Velocity. Damn. We do have Kavu Landfall, though. We might try that. That could be fun, too. I'm not opposed to that. You know what? I will reluctantly. I think I'm going to play the Doc Aurlock thing just so people can say, oh, it's Worldsire Velocity. It's this thing. Because it's in the name, obviously. I'm going to go ahead and play this Doc Aurlock thing and get it out the way. Mostly because I don't expect a lot out of it. But for some reason, people are set on they want to see this. So we're going to do it. And I'm going to hope I'm very, very wrong. But I only loaded up because Yeoman 5 put on a list. I told people to pick. And people were wanting to see this. I hope it plays way better than I think it does. About to ask if we got any good toys for Smugglers. There's always something big for Smuggler's Surprise. Oh no, I want this deck to be better than I think it is. That's the thing. Like, I want to be playing and just be like, this thing's awesome. And then by the end of the video, I'm just a very changed man. This is what I want to do. Hey, people, hey, Yeoman, I just put it up to my YouTube members, and this is a thing that got several comments. Like, people want to see this deck. So we'll hope. Even earlier today, there were people asking for it. So I figured, why not? All right, what's up, Dragon Brood? We're gonna go on an adventure today. This is a deck that Yeoman 5 put together with Doc Aurlock, which I think we've only played on the channel in 2 other decks. So we're gonna see if it works. There's a lot of cool stuff you can do with Warp, and there's gonna be a lot of reduced costs happening, so there's gonna be a lot to pay attention to with this one. And I don't have high hopes, but I'm hoping by the end of the video, I'm a very changed man, but we'll see. All right, starting at the top, we do have Llanowar Elves, because, you know, mana's going to be good here, obviously. Snakeskin Veil to protect our creatures, especially Doc Aurlock if we get the option to. Doorport Mage. This is one of those ones I think people forgot about since you weren't playing frogs for a while. But if you have stuff with Warp and it leaves, it didn't die, so you get a card, so it's kind of nice. Aloe Alchemist. This is another one that sometimes you see in aggro decks, but, you know, good +3/+2 doesn't hurt. Doc Aurlock, Grizzled Genius. This is kind of the reason people want to see the deck, but it's a green and a blue for a 2/3 Bear Druid. Spells you cast from your graveyard or from exile cost 2 less to cast. And that's a big deal when you warp something. Plotting cards from your hand also cost 2 less. And then we have Codecracker Hound. This is a 3-mana 2/1. When this card enters, look at the top 2 cards of your library, put one in your hand, the other in the graveyard, but you get to warp it for 3. So same cost, just if you have a Doc Aurlock, you can do it later for 1, which is kind of awesome. Jill's pretty sweet. Just get to bounce any permanent. The backside makes something unblockable, which is kind of nice. Don't know how often we'll get to that. Then we have some Outcaster Trailblazer, which is pretty nice for the later game, getting some extra cards, helping with your mana after you plot it. Might Form Harmonizer. Now, this is kind of nice because you at least get to double the power of target creature you control to end of turn. And it's a 4/4 body, so it's not like the craziest thing, but it's just useful. And then Anti-Causal Vestige. So far, the most popular warp card we've seen in the early goings of the season, and doesn't surprise me. Just getting to play stuff for free, getting to play this cheap, you know, if you have a Doc Aurlock out, like, this is going to be doing a lot of work, hopefully. But all right, all that being said, there will be a deck list that takes you over to Moxfield if you want to download this and you're a fan of the Doc. I was about to say the bear is Doc. He is a bear. He's a bear druid. So if you're a fan of the bear druid, sure, this could be for you. Otherwise, if you just want to save some money on your Magic cards and get a free, and I did say free, Edge of Eternities collector booster, check this out. So good news, my sponsor Tales of Adventure has a sweet deal for new customers over on their website. You can get a free Edge of Eternities collector booster pack. All you have to do is go to Tales of Adventure, so it's toamagic.com, spend $100 on anything, any cards, new or old, that you want to. Put in my code, DRAGON, DRAGN, and then that's it. And when you check out, the promo description will say includes free collector pack. Don't have to do anything more than that. And if you're already an existing customer, you can still use my code DRAGN. It'll save you 5% on your whole order. So thanks again to Tales of Adventure. Let's get back to playing some Magic. All right, and back to business. Let's go load this up. And let's see what we do with the Bear Doctor. Actually, he's a bear doctor, but he's not a bear doctor. I hadn't really said those words together, but you know what I'm saying? He's not like a doctor that works on bears. He's just a doctor that happens to be a bear. The English language is weird. That's what I'm saying. Drix Fate Maker might do some work in this deck. Warp. Are we even playing white, though? Isn't the Drix guy a white one? Warp a 1 green drop in there. Or maybe I have the cards confused. Jarkeld. Like the old Ice Age stuff. We get to go first. I mean, this seems fine. Yeah. Nothing too crazy here. Enter tapped. We're not casting anything right now. You know how long it's been since I've had to remember that mechanic? It feels like it's been for... Ha! I got all creatures. How do you like that, duress? How do you like them apples? I love this board, though. The fact that you can, like, just open a void into space is hilarious to me for some reason. Like, of all the things they could put for you to mess with, it's just like, yeah, get that swamp out of here. Opponent says, nah, we're not going to kill that. That's okay. We're just going to plot this thing. And I guess I might as well try to attack for one, because we ain't doing nothing else. The mage dies a horrible death. Gets shot. It wasn't even the sheriff. But is he like a physician, or does he have a PhD? I don't know. That's a good question. He might... Man. See, we're asking all these questions about the bear. I don't know. Let's... if we do this, we could might... and then block. Yeah, all right, I'm in, I guess. It doesn't really matter what color we get. Oh, this guy does have warp. I forgot about that. Yeah, I was like, wait a minute, why is it doing that? Ooh, double Jill. I like this, though. I'm willing to trade this guy. And just let you decide what you want to do here. Oh, you're going to kill my harmonizer? No! I mean, I would totally understand if you did. Oh, the hard way. All right. Well, that's a thing. Okay, we'll try again. Ritual chamber. Alright, well, we can at least bounce the... what you called? Demon. Man, I only have access to 5 mana. Well, this would let me play something for 4 for free. Sort of. So I could play this, get a mana, play this, get to play Jill for free. Alright, that's a weird sequence, but we do get cards for it, so I guess that's fine. Get green mana, I suppose. And then we'll play this. Alright, get a card. And then when this goes away, we get to put the thing into hand, or into play, right? I think I'm just going to try to be aggressive here. Let's just get on the battlefield. Alright, put this down. Get rid of a demon. Alright. I mean, we're kind of doing some things here. You know, it's kind of goofy, but we're doing stuff. Trailblazer's already done a little bit of work twice and got us 2 cards. Oh, true. The bear is wearing clothes, so he's not a bear doctor. That is a good call, actually. Okay. How much damage can we do here? We bounce a guy. We attack for 3, 7, 8, 9 plus. Then could play this dude to just look at some cards. Well, the problem is I lose the Jill if I do that. Actually, you know what? Let's just attack. Whatever they block, we'll pump. And then... Oh, I have to do that as a sorcery, though, right? When it's plotted. Yeah, that sucks. Alright, well, Jill. There you go. Let's go get it. Excellent. That's exactly who I wanted you to block. That worked out perfectly. So now I don't have to feel bad replaying this one. And just make you spend mana on that one all over again. Man, we did all this without even seeing the bear doctor. Well, that doesn't make us happy. Man, getting to bounce a Jill would be nice. We could make something unblockable. I don't know how good that is. We could exile, make this unblockable, attack for 7. That's a real number. I mean, is it more worth it to just do this and try to make this unblockable next turn? Like, that could be a thing. I think I'm gonna go for that, actually. Oh, we can't. This has already been plotted. We just get to play it. We don't get anything for it. Yeah, let's just do that and see what happens. Feels like as good as anything here. Play a body. Alright. If we attack here... Nah, because I'd only get 3 points in. Because I'm not attacking with Jill. Jill lets us get our biggest thing through, right? Or does Jill say something can't block? Oh yeah, can't be blocked. Alright, that's what I thought. Alright. What else you got? I'm assuming we're just going to replay that guy. Yeah, that makes sense. They didn't attack, which we love. So we're just going to flip Jill. And just say, here's a 7 ball. You figure it out. Oh, that gets us a card, too. Because Jill comes back onto the battlefield. Because she actually exiles and comes back as Shiva. That's funny. Didn't help us out any. We just ended up getting a random land. But let's see if they block here. They take 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, yeah, that's... Oh, no. They have another creature there. So block, take 7, 8, 9, 10. They go to 1. Don't love that. I'm not going to lie. Yeah, we can't do it. Plus, we risk losing if they counterattack or whatever. We can't do that. All right, opponent goes to 4. All right. Now, a fun thing here is we can get the Shiva trigger to give this dude on unblockable, and then we could use the Port Mage to return Jill to then bounce something else, possibly. Man, this game is way closer than it feels like we want it to be. All right, they go to 5, which will be 7, because they'll get 2 more life during their instep. They left mana open, I'm assuming seemingly hoping to find a removal spell, which I'm going to guess they did not find. Or they're just waiting to play it. Okay, well, I guess we're just attacking, huh? Same situation, block. Yeah, I mean, you either have a removal or you don't. I mean, that's kind of it, right? Can't imagine there's a reason for us to do anything else. I mean, we could double attack with these, but whatever. Yeah. I mean, if you can kill it, you can kill it. All right. Well, return it to our hand. Get a card here. Oh, where were you? You would have been so good. Oh, no. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we can just play this straight up anyway. All right, we can discard that, I guess. Whoa. No, I'm not trying to put it into... Oh, no. It could have put itself into play, and I clicked the wrong... I thought it was asking us to discard a card. Ah, crap. And I can't undo it. No. All right. Well, too bad. I'm already locked into it. That sucked. That was not my intention at all. I totally wasn't paying attention to how that stacked. We could very well have just put the card into play for its own cost, or its own ability, since we had so much land. Not that it matters. I mean, we didn't really draw much anyway. So, whatever. Alright, I mean, maybe you help. Ooh, yes. Yes, we will take this. That is significantly better. Oh, opponent drew. Really? In triplicate even? Oh, come on. Like, can't catch a break. That's so brutal. All right. Maybe we can still get... No, no. Not with that land, we can't. All right. What do we can do here? We need 6 for this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And that leaves us 4. We can play this, play a land, double the power of something there at 10. So we can make this 4 into an 8. Is that good enough? And then they block. Yeah, I guess maybe that gets us there. Doesn't feel like it should, but I think it's going to. I mean, I guess it could also warp this. It doesn't greatly matter. Our hand's kind of poop stains right now, but I will warp it anyway, just in case. That's cute. It doesn't matter. Let's go ahead and play a land. We'll double the power of this thing. And then... what are we doing? Activate this. I can make one of the 1/1 3 power thing. Alright. Make this bigger. And then we still have a snakeskin veil. Is that good enough? I mean, that tramples, so that's fine. Yep, as does that. Trample 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, that's plenty. All right, cool. Oh, that was ugly. That was ugly. Oh, that's true. We could have picked up an alchemist and replayed one. That's true too. Could have got another 3. Even when we were trying to make stuff unblockable, we could have done that too. That could have been beneficial. Yeah, that was crazy. That was a lot going on without even getting the bear. That took a lot of thought. Space Bear's cooking the book. He might be. I don't know. He's weird. He might have some side deals. He might be the agent for Paddington. I don't know. Yeah, that was a crazy long game, too. What was that? It felt like that was like 15 minutes for one game. The Meta Sniper. That's a pretty aggressive username. But they might actually be. We'll find out. Lots of Llanowar elves today, and I am also guilty. You know what? I'm going to bounce their elf. I'm just going to be that guy. Oh, they had another one. Hey, we got the Doc. All right. What are we going to do with you, sir? I guess we just want you on the battlefield kind of regardless, right? And then we'll play this tapped. And, you know, I'm willing to attack and trade. Hell, I might even trade a Llanowar elf here. Looking at things. Nah, we'll put Jill at risk, though. I don't think they were going to block. Okay, what do we do here? We can warp. No! We didn't even get to use the bear. I was already plotting stuff for next turn. Literally plotting stuff. So sad. Alright. Well, sure. We're just attacking with Jill since we can't have any fun. I don't blame the opponent. It's again... You see Doc Aurlock out, you know it's a sign of shenanigans. You need to kill that card. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. Alright, we're just going to warp this, I guess. So I get 2 shots at using it. 1 goes into your hand, and the other goes to the graveyard. All right, sounds good. We plot this. We play Doc. Then what? I'm trying to think, like, what happens after that. Like, you probably have another kill spell for Doc Aurlock, right? Still attacking with Jill, because we ain't doing nothing else. Jill's done all the damage this game. That is an aggressive effect for warping out. Kind of cool looking, though. Oh, well, the deck was like, you were going to draw Doc Aurlocks here, whether you like it or not. Yeah, let's see what we got here. No, well, that wasn't terribly exciting, was it? All right, well. Getting in there, I guess. I mean, yeah, Doc, whatever. Let's do it, man. Everybody get in there. I mean, like, what else are we going to do? Opponent's at 5. I don't even think we need to do anything else. I'm going to hold on to this Trailblazer and the Doc Aurlock. In case weird sweeper, velocity, something like that happens here. Nope, that was it. Opponent got to 7 mana with what appears to be all 3 colors. And they put a land on Beeble. And we only saw 2 Land of Werewolves and a dragon? Not even a dragon, just the Omen side. That's weird. I don't know what happened there. I was waiting for something awesome to happen. Like, y'all know me, I don't mind losing. If the opponent's doing something sweet, like, do it. That was just strange. Hey, on the plus side, we did get a use out of Doc Aurlock one time. Oh, that's true. We did have 3 illegal lands because they are rotating. That is funny. Ooh. Ugh. Ugh. You know, I'm going to keep it anyway. Let's just see how aggressive we can be with this. Oh, apparently not very. I'm going to get punished. If we can get an untapped land here, then it at least... Oh, nope, never mind. Just forget I said anything. I was just thinking, if we plot, then next turn we could at least play the Harmonizer, and it's cool. Oh, yeah, that's true. There were a lot of people playing stuff they shouldn't be playing. Alright, let's plot this. And, oh, you know what? Are they going to have that deal damage? Oh, I'm going to say no attack. Mostly because there is a world where we could at least double the attack and get some trample damage out of that next turn. And trample is amusing because you can still do it to where you just assign 3 to them, and so you're only dealing 3 damage to the creature. Stock up. All right. Or, I was about to say, if I were to get a land, then we could have played this and then got this for free. But this creates kind of an interesting scenario. I don't know. Yeah, let's just attack then. Sure. Oh, they didn't even block? Oh, this must be some type of combo that needs the Screaming Nemesis. Because I was thinking you at least attempt to block there, right? That's crazy. All right, well, then I guess we'll just do this. I mean, get a card. Maybe it's a land. It is not. But it is a Jill. That's important. I was assuming the opponent was going to block, and when they went to redirect the damage, I would save the other creature, see what the rest of the turn looked like. But now I don't know what's happening. We did find a land. I'm gonna... Actually, no. I'm gonna do this. Let's double the power of a trampler. And then we'll attempt to play Jill. And then we're just going to make a big attack. Because I don't know what's going on the opponent's side right now. They've had mana up every turn. Like, you're going to self-destruct. Target creature deals X damage to another target creature and itself. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Rexes its power? Sure. I mean, it'd save that or save, like, the next thing it targets. That's fine. I'd rather save this. I mean, that's lethal. All right, they're saying GG's. Submit 0, obviously. So, all that just to self-destruct a Screaming Nemesis? All right, man. I don't know. I respect. That's all I can say. Like, we found different ways to win all 3 of these games. Like, but to be fair, one of them, opponent didn't really do much. But yeah, I don't know. like, we didn't even care that they had a Screaming Nemesis. Your brain just made the association of Awesome Dino and Ixalan. Maybe they're waiting for... See, that's what I was thinking. But if they're going to wait for the 100 damage station... They didn't even have a way to unlock it at that point. They would just still have to tap down Screaming Nemesis twice. 3 times, actually, because I think it's 10 to unlock the first damage level and then 20 to get it to a 20/20 creature. All right, where are the rest of the opponents at? I mean, we've had some kind of crazy games with this deck, though. I'm here for it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, because Nemesis is only 3, and you got to get to at least 10, so... I mean, I guess if you had a way to pump it or something, possibly? Yeah, and that's what I was thinking, too. The one where you gain control of a creature and you put the 10 station counters on it. That is a real thing. Ooh, this is quirky. Let's keep it. Let's see what we can do. What is this guy? Whenever this creature becomes tapped, another creature you control gets XX equal to this creature's power. This is probably a very techie +1/+1 pile, I bet. I could have played Doc Aurlock first, but I'm kind of curious. Yeah, there's the +1s. That's what I thought. If you think I will not block, you are in the wrong, opponent. If you think I'm not going to attack, you're even more wrong. Because my creatures like dying usually at 90-degree angles, but hey, on Arena, there's 45. This at least lets me get a little value out of the dock first, before anything crazy happens. Oh, Grove with a Warden of the Grove. All right. This is going to be a real problem. Okay, we're going to bounce the Warden of the Grove. That's necessary. Yeah, I think that's what we got to do. And just try to stay aggressive for a minute here. All right. In the turn. Man, I really wanted to land that turn. All right, there's another Warden that's back. And another Mite. Okay. Okay. We got a tapped land. Well. Okay. Let's just do it. I don't know how we're going to get past this just yet. Oh, wait. Actually, if we warp... That could get us a card. We could do this for 1 with the leftover mana. That's something. Damn. Yeah, I say we just warp this. Not 100% sure what I was hoping to draw there, but kind of like the best we can do. So let's go ahead and juice this guy. Let's plot this, pump this guy, and then just get in there, I guess. All right, opponent's at 3. I mean, it's something. Yep, Ouroboros. We've been seeing a lot of that card. Yep. And then the Warden makes them all gigantic. And then you can attack. Oh, they're not even attacking. Okay. Well, we got to get 3 damage through, which basically means we have to flip Jill, right? So, let's do it. And then just make Trailblazer unblockable, I guess. And Jill did all the dirty work here. Whoo! All right. All right. I don't know, man. I don't know. I was. This is what I was thinking might happen. Where I look at the deck and I'm like, I don't know, man. It's trying to do a whole lot of stuff. And then here we are 4 or 5 games in, and I'm like, you know, maybe this is a thing. I don't know. To be fair, though, the biggest superstar in this deck has actually been Jill. I mean, really, like even more than Doc, truthfully. Like Jill has slowed creatures down, has taken counters off stuff, has made things unblockable for kill shots. Like, it's doing a lot of work. Doing a lot of work. All right, let's play 1 or 2 more, and then we'll call it good. Hey, give credit to Yeoman 5 on this one. This is one I didn't change anything on this deck list. There's a few where I moved a couple of cards. This one is just how he had it. Like, this was crazy. Doc's Discount Drugstore. We can come up with a cool name. The Bare Necessities. The Bare Essentials. Bare It All. There's probably something in there. If we thought hard enough, I bet you we could come up with something. Barely Legal, since it's a new set. I kind of like that. And it's almost too good. I think that's what I might go with, actually. You probably should have made this deck before watching your video about Final Fantasy underrated cards review. That's funny. To be fair though, I used Jill in a couple of other lists, like a Humans Legends deck, and in one other ones, and it was good in both of those. So I am a believer in Jill as a card for sure. And it's interesting because even the guy that doubles your power seems like it's not that big of a deal with the creatures that you have, but because you have tramplers and you have Jill to make stuff unblockable, it's like, well, this dude's 6 power with trample. What you gonna do about it? Potentially, if you have a Snakeskin Veil, could be 14, right? And that's real. Don't get demonetized? Yeah. No, you spell it with a B-E-A-R, bear, and you just hyphenated L-Y, legal. You know, that's all you do. I mean, we might get some weirdos that want to come click on the deck, but, you know. That's true. You do need to have Aloe Pump. That is fair. I do forget that sometimes. Okay, Meta Sniper gets a second chance at us. We will keep this. There's no reason to toss this, actually. Now, if I play Doc, do they again have the Omen? They do not. They're just rampant here. Okay. Can we find something to use with Doc? We cannot. So that's super unfortunate. All right. We'll just get in there for 2. Bears are aggressive sometimes. This feels like a good draw for the opponent. Yeah, you're already straight up just playing Overlords. Yeah, you're cooking right now. All right. We can play this to get this. That's something. And then we get this cheaper next turn. I don't hate that. Which... Okay, that's the warp side. And no attacks. We'll get a card when it goes away because of the Dowerport Mage. And we draw. And we draw and put this onto the battlefield. Alright. Opponent has a ton of mana already. Oh no. So were they... Is this a... I'm wondering if this is just some type of Smuggler Surprise deck. If so, they're going to be able to do whatever they want. Like, we're just dead next turn if they have it. Like, genuinely nothing we could do here. So if they have it, they have... Oh! Oh, this is cool. Too bad we don't have a Trampler on the battlefield. This could have been all kinds of crazy. Huh. Really don't have a good play here. Like, I mean, I guess I could do that and, like, return something, but that's kind of junky. So, yeah, let's just do this. If I warp, I can still play a guy. So let's do this. Oh, it only doubles the power, not the toughness. That's unfortunate. All right, we'll go get somebody. Get in there. A big 16 ball. Probably just blocking with the Llanowar Elf. Yeah, makes sense. Alright, we'll play this. I don't think it's going to do anything. I think if the opponent's going to get us, this would be the spot to get us. Alright, we get 2 cards. If we can find an... Nope, I was going to say an Aloe Alchemist. Like, maybe. You know, as much as I like cards... One of these port mages can go. Alright, we're at 8. Are we dead? We're not dead. I mean, okay, looking at our hand, we're kind of basically dead. But let's... I mean, sure, let's do this first. Play a land. I guess we'll double. Get in there. Okay, they're just trading, and they're keeping the Llanowar Elf. They didn't chump block with the elf for some reason. Okay, well, let's play this. And then let's see what happens. I mean, we're only at 8. Oh, we're way dead. They had a Progenitus. Yeah, we were totally dead. All right, so now looking at the opponent's deck, we literally lost to a deck with no Edge of Eternity cards and a bunch of lands that are not legal. Literally didn't play a future standard legal land. Ah, well. All right, let's talk about this deck real quick and wrap it up. We'll get into another one. Because, man, whew. This was a ride. This one was a bit of a ride. Yeah, so is this deck playable? Yes. Is this deck good? Quite possibly, actually. And you don't even need Doc Aurlock on the battlefield to do the stuff it needs to do. That's the crazy part. I was wondering, I think when I looked at it, I was like, okay, well, what are we doing with this? If anything, I think graveyard decks are still going to be a thing. So, like, if you wanted to cut, like, one Hound or one of something else, maybe a Snakeskin Veil, to play a couple of things that deal with the graveyard, sure. you know, otherwise, this is kind of cool. Even I think if you're playing best of one, this is a legit little deck. You don't even need Doc Aurlock out, but if you get it, it's just a bonus. I mean, if there's anything that was missing, you know, maybe more effects for trample since you're doubling up the power, but I mean, that's kind of a small quibble, and you don't have that much room. So yeah, overall, really cool. But yeah, don't forget, link in the description if you want to try it. If you've been looking for a chance to play Doc Aurlock, this is probably for you. And, you know, save some money. Go get some free stuff over at Tales of Adventure. Become a member down below. There's extra videos and stuff. And then if you want to support for free, just watch another video and watch it all the way through because it always helps. That's all of you for now. We'll see you next time. Maybe go Teamer for Blue Siege. I mean, I don't know if you need to. I think it's doing fine on its own. The deck's actually pretty solid. And I think the best showing for this deck, believe it or not, was against... I'm going to turn my AC on for a second. Was like against the black deck. I think that's where it really showed that it can play against another big deck. Because that's a opponent who removed 3-4 of our creatures. They got multiple of the rooms out. We had to deal with the demon, you know, whatever, and still were able to get a win. Hell, they even got double of the slasher, right? So of their best cards, they drew most of them in duplicate or triplicate, and you were still able to compete. That to me is a pretty good showing overall. So I'm a fan. I like it. Just to help not rely so hard on Ally. Yeah, that's fair if you want to go that route. I would rather just play defensively for graveyard stuff because there's still going to be so much of that. I think that's going to be a bigger issue. But yeah, really cool. I like it. That was a fun one. Not even because it won. I think it was more fun because of how it won. I think, because for me, when I'm looking at decks, that's usually one of my biggest things. It's just like, how is the deck winning, right? Like, what am I doing each game? Because if I'm just playing control and I'm playing like the same cards every turn, that's only so fun. It's just like, what else are we doing? All right. Let's go find another deck. Oh, I have to do the claim the token, blah, blah, blah thing. Little bit of a quirky situation, but I prefer it. Okay, so we've done... Oh, I can't edit them in here. All right, so we've done the Doc Aurlock stuff. We've done the John Artifact stuff. We have done... I kind of want to do some Spaceship Survivors. Let's see if we can make that work. Crash Survivors, I guess I should call it. What else did we end up with? We tried the Hive Pool Leyline thing. That was probably our worst showing so far today. It did not quite work out at all. Smuggler's Velocity, I kind of... Oh, wait, we were talking about doing this earlier. No, I do know what I want to do. Not the Worldsire Velocity. This is what we want to do. Because this feels like it's completely high rolling, all or nothing. And I'm here for it. So, this is going to be a wild one. And I think this card is super good if it hits. But we'll talk about it. All right. All right, what's up, Dragon Brood? We're going to be doing some wild stuff today because we're ramping and we're going as big as we could possibly go with Edge of Eternities. Maybe outside of like a 2020 spaceship. All right, so when we get to it, you'll know. We're going to talk about Famished Worldsire today. By the way, you might hear my AC in the back. I'm going to apologize. It got a little hot while I was in here streaming. But Glimpse Liqueur. This is a way we can just go search for lands. A lot of 2-mana things are going to help us get there with Poo Poo UFO. This is another way we can put lands onto the battlefield, which is really nice. We have Spelunking, which also can put extra land in, help us draw a little bit. And then 2 cards at 4 mana that help us put 2 lands onto the battlefield. So obviously that's getting us where we want to go. And going from 4 to 6 is a very big deal in this deck because we have either Terminal Velocity, which lets us put an artifact creature from our hand on the battlefield. It gains haste. When it leaves, it deals damage to all the creatures on the battlefield. And we also have Lumra, which can flip a bunch of stuff and find us a bunch of lands, and then we just have a big body left behind. But the card we really want to get on the play, and this is what we're trying to high roll for today, is Famished Worldsire. It is 8 mana, 5 and 3 green, for a 0/0 for a second, Leviathan that has Ward 3, but when it enters the battlefield, we can sacrifice any number of land and put that, or 3 times that many counters on it. So if we sacrifice 5 lands, this thing's a 15/15. But the other upside of that is We get to then look at that many cards, and we get to put all the land onto the battlefield. So in theory, if we do this even with 4 or 5 lands, there's a good chance we're going to get the majority of the lands out of our deck if we're at 5 or 6, because then you're talking about 15, 18 cards. Should be a pretty nice hit after that. Don't know if it's going to work, but I'm here for it. We're going to see. The deck doesn't have that many creatures, so we're going to be on a little bit of a struggle bus, but we'll see if it works out. But if these are your kind of shenanigans, you know the drill. Check out the link in the description. It'll be over at Moxfield. But also, if you want to save some money, go shop at Tales of Adventure. And if you want some free, yes, actually free, I was about to say world. That's weird. Man, it's been a long streaming day. If you want an absolutely free Edge of Eternities Collector's Booster Pack, be sure to check out this deal. So good news, my sponsor Tales of Adventure has a sweet deal for new customers over on their website. You can get a free Edge of Eternities Collector Booster Pack. All you have to do is go to Tales of Adventure, so it's toamagic.com, spend $100 on anything, any cards, new or old, that you want to. Put in my code DRAGON, D-R-A-G-N, and then that's it. And when you check out, the promo description will say includes free collector pack. Don't have to do anything more than that. And if you're already an existing customer, you can still use my code DRAGN. It'll save you 5% on your whole order. So thanks again to Tales of Adventure. Let's get back to playing some Magic. All right. Actually, you know, that is a really good deal, by the way. Where'd you go? There we are. Worldsire Velocity. All right. I just want to get somebody one time with like a 1818 Worldsire. That's all I want. I have very small wants and needs in life. Okay, we got Velocity already. I don't know if we're going to get there, but I think we go Commercial District to see if we can just find more lands off the top. Unless we find the Worldsire or Lumber. Obviously, you just want to leave that up. Yep, lands will take it. Oh, I have to put something in exile. I guess it has to be one of these, huh? That's tough. I'm going to go ahead and put this down. It does serve as a blocker, if nothing else. But yeah, the deal to get the free collector's booster, actually pretty good. I was really surprised. Yeah, let's just do this, I guess. Yeah, we'll take land right now. All right, let's go. I mean, I feel like I'm just walking into it, but I got to block, right? All right. Is our UFO dead? Where the hell did that come from? Well, that's a thing that happened. That's crazy. Of all the cards I was expecting them to play there, that was not it. I mean, it's cool. You still get to draw cards. It's not like it's bad. I'm just more surprised. We're gonna go. What am I gonna do here? Spelunking gets us a card. No, I'm gonna do this. Let's just get ahead here. We could surveil 1, 2, 3, 4. That'll still leave us 6. I guess that's fine. Let's get one of these. And yeah, we might as well get one of these. We get to surveil twice if necessary. We can pick up the forest. Nah. Oh, did that not? Oh, if another desert is returned that way. Oops, my bad. It's alright. It's fine. We can still put this other land on the battlefield, so it's whatever. Alright. Well, we will block yet again, because that makes sense. Okay, and Seam rip. Okay, that's fair. All right, this is where we just need to rip something good off the top deck. Come on. This is where we want a Worldsire. Just give it to us this one time. I guess you wouldn't trample past anything right now. All right, come on. Come on. Oh, that was the worst. That was definitely not what we were looking for. Maybe? Maybe? Nope, you weren't it either. Wow. Play this? Oh, I can just put it in the battlefield. What am I doing? No, not you either. Dang it. Like, come on, man. We're trying. Okay, Lumber, you're something. We'll take that. We'll take that. Hell, I can just cast a more expensive one right now. Though, at the end of the turn, I might be down to, like, 7 life or something. Actually, less than that. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nope, I actually be a little more than that. Would you like to get rid of my Spelunking? Nope, they have a Demon Wall. So I'm at 6. Huh. Alright, well, we will go ahead and go for the more expensive option. Please, please don't mill a Worldsire. We want to draw one of those later. No, it was the 4th card. Gosh dang it. Why'd you do me like that, Lumbra? Why? Got to get lost or something here? Okay, well that worked. I thought they were going to save a creature at the end of the turn, but that worked out just as well, I guess. Okay, we have 6 hits left. If we can get one now, it's probably lethal. Like, come on, deck. Come on. You can do it. No, you can't, actually. No, you can't. We're just dead. All right, GG's. You got us. Dang it. To be fair, though, I think this is possible. I think you just need a few more things during the mid game. Some other mid-sized bodies. Like, whether that's playing Overlords or whatever, I think would be more than fine. I don't think we can make a change here in a second. Let's play another game, though. Because I think if we swapped one of the 4-mana Land Searchers for something like Overlord, that would help. Can't really do like World Wagon because we don't have that many things to crew it. We'd just be searching. So try some Screaming Nemesis. Maybe? Maybe? I mean, I can at least see where you're going with that. I mean, awkwardly, and I've said this before, like, I'm not a big fan of Spelunking, even though I know the card is good. Don't be wrong. This is a weird thing where, like, I accept that a card is good with the words on it, but I always have bad luck with it in a deck. Like 100% of the time. I don't think I've posted one deck ever on the channel that played Spelunking that I was happy with at the end of the video. Oh, this is gross. We're just gonna mulligan. We have no colored mana there. That's pretty terrible. You know what? I actually am gonna put that away. All right, well, we found a Rogue's Passage, so that's something. Sure, I'll back-to-back Spelunkins. Why not? No! Really? I should have known. If anybody was going to do it, it was going to be Covert Go Blue. Sure. Pretty sure we can't do anything here. I mean, I guess if for some weird reason he were to tap out, but I can't imagine he's going to, then maybe there's a thing, but I don't even know. All right, sure. Hey, at least no more lives get used on that. We'll take that. That's fine. Visa, sure. Let's scry? I mean, surveil. And then what? There's a Lumbra. There's a Lumbra. All right, I guess we'll take the Lumbra. Let's go ahead and just play this, get a card in hand. Not sure totally what this is going to look like yet, but... All right, so they're just stationing up to be able to copy something. Man, if I would have known they were going to have a turn like this, I would have rather just played map last turn. Okay. What if we try this? The opponent counters again. All right, we can live with that. I mean, we're kind of living for one big option here, you know? I'm assuming he's just going to keep going and getting counters here while he loads up his land. All right, we got a Lumber, which we won't get anything because Lumber is going to put stuff into the graveyard. Or into exile, I should say. Yep. All right, nothing that we actually were going to miss too much, I don't think, there. So that's the good news. Starfield thing. So you get to search for a plains. What are we doing? All right, so you just have another body. I mean, I don't see any way we win this, right? Logically speaking, I just can't see that there's a real path to victory. All right, we go with Lumra here. They block, sure. Yeah, that's fine. I should have played another land. I wasn't paying attention to their toughness, but 'tis fine. How many more mana do I need? I need 4 more to make something unblockable? Ugh. Alright. I think we're going to have to just go for it at some point and hope they... Well, no, it doesn't even matter, though, because they're just going to come into play tapped. Yeah, that sucks. I mean, we could just kill a creature, but... Alright, well... We're going to try to just cast the monster. Probably going to get 3... Oh, we didn't get 3 steps ahead. Wow, okay. Let's get rid of 1, 2, 3, 4. We're going to keep a Rogue's Passage just to make sure we have that. Yeah, that's a bajillion. Why not? Let's get 1, 2, 3. Oh, wait. Oh, you automatically count it. I don't even have to do it. Oh, it's the other way around. You're just telling me I get 10. That's great. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, bounce this thing so we could scry, I guess. Terminal velocity. Probably don't need that one. Bounce this. Okay. I don't think a second one really does much, but we'll find out. Let's go ahead and play this. All right. Surveil says we probably don't need that. All right. In the turn, I guess. Randomly, these aren't legendary. All right. In the turn, I suppose. I mean, there's no way he doesn't have at least like a Day of Judgment or something here yet. All right, we take 6 and then lose our guy. Nope, they're gonna map. I mean, there could also just be get lost here. Totally legit. Oh no, but it has Ward 3. What does that do? That's a peculiar play. I don't understand what that was about. All right, well, we play the other terminal velocity here and just make a duder. I don't even know how many lands are left. Hold up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So there's at least like 8 left. Yeah, we'll submit. Let's just get rid of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't know. That's more than enough. Oh, it comes in and play tap though. I totally forgot. Totally forgot. That was stupid. It's all right. We just cleared out the rest of the land. Oh, I keep forgetting. It already auto highlights for them. It's opposite of everything else we get. All right, same deal. We'll just pick that one up. That's fine. Yep, don't need you. Yeah, sure. Why not? Why not? All right, get in there. This other one dies, kills off their creature. Ours is big enough that it doesn't suffer anything, so that's fine. Pass the turn. Then you can pay the 8. No, we still won with just a dumb. Really? I played that so terribly. Literally, we went through all this to just be like, bash you with big guy. That was it. I mean, you take those when you get them, but I did not deserve that. Against this whole setup, like, man, sometimes just get lucky. I played that atrociously. We did not deserve to win that. I have no clue what happened, because he saw multiple, what you call it, stock ups. So I thought we were dead. That was completely ridiculous. Completely ridiculous. Yeah, let's keep this. Oh my gosh. Magic is fun sometimes. Infestation Sage. Alright. Oh man, we got the big uns this time, but have a feeling this is against some type of sacrifice deck. This puts the land into play tapped, right? Yeah. Oh, hand onto the battlefield. Not tapped, actually. That's good to remember. Scry, I will gladly take a land here. And then draw. And play our free land. Pass the turn. Alright, we're looking okay so far. Not great, but okay. I mean, I'll block, whatever. If you kill our UFO, it's fine. It's not doing anything else here. All right. The other thing that helps the Worldsire is that it does have Ward 3, which is a real number. Oh, okay. Okay, so here's the question. If they get something... We need a second red land, though. I was thinking I might take something. I'm going to take at least 2 life. But, yeah, let's get this. All right, pass the turn. I was just thinking if they were to flip, what's his name? Sephiroth here, would that be enough to get us in trouble? But let's see. I think we might get to do it this time, y'all. We might world famine. All right. They get to surveil. Into okay, that's actually not bad for us. This turn could have went a lot worse and at least made us think about some things. Yeah, everybody's attacking here, right? Nope, they're not. Wow. Okay, sure. I'll still block. Kind of surprised the Dark Confidants didn't get in there, but I'm not mad at it. Here's the sad part for us. These three things are going to die, and they're going to leave creatures behind. So we're not really going to get to do what we want to do here, but we're going to go big Worldsire. I am going to get rid of all these lands. Have a big 18, sorry, there were 6 lands. We get to look at 18 cards. We get 8 lands. So, yeah, so far we've been plus lands like every time we've done this. Oh, and we got a Rogue's Passage. So look at that. Yeah, lands are fine. I don't really care. We already have what we need. We're just going all in. Give this guy unblockable. Get in there for a big 18 ball. Look at that. And 0 just to send a message. Just like we planned it. Yo, this is just like little kid magic. This is like if I went back and like 16-year-old me was like, what's the dumbest thing I could do with the deck? That's what this feels like. Just do nothing, bash you for 18. That's wild. That's just wild. Okay, sure. It does the thing. We are stealing wins somehow against decks that definitely should be doing pretty well against us, I think. To be fair, though, I think opponents also aren't prepared for just like, oh, look, there's 20 damage or whatever. You know, just all at once. We also got bailed out a little bit because they took a couple of damage from their land and then Dark Confidant had hit them for at least 3. So that did put them in range for us. Yeah, it's good stuff. I mean, can't complain. We're just doing big silly things, casting giant monsters, you know? Yeah, Fiddy was saying somehow our opponent caged their creature land. Yeah, that was a little weird when CGB did that. I wonder, I mean, and again, we're all playing new cards, so anybody can make those mistakes. I've definitely made mistakes today already with 2 or 3 cards. But I'm wondering if he just thought it got rid of stuff that was 3 or less, maybe, for some reason. And then his lane just got caught up in the mix because it was the only thing that was 2 or less. That's the only thing I can think of. Otherwise, I'm not sure. Unless he was planning to set up something with it being removed or, I don't know, like, you know, a 4th dimension level play, potentially. Yeah, I guess we keep this. All right. Yeah, lands are good. Lands are good. We are not going to gripe about that. Like in the early stages, it's just like take whatever lands you could get. We do get to surveil first. Ooh, Glimpse the Core. I think I'll keep a Glimpse the Core, actually. I wasn't totally sure because we do have Spelunking. Maybe get to put a land down. They might kill this creature too, though. Because that's one of the few things we have that they can target with, say, like Rip Seam or whatever. Seam Rip, I guess it is. Yeah, let's go ahead and just do this. Then we draw. Then we get to put this down. And we'll bounce this. Don't really need another UFO here, I don't think. Think we're good with that. No attacks. They get to draw. I think the one thing we have to be careful is if they leave 5 up, or really if they leave any mana up, like, they can just kill Lumbra, you know? Oh, no. If this is just going to be a, Actually, if this is a Ugin deck, we would actually be able to just attack into Ugin and possibly kill it. So that's not the worst. Oh, I'm just realized I could have glimpsed last turn if I just put that down. I wasn't even paying attention. Oh, no. Yeah, I could have. Since the land came into play untapped. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, might as well go for it, right? Trying to think, like, why I wouldn't. And a Rogue's Passage, which we know we'll get anyway. So I'm just going to put that in the yard. We might get to hit another land. Let's go ahead and do this. This will at least force action from their hand, one way or the other. We might even get to attack with a little extra from the UFO. We'll see. What do you hit, Lumbra? Okay, we got 2 hits there. So that's cool. Not mad at that. We can go search for another land here. Get that for us. So Lumber's just a little bit bigger. All right, that's a 10 ball. Now, admittedly, we're probably just staring at Ugin next turn, but, you know, we tried. East Coast is out of here after seeing your big dumb creature. I totally get it. Totally get it. All right, opponent, what you got? We just got to find another terminal velocity, right? That's the game plan. Yep, and there's Ugin. All right, so in theory, if we get a terminal velocity, we could win here. There are 14. Oh, we can't. We can't. Unless we hit straight lands off the top. That's not even going to be close to getting us where we want to go. All right, let's get the, I guess it doesn't really matter, I guess, what we get. Sure. I mean, I guess I might as well play this because they can't kill it with Ugin. Happens to be colorless randomly. All right. Maybe this deck needs like one smuggler surprise so we can dig and find something. Yep, you got it. I mean, if we get terminal velocity, we're still in decent shape here at the moment. Oh no, because they can gain 4 more life though. Dang it. We'd have to hit perfect on Lumra, I think. Yeah, and then they get the 4 when they want to. So yeah, that's not good. This is why I think we need a few more threats in the deck. Yeah, this is not going to help us get where we want to go. Let's take some scry or surveil options, I think, here. See if we can dig to something a little better. We'll just bounce one of these. Not that. I mean, it's a card. Stuff comes in. Trying to think how much I care about it. I'm just going to say no. I don't think that's enough. Yeah. And then we'll just play this and surveil again. Ah, all right. Well, we kind of got to take it. I mean, you know, I guess I could have just attacked there just to attack, but I feel like it doesn't matter too much here. All right. If there's a velocity hiding under the Worldsire, like maybe we can get there.
Your fate was sealed the moment this fight
All right. Ruben's getting you 52 things that you can just play for free. All right. One of which is another Ugin. Oh, no. They're playing the Instone, so we would be able to get them easier now. Oh, come on. Come on. Let it be a thing, please. I mean, we're dead in 2 turns one way or the other anyway here, right? Yeah, because we're going to die before we get to do anything. Because we get to chump block here. We play Lumra, which likely doesn't live because they just get rid of her. Yeah, all right. Now we're just dead. All right, GG's. We have no outs. We know what's on top of our library. Yeah, it was a pseudo threat, but not enough that we could do much with there. We were close. We were close to setting it up. I wish there was some other... Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think maybe we do need to put some overlords or something in there. If nothing else, just to get the opponent to spend some cards and resources before we get to our big stuff. Who wins, a spirit dragon with the power of a god or a little UFO? Definitely not the little UFO, as it turns out. All right, we're gonna rock this for another game or two, and then we'll hop into another deck. MTG Hillbilly, I've seen them before. Mulligan this. I wish one of those was one of the cheaper ramp spells. Oh, man, this is tough. We're going to keep it. Ah, wow. Wow. All right, I'm gambling. Let's go. Not the best way to gamble, I would say, but sure. Let's see what we can do. Oh, man, I was hoping that didn't happen. Okay. Dang it. I was literally like, well, maybe I should just keep spelunking and get rid of one of these bigger cards. And like, nope. Didn't trust myself. I am just going to... I guess I need to put this onto the battlefield. Return this, I guess. Oh, no. This was the worst case scenario. Oh, that's not good. Are we just playing against Ugins again? Like, come on. Oh, no. Triple Worldsire. Oh, this is terrible. If I'd have known it was just going to be Ugins, then hell, I would have just kept the ramp hand. Ultima, sure. Our lands are going to make colorless now. I mean, you're almost good enough. Definitely not you. Oh, actually, I should have kept that because I could reset whatever land they got from Ultima or wherever they changed with Ultima. Does this work on... Put a blight counter on target land for as long as it is... As a blight counter, it loses all their land types and abilities. And, alright, sure. You got it. Makes sense. That's the only colored mana I had. Man, these were bad draws here. Oh no, not like this. Yeah, we're pretty much dead now. Like, we literally aren't going to have a way to even cast a card. Yeah, that's the one you go after, opponent. Yep. Makes sense. I'm just going to take it again. Do what you will. This achieves nothing for us to play it, so I'm just going to pass. I don't know what the opponent's planning on doing here. It's the other thing. Like, yeah, sure, you got it. All right, let's see. That doesn't help. I was wondering if there was a way we could get, say, like a green land in hand, then hope to draw a ramp spell. But yeah, I'm just gonna give the opponents a GG's. Like, we kept a bad hand, and our first 3 draws were worse. Like, we deserve to lose that. I don't even know what the opponents... I'm assuming it was just a control deck. Probably not even playing any new cards, but it's whatever. All right, let's get back in there. Sorry I had to sit through that. That was a game where nothing really happened. Alright, this is at least interesting. Put that in tapped. Oh, what are you doing? Yeah, doesn't really matter. I'm gonna go searching with this anyway. I probably should have just played the gain life town here. Actually, that was kind of a bad play. Could have got more value out of my cards the other way, or just played UFO here. Summon Fenrir. You got it, fam. Alright, let's go ahead and do this. Let's play this guy. And just see what the opponent's up to. I just realized their username is Elf Kicker. Alright, go get 2 lands. Seems good. I expect you're going to see a lot of the Starfield Vocalist. Though they really should have made it look like Chris Tucker from the Fifth Element. That's what they should have done. That would have been big-brained. 1, 2, 3, 4. We could have 5, 6. It doesn't really do anything, though. So let's just do this. Let's get red and green to make sure we have at least our bases covered, just in case. Play this and Surveil. Don't need another Archway. Pass the turn. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I mean, we're just gonna be able to just play a Worldsire, I guess. Like, wasn't expecting we were just planning to hardcast them, but you know, here we are. All right, what kind of crazy thing are you gonna play here? All right, you get to put 2 absurdly big things onto the battlefield. Or at least draw 2 shots at it. Okay, that wasn't nearly as scary as I could have been. That was excellent. Could have been way worse. Glimpse the core, don't need you. All right, we found a rogue's passage. Don't know that it particularly does anything. But I think I'm still willing to play it. And then I'm just going to cast this, I think. And we're just going to get rid of everything but the rogue's passage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Get 9 lands. So we traded 7 for 9. So far, we have been ahead every time. Yeah, sure. Don't need it. Don't really need that either. Yeah, alright. I will assume they have at least some way to bounce a Worldsire here. But it does take an additional 3 mana. However they decide to deal with it. Alright, well you get that guy. It's a 7/7, or 7/5 I should say. Get to blink it, so you get a card and something for free. Which is... Oh, hey, thanks. Alright, hey, these little value cards, if that's all they're doing, we love it. That's great for us. Atlanta World. Oh, man, I think we did it. I think we're going to get an unblockable Worldsire, y'all. And the opponent is at 21. Yep, that's going to do it. Oh, I almost had the wrong thing. There we go. Target creature can't be blocked. Big Worldsire for 21. That'll do it. All right. I don't know. I mean, it's kind of a thing. Boy, you know, this deck. Wow. Yeah, so I think this is real close. As dumb as it is, it actually does do a thing. I think if we were to replace either of the Reach the Horizon or Map the Frontier with Overlords of the Hauntwoods and or something else, maybe, I don't know, but I think that could help ramp the deck quite a bit while also giving us extra bodies just in case, you know. But yeah, it was good, you know. I mean, we won a fair amount of games. We won in very weird ways, non-conventional for sure. But I think part of that is opponents not expecting you to have a 20 power creature, you know, at the end of the day, or one that has Ward 3 that they can't really get rid of. So yeah, I mean, it worked. I mean, we World-Sired some things. We high rolled and got there. We didn't do it so much with terminal velocity all the time, but sometimes we just attacked and that was good enough. But yeah, link in the description. Y'all know the drill. Go save some money. Go get some free stuff over at Tales of Adventure. Remember to use my code. Don't forget to become a member if you want extra videos. Otherwise, just watch stuff. Watch it all the way through. It always helps. It's free. You know the drill. That's all I have you for now. We'll see you next time. You thought it was a wood elemental with extra steps? Oh no. Oh no, no. It's way better than wood elemental. Like, the fact that like, if you do the math, right? Like, again, let's say you have 5 lands. You get rid of 5 of them. You get to look at 15 cards. realistically, you're probably going to see at least 6 lands. So mathematically, you're generally going to come out ahead on that. So it's worth the risk just to get rid of your lands, if nothing else. And then you've also thinned your deck out, right? So now there's more actual things to draw. So, I mean, you saw what happened there too. Literally every time we gave up land, we came out, I think, 2 ahead almost all the... No, that's one we came out 1 ahead because we sacked 5 to get 6 one time. But yeah, almost every time we came out ahead, lots of times we came out 2 or 3 lands ahead. So, like, it worked. It's kind of all I can say about it. It did what it was supposed to do. It's quirky, but it did a thing. All right, I got to take some notes here. So we did some... What did we do well or enjoyed today? Let's choose our decks. We did the Worldsire Velocity stuff. We did the Doc Aurlock stuff, which was surprisingly good. I can't even, like, the card work, man. Jund Artisacks was okay. I think it had a couple of cards I wasn't a big fan of, but the deck was all right. We did Big Red. Actually, I think that's what we opened on today, so that was pretty cool. What else did we try? We tried our damnedest to ley line some hive pools, and that did not work. Probably don't recommend doing that. That was not good. And we tried the 5-color station that we found. It was not great either. I'm gonna put the 5-color station at the bottom as well. It was not great. It won a game. I will say that. It gave me a little bit of meme material, but that was about it. Can't say much else about it. Frog Scout would wipe for only 1 damage, huh? Overlord is also a good target for terminal velocity because it board wipes for 6 damage. That is true. That's true. All right. We got that away. What type of deck are y'all looking to see next? Because we've kind of made the rounds on a few different things. I will tell you this. Anything that's hard control, not going to happen. I'm just not doing that on a streamer event. It's not good for anybody's content. They're long, boring games. Probably not going to play anything with Synthesizer because those just aren't fun. I mean, they're good decks, but they're not anything I would call fun. Anything else? Probably pretty open if you'll have ideas of what you want to see. Lander token deck? We kind of did that with the Jund sacrifice stuff. There's not really a Lander token deck. It's usually decks that either just are landfall decks that have some stuff with Lander, or there's artifact decks that have some stuff with Lander. There's not really a, like... There weren't enough cards that said, like, when you get a Lander token, this cool thing happens. So, Kona with planets and spacecraft. I do have one of those. I don't have a food fight deck. Where did it go? Oh yeah, our Starship Survivors, actually. Spaceship Survivors. I feel like this deck is trying to end the game before impending tokens go to 0. Maybe. I mean, so our games did go very long there with the Velocity deck, surprisingly. All right, let's take a look. I do like the idea of the Spaceship Survivors, so let's bring that up. Spaceship Survivors. We'll see how this works out. Actually, I just realized I don't have the Remove Graveyard Survivor in here. Why is the Remove Graveyard guy not in here? That seems like it would be kind of good. I do have a couple of the things. All right, cool. This will work. I think I would change it up slightly if we were going to do something else, but this is probably fine. All right, let's fire up another one. Let me get this turned off here. All right, what's up, Dragon Brood? Today we're going to be doing some, well, surviving space crashes. We're going to be doing some spacecraft with some survivors, because that's a mechanic from Duskborn that actually is good now. So let's see if it works in this deck. We're starting with Llanowar Elves, because mana, no other good reason there. And then we have Get Lost, because obviously we need some removal. Intrepid Paleontologist. This is for 2 reasons. 1, it removes stuff from graveyards. And 2, it does give us extra mana to go to 4, because we have a couple of things that matter at 4 mana. We are playing 1 Iron Crag, just because, again, 2 manas, why not? But one of the ships we're going to play is the Seriema. Why? Because we have lots of legends we can go get. And then if we can tap Kona to this thing, we get our legends for free. So let's see if that works out. Lumber and Whirlwagon, another way to search for some lands and actually, you know, have another legend. Or not a legend, but another thing we tap stuff to with Kona. For Kona, for those you don't know, if it's tapped during the beginning of the second main phase of your turn, you get to put a permanent from your hand onto the battlefield. Also with Rip, this is a lesser known survivor that is getting played today, but at the beginning of your second main phase, if it's tapped, you reveal the top X card of your library, where X is this card's power. Then you put any number of creatures and or vehicle cards with different powers among them into your hand, the rest on the bottom of your library. And then our usual suspects here of Overlord of the Hauntwoods, Overlord of the Mistmoors, a couple of Vaultborn Tyrants, because, you know, you got to have big things to do. And then Galta, because if we're going to go big, you might as well go as big as possible, right? So Galta gets to let us put all these things into play for free. We also get Summon Bahamut for a little bit of value to remove some things. And we have a Progenitus hanging out just because it's Progenitus. Why not? But we are also playing Adagio, Windswept Bastion. Not particularly because we need to really, like, copy anything, but we do actually get the ability to tap our Kona and Rip, which is nice. Same thing can be said here of Avindo, the Waken Haven. It kind of turns this into a Gaia's Cradle where you can just get extra mana. I don't expect that to happen too often, but, you know, it's another way to tap our stuff, so we'll see. But yeah, if you've been looking to play some spaceships and some Kona, this is probably going to be one that works for you. Don't forget, check out the description at the end of the video. It'll have a link that takes you over to Moxfield, our channel sponsor. But even more importantly, if you want to get some free collector boosters of Edge of Eternity, legitly, check out this deal. So good news, my sponsor Tales of Adventure has a sweet deal for new customers over on their website. You can get a free Edge of Eternities collector booster pack. All you have to do is go to Tales of Adventure, so it's toamagic.com, spend $100 on anything, any cards, new or old, that you want to. Put in my code, DRAGN, D-R-A-G-N, and then that's it. And when you check out, the promo description will say includes free collector pack. Don't have to do anything more than that. And if you're already an existing customer, you can still use my code, DRAGN. It'll save you 5% on your whole order. So thanks again to Tales of Adventure. Let's get back to playing some Magic. All right, y'all gotta actually use names when y'all are talking about stuff. Like somebody's asking about some lobster, and somebody posted that earlier. I literally don't know what y'all are talking about. Like, if you don't give me the card name, or at least what the card does, I'm not gonna have any clue what you're talking about. Like, there's very few cards I would know a nickname for. Unless it's King Darius Extra Large the 8th. Because, you know, King Darian Extra Large, he's our boy. Have we played Thrumming Hive Pool? Yes. Did it win a game? No. There's your answer. Ragoff. Is Ragoff a lobster? Or is he like an insect? All right, good news, bad news on this hand. We got a lot of ramp. So we can cast whatever we find, but it also means if we find other lands and ramp stuff, it's not going to be super exciting. Oh, Agatha's Soul Cauldron. All right, we found the Seriema, so that's kind of cool, actually. I kind of want to... I think I'm going to do this. Just to, if the opponent has removal or something, kind of draw something out of their hand. Oh, Ragoff is an actual lobster. Yeah, I had no clue. Okay. Well, we know what this is then, right? Oh, whoa, what? That's not what I was expecting to see. Okay, well... That's something. What are we looking at here? We play this. That gives us 3 mana. We can play... No, I think I want to do World Wagon here, actually. I think I'm going to World Wagon, get a Plains, play Llanowar Elf. That's probably fine. And then just figure out what the turns look like after this. Because this, like I was saying, we had a bunch of ramp stuff in it, but I don't even have one big body to play to take advantage of all this. Now, don't get me wrong, I can go find something, but the perfect situation would be to find something big and then use Seriema to go get Kona, right? And the big thing we would like would be like Progenitus or potentially Vaultborn Tyrant. I think those stuff that's going to be hardy and stick around, doesn't die to just like one removal card. Yep, you got it. That thing's a 2/2. Bring the pain. And I guess eventually could sacrifice for a bunch of knuckleheads. Alright, that's kind of what we were looking for. Okay. And we will have exactly 7 mana here, so that works out for us. Love that. So let's go this to go get Kona to play the Overlord. Let's do that. Then we'll play Kona. Then we'll juice up the Seriema. Then we'll play this guy. Alright, that worked out we intended. And now we can do this. Oh, wait, no, I need to do that beforehand. Never mind. Whoop. We're already past that phase. Oh, wait, no, damn it. I forgot. I could have crewed up this thing. I mean, I could just do it next turn, but still, I could have done it there since I'm not attacking with those creatures. All right, opponent, what you doing? This thing does have reach. So that's something to keep in mind. Scrounging for a 5/5 dude. Yeah, sure, you got it. How much damage can we potentially do next turn, actually? I'm just now realizing we have a lot. And the Seriema gives other tapped legendary we control indestructible. So we can just attack with Kona if we want to. Oh, they have some kind of removal here, it looks like. I mean, I assume if you have it, you kill an Overlord here. Actually, Rip would be kind of nice. Oh, yeah, that thing can just take a hit all day. We're all right with that. Okay. You got it. Oh, my. Okay, then. That's a thing. Too bad I don't have anything to take real advantage of it. But it is still 12/12, you know? Let's go tappity tap. Because we just got to get to 7, right? Get this thing juiced up. Alright, now we go attacking. Just thinking if we need to do anything pre-combat. Actually, if we play this, we could crew... We would trade that, but probably still worth it. I think I'm in. Yeah, I think I could be talked into that. That's fine. Let's go. This is so much value here happening right now. Yep, it's big. You can trade with my Overlord. I am okay with that. Yeah, we'll just go get a Plains. I mean, the weird part is, I don't even think I want to play Galta here, actually. My opponent's at 5. I mean, I'm just going to put this in. In the turn... Oh, actually, let's go ahead and start turning this on, I guess. I mean, we had this thing hiding out over here. I totally forgot about it. Back from way back on turn 1. Yep. I just figured if they had a sweeper or something, then we just can just cast Galta the hard way. But I feel like we're probably pretty good here. I mean, they do have reach. So, oh, I should have removed that. I'm just playing lazy and not even paying attention. Yeah, another brood spinner, sure. I mean, as it stands, they just block, 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 and still take way more than 5, right? Unless I'm missing something. I mean, they do have a mana. Yeah, okay, sure. They're saying GG's now. Oh, there's Rip. A little bit late, but it's all good. Go get it, team. Like, not even going through the effort to crew the World Wagon. Just like, whatever. Go get in there. Awesome. That'll work. Honestly, having access to Seriema to just go get Kona is actually kind of legit. Like, as long as you have at least one reasonable thing to do with Kona, you're just like, all right, on the same turn, just go get it and go do it. Ah, we played Valerie Fatality earlier. All right, we have Rampy Pieces. Oh, we tried doing some of that earlier. And it was a wild time, I will say that. This is tough because if they are playing whatever, the Star Cage or whatever, I don't think I want to just go like Paleontologist into Llanowar Elf, so I'm going to do this. Oh, looks like they might be able to destroy it. That's okay, though. We still at least got our land out of it, so I'm not too bothered. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Seam Rip. Well, there goes a Llanowar Elf. This looks similar to a deck we played earlier, but probably isn't the same. Let's do this. I'm going to play the other Paleontologist into the World Wagon, I think. And just see if this works. Nope, it's about to hit a Get Lost. Yep, okay, fair enough. Not too mad at that. Banishing Light, sure. Just going after our mana creatures pretty hard here. I'm not totally sure why, but why not, I guess. I would... Yeah, I'm going to do this first. Alright, you're worthwhile. And then we just juice you. Since we know it's on top already, and we're just going to leave that up there. And then juice you. And then go attacking. Alright. I mean, because we don't have to do anything. If they're not sweeping the board or anything, it's like, alright. Force them to deal with the 5 power we got. Oh, they have an Overlord. Well, that changes things a little bit. Yeah, we're attacking. Like, double block, we don't care. But there could be a big spaceship next turn. Okay. So they go to 15. We play Overlord of the Hauntwoods. Play Adagia. We'll put 6 counters on it. Alright. Need to find one of our big hitters. One of our business cards. Consult the stars. Okay. Do we have a dead Overlord here? That's what I would imagine. Unless they were just looking for a land to play the 5-color spaceship or whatever. Spacecraft. Yep, he got. It's right, I'm just going to find a Vaultborn Tyrant, right? Oh, Oh! I was like, I'm just going to find a Vaultborn tonight. It'll be fine. Sometimes things work out, I guess. Siriema, yes, please. Hell yeah. And then let's juice this for the rest, I guess. All right. Well, it's easy to station. I mean, we just tapped 2 creatures over 2 turns. Basically just taking advantage of the summoning 6 stuff. And then this copies, right? Create token that's copy of target enchantment. Oh, artifact or enchantment you control, except it's legendary. All right, sure. I'm down. So if we have a Siriema, we can go search for Rip, which can load our hand. So we'll do that. Then can I play this and Rip? No, I'll be if I want to tap Llanowar Elf. Nah, I'd rather attack with the elf here. And then let's do that. We will attack these. Put the opponent at 11. All right, we get a couple of things here. That's not bad. And then here's the fun part. We can also copy Siriema. Because we can make a token that's a copy of target artifact or enchantment you control. So we can just get it to go search, keep the original Siriema, let the other one die if we want to. You tell us what you want to do, opponent. Great. All right, so... Oh, or we just get another Siriema, huh? All right, so what does this cost to activate? 4. So we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That would leave us 3. Then we could Kona to get Bahamut? Sure. Pretty sure this works the way we want. So let's make sure that math works out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Why does it look like... Oh, yeah, what? Oh, the other one below it's not glowing. Weird. Create a token that's a copy of target artifact or enchantment you control, except it's legendary, activate only as sorcery. I'm here for it. Mostly because I just want to see it in action. It's obviously less efficient than just playing our other Siriema, but whatever. Keep the one we've already worked on. Go get Kona. Play a land. Play Kona. Use Kona to juice the spaceship. That can now attack, actually. And then we'll attack for 5. And then we'll just put a Bahamut into play. And get rid of that. That worked great. Love to see it. And we have a Siriema backup. Like, this is awesome. Yep, Kona's still going to do the thing there, friend. Kona's still going to do the thing. Yeah, we're just attacking here, right? Sure. Then we get a freebie with this. I mean, I guess I could play this and go hunt something down. I don't know. Does it even matter? I guess we'll get a rip. Man, this is crazy how this deck can just keep value in hand the whole time. Alright. Oh, I guess we might as well do this, too. Man, we just have value on top of value right now. I don't know what the opponent's going to do, but sure, I'm in. I'm into all this. Alright, end the turn. And Kona still won't die here. I mean, I guess I could exile everything, and then we just have Rip and attack with the... Well, no, because they can get rid of artifacts here. As well. Because there's that new sweeper, I think. Oh, yeah, we're good. We ain't dying to that. Alright, here we go. Oh, wow. Just extra value for no reason, sure. Get in there. Everybody's in. Decline. We don't even need to go get anything. Alright, cool. So that worked really well. what was cool about that is we got to do all the search things. We got to use our planet, right? We got to look for cards with Rip. We got extra tokens out of our card. Like we literally did everything the deck wanted to do in one game. One, there is no rank on early access. We're just playing. There's no rank, no wins, loss, whatever. The other, rank wouldn't really matter for anything. I'll be honest, I genuinely believe this. My games are easier at Mythic than in Diamond and Platinum. Genuinely. Because the logic I have is that unless you're going to compete to be in the top, whatever it is, like 1200 to get your invite to play in the end of season thing, if you're not there, then everybody's getting the same reward once they reach Mythic. So I think a lot of people just don't care after a point. That's my theory anyway. Let's keep it. Let's keep it. The value of using summoning sick creatures is a great feature. Yeah, absolutely. I think that's the thing people missed about Station is there's just a lot of ways to get the value. All right. And then next turn we can Seriema go hunt for absurdity of some kind, whatever we want that to be. Yeah. I mean, you know, just do the thing, I suppose. Go get... I don't even know. I think Rip is the card we really want here. Just to load our hand. Because without something fancy to put in with... I mean, I guess I could have got Progenitus. If we really wanted to. I mean, I guess that could have been a thing. You know what? Yeah, this is fine. I'd rather just station this. Because copying Seriema has more value later. Alright. The opponent's in a weird spot now, though, right? Once you see all this going off, you kind of probably don't even want to play anything. You probably want to just respond to our stuff. Oh, no, there's a Ketramos. Look at that. That's great for you. Let's... Kona? Play... Now that we found the Overlord of the Hauntwoods. What if we... do that? Play this. Pass the turn? I mean, I guess I could get in for one here, right? We're not doing anything else. Yeah, sure. Submit this guy. Get us some value here. Alright. I mean, obviously they're going to have a bunch of stuff that exiles things. It's just, what are they playing? Probably like Cage to get rid of all of our small stuff. I mean, Seriema doesn't protect Kona here because I'm assuming all the removal is exile. So, Indestructible doesn't matter. It's really just going to be a race of how much damage can we do before they stabilize with Ketramos. Now, if it's just Day of Judgment here... Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, sure. Yeah, that works. I mean, they still can't block with Ketramos here, though, right? So... If I rip and advance... We can just try to get this back during their end step. So I think we just rip here. And then I'll just use Rip to try to turn this on, eventually. And probably Llanowar Elf as well, because we're not going to attack with that. Like, whatever. Oh, wait, nope, scratch that. Oh, no, wait, this doesn't have to tap to Station. I keep forgetting that. For some reason, Station feels like you have to tap, but you definitely do not. All right. Now, can I... full control so I can make sure... Alright, so Rip goes first. Fantastic. That's what I wanted. Oh, it was just a Kona. Dang it. Okay, sure. Decline. All right, are a bunch of stuff getting exiled here? Nope, we win. Nice. This deck might be kind of the real deal, y'all. Mostly because I feel like even if they were playing Reanimator or whatever, we're just making just big stuff just as fast. And it's a constant string of them, which makes it hard to deal with. Rip was actually super good, except for on that last turn, where we're always finding like another thing we can get. And it's crazy, being able to copy the Seriema is actually like a real thing. Yeah, I feel like all the Grave Hate, this is more viable way to cheat stuff out. Yeah, definitely. If you know everybody's targeting graveyards because of Yuna and all the other stuff, yeah, absolutely. We will keep this. And the best part about this is if Llanowar Elf dies, well, you know, we still have a Iron Crag and we're halfway home. Hey, Elf didn't die. That's like a super win. Let's go ahead and start juicing stuff up. Though, you know what? That might be a mistake. That's a turn where I think we do play Iron Crag and Llanowar Elf, and we could have just hard cast an Overlord. So yeah, that's a little bit of a mistake there, for sure. Okay. We have access to 5 mana? 4 mana. So we could 2-1 nothing. Let's just do this then. Oh no, we do that, and then we play Llanowar Elf. Yeah, right, so we can still play everything. Yeah, would have rather had just the Overlord of the Hauntwoods here. I mean, on the plus side, we're only like 6 more colored mana from being able to play Progenitus the hard way. All right, let's find one of our planets or a Seriema or something here, and we're good. We just get to play a Progenitus. All right. Oh, I forgot about that guy. That is definitely still standard legal. That is a real Magic card. Hey, you are great here, actually. Totally forgot about you, Mr. Rollwagon, and I am familiar with your game. You have my apologies. Let's just get another forest here. Let's play Kona. Let's Kona into Worldwagon. We don't have a reason to put that on Kona. And then we're just gonna play a free Progenitus. You know what? Progenitus might want that, actually. I don't know if they have anything that oh, their removal does exile. Never mind. Oh, they can't though. It can't be targeted. Duh, it's protection from everything. I should have put that on there. I guess it doesn't matter. If we hit them twice, that's going to be it anyway. Yep, they're going to go digging. You got it. I also appreciate that we're making them spin cards now. So even if they're looking for something like Sephiroth or something, we're in pretty good shape. But this could also just be Sephiroth, which is why they left it on top. So that being said, we're probably just attacking full speed into them and just saying, you got to deal with it if you got it. All right, we go to 17. To be fair, with these sacrifice decks, though, every point does matter. So while one might seem dumb here, could be the difference. See, there's an actual Sephiroth. That's what I was saying. Like, 1 point might matter. The trick here is, though, is it worth it for them to sacrifice enough to the Umbral guy? I don't think it is. They might want to, though. I mean, that being said, we're attacking for a lot. And that's if we don't find something to deal with the Sephiroth or something here. They're really thinking about it. You can see them doing the math on like, well, if you hit him for 6 and blah, blah, blah. Like, and they're right. I mean, it does matter. Because we don't have any flyers right now. So once Sephiroth flips, it won't take a lot to kill us on the following turn. Unless we find a Seriema. Then we could have a flyer. Or I guess technically we also find Overlord of the Mistmores. So we have a few outs. That'll help. Yeah, I feel for the opponent right now because this is a serious math turn to figure out. Like, is it worth it to flip Sephiroth here or not? Yeah, I think they've decided it's worth it, and I don't blame them. I think it was probably worth gambling here because it also is going to put their life total at something like 26 or so, and it's going to make it hard to deal with them, even if we had something good. But yeah, I feel like they've just committed here and just saying, all right, you know, put us down to a low enough number that if you get a sacrifice thing or two next turn, we just die. Yeah, I think this is the right play. Because again, if we don't draw anything, we're just dead. All right, this is it. Ooh, that might help though. Oh, that's not nothing. Ooh. I was not expecting to draw that card. Okay, well, let's go ahead and do this. I'm trying to think about what could we draw off of Vaultborn Tyrant to need extra mana. Because I feel like right now every point could matter on this attack step. And we have this back as a blocker. But I don't think it matters because we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 back. Yeah, I don't think it's worth it. So let's just get in with these for the moment. I think that's correct. And also, like, weird things, if they have a, say, raise the pass, we can use Paleontologist to keep stuff from coming back. So, like, there is some value to not outright attacking here. And if they just want to trade, then we'll take the trade, obviously. That would be great. Okay. Put this Knucklehead down. We at least get to go to 12. Don't know if that saves us, but it helps. That could potentially save us. Like, that's a different discussion. All right, let's end the turn. I think that's probably where we want to be. All right. Forsaken Miner. Okay, I think you can have a Forsaken Miner. It doesn't block. It's one thing you can sacrifice. That's fine. A second Sephiroth. Well, obviously we don't want that to happen. So we do this. We lose a point, but then they have a Sephiroth. They have to sack a thing. Yeah, it's fine. I think this is where we use it. Definitely don't want to wait till the other Sephiroth resolves. That's just dumb. Though I don't think it mattered greatly. But man, that Vaultborn Tyrant was clutch. The 3 life and the card to get rid of a flying Sephiroth. Yeah, if I'm the opponent, you sacrifice it anyway. Like, see if just maybe you find something or it makes a difference. I think their issue is you are staring at Progenitus that's just straight up 10 damage. All right, we lose 2, go to 9, they go to 13. And fortunately, Vaultborn Tyrant does have trample. All right. I mean, sack again. I think we're good. I think we did it. Kona and team did it again. What's crazy is we were at a point where we could just cast stuff. We didn't even need Kona, which is the absolute crazy thing here. Yeah, might as well. Shoot. Yep. Down to 7. They go to 15. I mean, these two are 16 already, and you still just got to chump block everything else. So I don't think that matters. I mean, they did their damnedest, though, to dig and try to find an answer. Yeah, if you're remotely thinking about attacking, I am thinking about blocking. All right. Well, land doesn't do anything here, but I think we're good. I think probably should have done that, but it doesn't matter. Everybody's just getting in there. It's irrelevant. Though I should have had the Iron Crag on the Progenitus. Yep, that's going to do it. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. And the opponent's at a whole whopping 15. Though, to be fair, feel bad for the opponent because we didn't play any new cards in this particular game. Though we have them in here. I mean, opponent, it doesn't matter how you're blocking. It's still... All right. Yeah, you got it. Sack Sephiroth. I mean, that's 2 points. I mean, it's still 16 coming in plus, but, you know, that's something, I guess. All right, cool. We'll take those. You know, we're going to put this Spacecraft Survivors. This was dumb good. I mean, I thought this might be good, but it performed way better than I thought. Genuinely. Like, I thought this was going to be a quality deck, because we played different versions of this since Kona's existed. But I think now having a spot for Rip to help you just dig for more and more cards, and the Seriema to make sure you always have either Rip or Kona if you need it, is a game changer for this deck. And then the realization that we could use Adagia to go ahead and just copy the Seriema, then it's like, oh, we can always just have a body, right? We're always going to be able to get one of these. Or later on, we're just like, okay, we'll just go get Galta or go get Progenitus so we can put it into play or whatever, right? Like, this is kind of crazy. And we didn't have to give up removal, right? We still have a little bit with that get lost. We still have stuff to do with graveyards. We still have Bahamut, believe it or not, that did work as removal for one game that we needed it. So yeah, I will say this though, I don't think that there's any real reason we're ever going to turn this on to get multiple mana. I mean, like, there's a world where I guess you could just hard cast Galta, but it's not a thing. This isn't... I don't know. Even the deck that probably could use this the most is probably Elves, but Elves can also just kill you before you even put the 12 counters on this thing. Adagio is really why we want here. Like, I don't mind playing it. It's fine. It's here. It serves a purpose. It's another thing we can tap our creatures to, which is great. Don't even know if we need it, since we have, you know, 2 World Wagons, 3 Seriema. We also have Adagias, so, like, I don't know. But it didn't hurt. We did use it one time, so there's that. But yeah, cool deck. Link in the description. You know the drill. Go save some money over at Tales of Adventure. Become a member if you want extra videos and private deck help. Otherwise, just watch another video. Watch it all the way through, because that always helps the channel, and it's always free. That's all of you for now. We'll see you next time. There's also a spacecraft that puts something from hand into play. I don't even know if you need to. Like, I don't even know what that would be. Let's put in type spacecraft. That puts stuff onto the... Does it cost a lot? Because that's the thing about Seriema. Seriema only costs 3. Like, that's the biggest thing. I think if there's something that lets us put stuff in, but it costs $1 million, I'm not going to be that excited about it. This costs 3. Whenever spacecraft attacks, you can put a... Yeah, see, this is one, like, you have to spin the stuff first to be able to do the thing. And it's like... if you played it on like 3 and then on turn 4 you played Kona plus whatever you already had could possibly get this flying. This isn't bad. It's like a Kona replacement, sort of. It's Kona's number 5 and 6 if you wanted to play them. So yeah, I think this is reasonable, and it's a 4/5 ship, so it's not like it's nothing. Like if you were missing some of the other rares in the deck and you need to supplement it with something, this would be fine if you opened one. I think I'd be okay with somebody playing this. I don't think this is a problem at all. Yeah. I think that's the I would say that's a pretty solid inclusion. If you were missing other cards and you didn't open a Seriema, for example, or whatever, obviously the tutor of the Seriema is obviously better. But if you just needed it in a pinch, sure. This still lets you tap Rip, still lets you tap Kona. I don't have a problem with this. I think this could be... This is a better card, I think, than the Job Select 4-mana one. I'd probably rather play this. Because it's still pretty easy to play this on 2 or 3. Actually, you could play it on 2 with the Llanowar Elf, right? Turn 3, you tap whatever you play, plus Elf or whatever. You get Kona on 4. Now you're already flying, you attack. Maybe you put 2 things onto the battlefield. Like, that's a thing you could do. I don't think that would be the worst thing ever. But yeah, it's a thought. Just something to think about. But yeah, what does that give us? We played quite a few decks together, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We played 7 decks already today? Oh my goodness. Okay, let's see what else we got going on. That was crazy. That one, so far, high marks. That's probably... No, that's not true. Probably... I would say strategically, probably the best of the bunch. The most fun today, though, I think was the Doc Aurlock deck. So... kind of all over the place on things we can still do. Actually, you know what? We went undefeated. We didn't even lose a game. I just realized that. Against a whole variety of decks, we didn't lose one time. We played against control decks. We played against ramp decks. We played against the sacrifice decks. Crazy. I didn't even realize that. Pretty wild, man. I don't know. You never know. Magic's weird sometimes. Okay, where does that leave us? Man, we still have time. I'm probably going to be streaming for another, like, 2 hours or something. So, what are we looking to do? We've got Boros Battleship. We have some 2-spell decks. We have a few of those if you want to try to play 2 spells. We do have the Dawnsire combo if we want to try to 100 damage somebody. I think we'd be just going way over the top to try to hit something. I don't know how reliable it is, but it's a thing we could do. There's obviously the black-white life drain combo still a thing. There's angels that are a thing. Kavu landfall if we want to try that. There's Rakdos aggro with the monolith if we want to do that. Selesnya artifacts is probably still pretty playable. I'm trying to think what else has several new cards in it. What are people feeling here? What are people feeling? Well, more than just Boros. I need cards or deck types that you want to see, not just color combos. Any Cosmogoyf decks? No, I actually don't think Cosmogoyf's that good of a Magic card. I didn't even think about it. It might be okay, and that's one I'm willing to accept if I'm wrong on. But my logic is this. We've had, recently, several different versions of Goyfs, right? We've had Souls of the Lost. We've had the one with the blue adventure that mills, right? We've had that. We just recently had the green one that had the black and the blue kicker. Like, several of them that are just better. And they all work with everything, putting stuff in the graveyard and whatever. So, like, the only way the Cosmogoyf, I would think, and I don't know this to be true, is playable is if you, like, splash green in the Ketramos deck or something, and you're playing all the exile removal and, you know, maybe something of that nature, but I don't know. Like, it just doesn't, I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling it. I could be wrong. I could be very wrong. But I think I'm going to wait for somebody else to prove it. Green aggro with Ouroboros. I think that's just the green-white counters deck. Did I play the... I have not played any Onslaught decks today. No. Sounds like people want to see counters with Ouroboros. And no, I'm not playing Little Chocobos just to not do it in general. But yeah, there's this pile. I mean, we can give it a go if people want to see it. I mean, I expect we're going to see a lot of Ouroboros just in standard in general. It's just a crazy card. No dragons, really. There's only one new dragon that was worth it, so I wouldn't be playing a deck with more than like probably 3 copies of a new card. 4 if I forced it. Like, it's the new 4/5 that you could warp and give it haste or whatever. Like, that's probably the only one to play. There's 2 new dragons, actually, but the other one sucks. It's like a 6 or 7 mana common or uncommon that, like, deals 3 when it enters the battlefield. It's not very good. It's only the new rare one that's any good. We already did sliver tokens. I'm over it. Here's the problem. I think when you're playing it, you're just playing the sliver. Let me be more clear, actually. I was about to ramble there for a second. If you're going to play the sliver hive thing, thrumming hivestone or whatever, you're really just better off just playing it in a ramp deck. Like, who cares if anything else is slivers or not? Just do what the deck already does, and then that just becomes your long-term play. Of every turn, you're just like, okay, I'm going to make 2 double strikers, I'm going to make 2 double strike. You know, like, if you want to get real freaky with it, then you copy that with, like, I don't know, doppelgang, you know, maybe something like that. But that's all you really need to be doing. Like, your deck isn't significantly better because you're trying to make everything a sliver, right? I think what we just encountered, which is what I thought, is you're giving up versatility and power to try to ride the gimmick. And while there are some things that are gimmicky, like we were doing the the Worldsire, right? The thing is, the payoff is huge, right? And you can get it done in 1 turn. You can't necessarily do that with the sliver thing, right? Even if you get it, you still have to play out probably 3, 4, 5, 6 turns after you've invested all this work just to make it happen, right? So, I don't know. But I think as a card, it's still good. I just think the rest of the deck should just do what the deck does, and you happen to have 1 or 2 sliver things, right? I think if you do, then it's fine. And then it almost becomes like a long-term play against control decks or whatever, and I think that's totally fine. Milled all your Dragon Hawks, that was my win condition. That's a bit unfortunate. That's tough. All right, yeah, so let's see what we can do with these. How many creatures? I feel like we're playing a crap ton of creatures in this deck. There's 29. All right, yeah. We'll see if this does anything. What about Cage to get it out? I mean, you can. Here's the problem, though, right? If you're gonna Cage for it, in the similar decks that you're playing Cage, because you're playing creatures and counters and whatever, why would you not just go get an Elspeth? Right? Just give all my creatures +1/+1 and flying and end the game. Right? Why would I not go get a pile of other things? That would just be better. I don't think it's bad. I don't think it's like the worst thing you can get. It's probably like a top 5 or 6 choice. You know, like, but I would just, most of the time in those decks, I would just go get Elspeth. Or if you need a defensive option because things are weird, you go get Miss Morris, right? Because now you get to make a couple of flyers and you have a 6/6 and then you just come over the top, right? Really waiting for Lorwyn Eclipse to come out. So I mean, I started out on that mindset. I'm just like, oh, we'll get all these changelings or whatever. But if you go back, granted, this is, hell, what? That Lorwyn came out 20 years ago or whatever. The changelings weren't all that. Like, if you go back and look at even tournament decks, we played 2 or 3 different ones regularly. Most of them, they were, your benefit is that they were a changeling. So they're kind of underpowered or undersized for their cost or whatever, with the thought that because they're changelings, you'll get a benefit of it being an elf or a merfolk or a whatever, right? If that's the same thing, then there's probably going to be 3-ish, maybe 4 changelings that will actually even want to play. Now, granted, we have some in standard right now, but they're not great. You know, we have the 2/1 artifact that you can filter mana through. We have Torian Mauler, which is all right, you know, but that's kind of all we have. There's not really good changelings. So it really depends. Not going to say it's not possible, because the benefit of playing the Hivestone, if they do have changelings, is there's a lot of times you're just going to get to play it for like 4 mana, right? And then it becomes huge. So we'll just have to wait and see. Maybe want to herd Heirloom in this deck for the trample. You know, maybe. Our trample is Elspeth. Like, that's our answer. Or our Paw Patch recruits, right? That's where our trample's coming from. We can also just tap people's stuff down. This is a new card that I don't think people know about, but like, you can pay to remove a counter from something and you just tap down an artifact or creature. So you just get their best thing out of the way. What are the buffs to mono white angels? I don't understand. What does that mean? What do you mean by buff? Like, what's the question? Because really, I mean, there's a new 1 mana angel that is pretty good, but then otherwise, just, you know, removal and things. I think Sliver Hive will be a thing, just wants to be a one of in Caretaker's Talent decks. Yeah, it could go there. It can go in anything that just wants tokens, right? It could be the top end card for you. Again, it can just go in some ramp decks, right? And you just play 2 copies of it, because that's reasonable. It could go into mid-rangey creature decks, and then that's your long-term answer against control or something, right? They wipe your board and you play that. Okay, now I'm just making 2 guys a turn, right? So it can go into a lot of places. I don't think it's a bad card. I just think right now, making your deck that the focus is that is probably not great. Draxinisum C said, mono white angels got buff. I don't know what they are. Then I can't help you. I don't know who that person is, nor do I understand the term of buff angels. So yeah, I don't know. Anyway, let's talk about this deck. Okay, everybody, let's look at Sorten Heidegger, who wants to come in and just like pee in everybody's Cheerios, because apparently he doesn't like something, probably Arena. But like, that's cool. I don't know why you're here if you don't like it. Like, there's a lot of games I don't enjoy. I used to play League of Legends. I think the community is crap. I like a lot of people that play it, but the community as a whole sucks. I just don't go watch League of Legends content anymore. I go play TFT. So, you know, it's all good. It's like, yeah. The best part is they give us controls for stuff like that. So, you know, boop, it's all good. And problem solved. People like that are always amusing to me. Like, I don't think you have to like the same thing I like. There's a lot of things that I like that other people won't. Hell, there's different foods I like that people won't. Like, that's fine. It's the same thing that's weird to me when people run around and be like, ugh, I can't believe you want pineapple and ham on your pizza. Like, then don't eat it, dog. That's somebody else's food. If that's what they like, whatever. Some people like a lot of spicy food and other people don't. Like, I'm not going to judge you one way or the other. You just do your thing. Like, it's weird to want to just, like, go bash something for no reason. Believe me, if you want to bash something, there are much bigger things going on in the world right now that you can go take shots at. Rolling up on some gamers that don't give a crap about you and are having a good time, you're just wasting your effort. Like, genuinely. Go do something better with your time, you know? It's fine. You don't have to like Arena. That's cool. I'm not telling you you have to. But showing up to try to just like roll the chat to tell us how upset you are with it is stupid. Like, again, I'm not going to roll up to a League of Legends stream and just complain about how terrible the game is or the community is or whatever, right? Like, cool. If I'm showing up, I will be part of the fun that's there for that streamer and help them do their thing and help their community have fun, and they will make their money, and that's great. They put in time and effort to prepare their teams and their presentation and buy all their stuff. Why would I show up and want to ruin that for them? Like, go have a good time. Just because I don't like the game doesn't mean you can't enjoy it. There are so many other things that are more serious that if we have a disagreement on, you should go fight for. A game is not one of them, especially a generic card game about magical squares. It's just not. Like, and I tell you all right now, I have a lot of people that I have hidden that hide user from channel button on. We have hidden stuff for people making attacks, for people using racist stuff. Like, there have been a billion things I have reported, tons that y'all don't even see on a weekly basis. And I tell people all the time, like, people say don't let it get to you. Like, it actually doesn't get to me. I'm going to be real with y'all for a second. I took over running a game store in 1999 in the heart of the Bible Belt in Texas as a black guy. There is nothing, and let me tell you, literally nothing a mouth breather on the internet is going to tell me that's going to get under my skin. Nothing's going to compare to people that have literally rolled up to your front door and threatened to burn your place down. Called you expletives and racial slurs in front of their kids, right? Literally had cops roll up on me because somebody doxed us one morning and had cops showing up, or I guess whatever you want to call it, raided us or whatever. All that's happened. So when people threaten me right now, like, well, I know where you live, whenever, cool. Most of my life's been public, dog. Come do it. I know the local cops. I know all my neighbors. Like, do whatever you're going to do. I don't care. like, seriously. I have seen some things. Believe me, I could fill a book with stories of things that have happened in person that are way worse than anything anyone's going to threaten me with on the internet. And you know what? I got through every day just fine. That's why when I see stuff on the internet, I literally just, all right, cool. Address it with positivity. Hit the block button. It was good knowing you. Let's see. So how was the power level of the set in your opinion? It's plenty powerful. We've seen lots of strong stuff today. And honestly, I wouldn't say the power's all even put in the rares and the mythics. There's a good chunk of commons, uncommons we've been seeing today. You're Solid Dragon. Glad you keep your cool, bro. You know what? That's our channel, though, right? Like, that's my brand. That's who I am. If you meet me in person, we can take a picture, grab a bite to eat, whatever. Like, I don't get too stressed about stuff. I just don't. It actually bothers people because I can come off disinterested about things because I'm not like way over the top about stuff like that. That's why when y'all see me genuinely like laughing at a thing or being excited about a crazy thing happening in a game, like, that's 100% genuine because I'm not being performative the rest of the time. Like, when it's real, WTF, I swear people like that make the rest of us in Texas look like horrible people. Those people are just horrible. Oh, dude, you have no idea. And I would say this, it wasn't even just Texas. I have stories from the game industry that are pretty tough. So yeah, it's not even just that. It's I will say industry-wise, it at least definitely has gotten better over the years for sure. Texas, we still got some problems when I go home and visit people. Since you have lots of counter-adding effects, do you think Bulwark Ox would fit in your deck? Maybe, but we have Zach, and I'm kind of just rolling with that for the moment. Much respect. How are we doing tonight, Clarence Bray? We are doing great. We're doing great. Biddy Jr. says, see, this is why I love you as a person, because you put up with none of the BS rather than be up front and chill. Yeah, because here's the thing, right? Here, and this is just a general thing. We're going to get philosophical for a second. I know we're here to play Magic. But people like that, in my experience, when I've genuinely gotten to talk to them, right? they tend to be in a position where they are unhappy, right? Things are not going well in their life for one reason or another. Maybe they're working really hard and they just can't get ahead, or something terrible's been going on and whatever. And the only thing they know how to do is to lash out. So they're just looking for things, and they get to feel superior or whatever by putting somebody else down or making somebody else feel like they do. So they're not the only one that's in a bad spot or whatever the case is. So you just don't allow them to do that, right? I would rather meet them with positivity head on and be like, hey, look, here's what we're doing here. You're welcome to participate and be part of it, or you can just see your way out the door, right? And if you don't, I'll push you out the door, because that's not what we're doing here, right? I just tell people straight up, like, that's just not what we're doing here. That's not what we're here for. That's not the brand of the channel. That's not what the community is about. Like, I am proud of the fact that we have literally only ever had 3 people we've had to boot out of the Discord. And one of them, I think, was legitimately having a mental situation and we just couldn't resolve it. So you know what? Like, I'm happy with that. And if that means me not being performative and not engaging these people or whatever has me grow slower or whatever, then I'm okay with that. I don't have to chase all the numbers. I'm good. That'll come with time. Like, we just want to build the right community with the right positivity and help people enjoy the game more and have a good time, right? Like, that's what I'm trying to do. And if other people aren't on board with that, that's fine too. Because the reality is, I also know, and here's the thing, y'all. Here's a real thing. We know how to do some sleuthing as some creators. We spend a lot of time on the internet. So people that show up on my stuff that are complaining about a thing or taking shots at certain things, I also get to see who they follow and who they subscribe to and other places they've been. And it's always kind of amazing that you didn't say any of that stuff to some of the other people, but you came and said it to me. So that also will earn you a banning, because we know why that's the case. All right. Emmett says, incredible insight, Dragon. Well, thank you. Used to work in the video game industry, worst industry ever. It's pretty rough at times, gaming as a whole. Drexeter says, can I get a second chance to explain Angel's potential? Resplendent Angel plus Exalted Sunborn plus Lightstall Inquisitor plus Life Gain. That just sounds like parts of a normal Angel deck. I mean, not bad. I mean, it's good. Just sounds like general Angel things. The Litto Jr. says, I watched Strictly Better MTG and you shared videos showed me this awesome channel. Oh, thank you so much. Bro is brewing right now. Yeah, we're trying. We're trying. Drax says, pretty accurate take. Well, thanks. Yep, this is a two-way street with the internet. That is absolutely... Here's the other thing, too. Okay, last thing I'm going to say about this, and we'll talk about this deck. For some reason, there is a belief among people, and I've seen this on other people's content. I've seen people do this in person at shows, where they will address, let's say, a public figure, a non-elected public figure, because being mad at somebody who's supposed to be fighting for you and they're not, like, that's a whole reasonable thing. But they will show up to these writers, artists, creators, YouTubers, whatever, with an attitude, like trash talking them, saying something about their work, whatever. And then if the person snaps back at them or puts them in their place, then they want to act like, oh, well, you're going to treat your fans like that? It's like, you're not acting like a fan right now. And I think that's starting to catch some people off guard, that a lot of creators are standing up for themselves because they've reached a point of like, I don't need every number. You know, like, it's crazy watching people do that. And I've watched it go down in person and then watch a person try to act the victim because well, using quotes here, the celebrity person ends up like defending themselves. And I'm like, dude, they should. You came up with an attitude in the middle of them doing work. Like, why wouldn't they defend themselves? Like, it's crazy to watch that. And I have definitely done that to people, and they were shocked. And I was like, hey, you know, if you got an attitude, I get to have an attitude. That's all. I tell people, I only give myself 5 bad days a year. And the closer we get to the end of the year and I ain't used 5 of them, oh boy, I can unload those bad boys. Josh says, listening in from Australia at work, you're the best. Thanks for being you and being an absolute legend. I don't know about being a legend, but thanks, though you're very kind. Wait, is working in the game industry that bad? I will say that I think every industry is tough. Realistic. I think everybody, no matter what the industry is, they will tell you good and bad things that happen that you just don't know about. I think there's, depending on what company you work for and where you are in the game industry, I think it can be very tough. And you will talk to people who will have positive and negatives at the same places. Now, there are some places, like we have with Riot and Blizzard or whatever, that have literal legal court cases that have happened over the last 5 years that were insane. So they're probably better now, but there was definitely a stretch where they were not. Like, absolutely crazy. Go look those up if you have not. I'm not going to put them on screen. Like, they are so bad that even when we talk about them, we have to be very careful because they, whoo, man, there's some stuff in those. Crazy stuff. But I will tell you, like, when I worked at Wizards, great experience for not most part. I maybe had issue with one boss. Everybody else, great time, great to work with. Super smart people, super dedicated people. You know, they were all into their jobs. You know, I don't have a complaint about it. Other people will probably feel differently. Not necessarily everybody had the same experience. Card Kingdom, some of it was very good, some of it wasn't. You know, early part, honestly, Card Kingdom, I had probably, at least for the first 3/4 of my time there, I had a guy who was probably the best model boss anybody could have. Genuinely, he was so good as a boss. He made me genuinely look at myself and realize I wasn't nearly as good of a boss as I thought it was when I was running my business. Like, truthfully, not even joking. Like, I literally went, man, I could have done that. Or, man, that's a good idea. Like, dude was great. Like, I could talk about all the ways he was a positive boss for days. Like, good. And then I got somebody else who wasn't a great boss, and then I no longer worked at Card Kingdom. So, you know. So, yeah, it just really depends. I mean, it's like any other job. You know, like they always say, people leave bosses, they don't leave jobs, right? That's the case for a lot of situations. Are the adventure lands from Final Fantasy not worth running? Not here, I don't think. I think they're too slow. I think in some cases where the spell half makes sense, like if you were doing the wizard thing or whatever, then yeah, you play the red land because it's only 3 mana to make another wizard and, you know, get advantage of it. But when you're trying to do the, what is it, 6 or 7 mana, whatever, to make the 6/6 or whatever, you probably don't want to be doing that. Heck, you didn't know Wizards had a music side. Didn't know they had albums with New Capenna. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. Like, Wizards of the Coast actually has, I think, like 4 different companies under it or something now. Like, yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot of people who think they know about the industry, and they think they know about Wizards, and they think they know about Magic, and they really don't. Like, there's a ton of stuff you would be surprised that I have talked about on my podcast or whatever that are kind of like industry behind the scenes stuff and things I've experienced, whatever, and literally had people tell me I'm lying. And I'm just like, I don't get a benefit from lying to you. It's not like I'm getting an extra 10,000 views because I told this story. I'm just sharing insight. Like, I don't, like, it's like people that have weird conspiracy theories. I'm always like, what's the benefit? Like, who's benefiting from this, you know? Anyway, we've talked about a lot of other stuff. Let's talk about some Magic. Let me bring this up, and let's get to playing some Ouroboros, right? All right, what's up, Dragon Brood? We're going to play some Selesnya counters because, well, honestly, everybody just wants to see this guy. The Ouroboros, right? That's what everybody wants. They just want to make a bunch of counters. So we figure I'm going to entertain the people and give it to you because it should be fun. Starting, we do have Zac Fair because it's the best 1-drop we can get right now, and it protects our other creatures. I'm going to try some District Mascot. I don't know if it's the right card to have in the slot, but it is another way we can just remove some artifacts, and we're in a set where there's going to be a bunch of artifacts, possibly, so we'll see. Of course, Llanowar Elf's making an appearance here, as is Paw Patch Recruit. Not only does it give you a chance to make counters, it also has Trample, so if we get some counters on it, that's very good. And then we have Sheltered by Ghost for some removal. Sunstar Chaplain. Why did I say Chaplain? Chaplain. This is a new card that at the beginning of end step, if you control 2 or more tapped creatures, you get to put a counter on it. But more importantly, you can pay 2 mana, remove a counter from something, and you can tap an artifact or creature. This is actually very big, especially if you want to set up an Alpha Strike. You tap all your opponent's stuff down for, say, like 6 mana, and then you get to just punch through. Bristly Bill, obviously, we've seen enough of this lately, but hey, we're playing counters. What are we going to do, right? Innkeeper's Talent. Another way to just put counters on every turn. Then we have Intrepid Paleontologist. Another way to make some mana and just something to deal with graveyard stuff. We do also have Scavenging Ooze. So we have 2 ways to do that. We have Terra Symbiosis, because every time we put 1 or more counters on stuff, we draw that many cards. And by the way, that means if we put multiple counters at one time with, say, Ouroboros, we get to draw like 3 cards and then draw 6 cards. And then, I don't know, maybe deck ourselves after that. I have no idea. we'll see what happens. I don't know. But actually, now that I'm thinking about it, oh, well, let's go over it. We do still have Elspeth Stormslayer because putting counters on stuff and flying is still good, obviously. And then one of the other new cards is Diadrine, or Diadrin, maybe. Synthesis Amalgam is X green white. It's an 0/1 with trample, but obviously you can pay X. And then it enters with a number of counters equal to the amount of mana you spent to cast it, which means if you spend 4, or X is 4, you actually get 6 counters. Because it's not for X, it's for the amount that you spent. And then, whenever you attack, you can remove a +1/+1 counter from each of up to 2 creatures you control. If you do, you get to draw a card, and you make another 2/2 robot. So, we'll see how good it is. There's just a couple of copies in here. But what I was thinking before we get into all that, we might want to actually remove a Scavenging Ooze, maybe, and a Paleontologist. Still want to keep some graveyard stuff here. I want to give ourselves some options. But I want to put Warden of the Grove in here. Because this also works really well with Ouroborid, right? Like, you play this on 3, you play Ouroborid on 4, and then you just make a dumb amount of counters, right? So, maybe that's a thing. You know what? I'm going to get rid of another Paleontologist and play another Warden. Let's just go Scavenging Oozes and Wardens and whatever, right? Let's just do that. All right, there we go. This is what we're going to ride with. Mana's probably a little off now, but it's fine. We'll figure it out one way or the other. As always, there'll be a link in the description. Take you over to Moxfield. Go have some fun with that if you want to. But watch the video first, because that always helps. And if you want to save some money on Magic, you can use my code DRAGON, save 5% over at Tales of Adventure. But if you're in the mood for doing some shopping and you're going to pick up some Edge of Eternities, you can actually get a free, yes, free, collector's booster. Just like this. So good news, my sponsor Tales of Adventure has a sweet deal for new customers over on their website. You can get a free Edge of Eternities collector booster pack. All you have to do is go to Tales of Adventure, so it's toamagic.com, spend $100 on anything, any cards, new or old, that you want to, put in my code DRAGON, D-R-A-G-N, and then that's it. And when you check out, the promo description will say includes free collector pack. Don't have to do anything more than that. And if you're already an existing customer, you can still use my code DRAGN. It'll save you 5% on your whole order. So thanks again to Tales of Adventure. Let's get back to playing some Magic. All right, let's go see what we can do with this and see if it's any good. There it is, green-white counters. Let's submit the deck and let's see what kind of trouble we can get into. Let's see if he gets too late game, I guess. That's fair. I'm not a big fan of Ride the Shoe Puff, though, unless you're doing the hardcore, try to Tifa it up, whatever stuff. Otherwise, not the biggest fan. Oh, this hand. Ooh. I guess we keep it. I mean, this is a little weird because we did get 2 of our, I think, 3 Restless Berries. So, I think I'm going to just Scavenging Ooze on 2. And then probably Terra Symbiosis on 3. And then hopefully maybe play this for some amount of something. What? Just put a counter draw card. Alright. I mean, that's legit. I mean, I guess I'm your Huckleberry. I don't know. Save your guy. Like, I don't know. Nope, we just trade. Alright. I mean, there's probably a world where they thought I wasn't going to block. But to be fair, there's a second where I thought I wasn't going to block too. So, you know. Alright, so technically, if I play this for 4, get extra, I should get 4 cards, right? If this works this way, this is going to be wild. Whoa. X is 5, is 4. Okay. Alright, let's see. Can I not? Oh, it says X is 4. No, we can't do X is 4. I just total is 4. Yeah, alright. Cool. Take the action for sure. We do get 4 cards. Yes. I mean, they're probably just going to play like their own Shelter by Ghost or something here. But we did do the cool thing. Yeah, it's a Shelter. Here we go. No, it's a manifold mouse. You know what? We can go toe-to-toe with the challenger. Bring it, bro. Like, okay. How much mana do we need to spend here? I think we just juice this guy, right? If they don't have a good way to deal with it. I think we just do something like this. Get rid of that. Play Scavenging Ooze and start removing some creatures, because there's at least 2 in the yard. Though I could also just play Zach Fair and protect that, which is probably the smart thing to do. So yeah, let's just get in there. Alright, go to 21. Let's do this. Let's play Zach. Oh, I get a card because Zach comes in with the counter. This is silly. This really is. Yeah, I'm just going to pass. Saving Zach makes the most sense here. Or using Zach to save Diadrin is probably correct. I mean, we're going to take a lot of damage this turn. I don't think there's a way around that. Oh, they have a Mabel? Ugh. They're just playing straight up this is just a mouse deck. With honor? Alright, cool, I guess. Yep, that thing's big. We're going to take all kinds of damage here. Obviously, there's more, because they didn't even play Mabel. So they're setting up something. Yeah, we're going to take a bajillion points, I guess. Okay, now that's weird. So we just didn't play... I mean, there's got to be something good here, right? Nope. That just happened like that. Okay. Cool, I guess. I don't know. Let's see what we can do here. We Scavenging Ooze. So we can for sure get a counter, get a card. At a minimum. So let's just do that, because we'll get that this turn. This is wild, just getting cards for counters. Like this, it almost feels like it doesn't make sense. I mean, it makes sense, but it almost feels like it doesn't make sense. Play the green mana. We're going to attack. I mean, actually, do we die if we... Is there a way we die? We're going to gain a bunch of life here. I mean, I guess they could trade, and we'd just be sad about it, but whatever. Yeah, I mean, they'd be losing a Mabel, so I'm into it. Decline. Actually, we wouldn't either, because we could just Zac, so it wouldn't even matter. Alright. Then I think the plan is probably just play another Scavenging Ooze here. In the turn. And then that gives us reasonable blockers. We still have Zac if we need to save something. And we'll just see what happens. I don't know what they're going to do. But this could all be very problematic for us. Oh, another Manifold Mouse. For real? Man, I hate that card. Okay. I guess it all depends on what they tack with here, too, right? Because there is a world where if they just don't leave enough back, they could die. So sure, let's see what happens. They are leaving a mana open here, and they didn't move over their equipment. So we do have to keep that in mind. All right, they have one card. Okay. So we're at 17. How do we want this to go? This has double strike, this has double strike, this has double strike. All right, so let's just go to blocking. Let's block this. This. Is that all we're blocking right now? We'd be taking 12, and they could buff something. We can't kill them, though, from here. All right, I guess we just have to try. Yeah, this is fine, I guess. Let's see what you got. And that gives it first strike, right? That's not what I want to see. I want to see this card. Gives it trample until end of turn. All right. Sure, I guess it does. So we taking 8 right now, 14, 52nd with the double strike. All right, well, if they got there, they got there. All right, this is kind of all we can do. Yep, not enough. Yep. Yeah, so opponent just played mice. Like, whatever. I'm not even going to use that in our video. Like, come on. But I keep telling people, Manifold Mouse is the card I wanted to see gone. And I still stand by that. Manifold Mouse, that's... Even in that scenario, if they would have had Heartfire Hero but not Manifold Mouse, that's a whole different scenario. Just having the ability to give multiple things double strike is super good. Super good. If you look at how double strike is costed on cards, like it's a big deal to get a 1/1 with double strike in anything for like 2 colored mana. You know what I mean? Like they're very protective of double strike for a reason. Come on, opponents. I know there's more. It's only like 9 o'clock on the West Coast. Let's get more games in. I don't care that Manifold's rare. They've banned rares many times. Hell, they banned Jace when he was like $120 mythic. like that ain't got nothing to do with anything. Yeah. I'm gonna mulligan this. That doesn't feel nearly fast enough or fun enough. We're gonna get rid of you, little mascots. You got a Jacebo. All right, let's go ahead and just put this down. Do. Nope, I'm not doing any moonlight meditation because everybody else is doing it. Like, I figure there's enough out there if you want to see it. Y'all don't need me to do it. I mean, I'll probably do it eventually on the channel, just not for the streamer event. All right, they're loading up their munitions for later. I don't think removing stuff from the graveyard's going to matter too much for us. I'm going to hope they don't have a way to kill our Warden of the Grove, and then we'll get to have a dumb turn next turn. Come on, opponent. Don't have it. Don't have it. Don't have it. Make us discard a card? That's unfortunate. But, okay. Sadly, we're discarding a Sheltered by Ghost. Terrible to discard against this deck, but hey. Tough choices, you know? No! You weren't supposed to have it. Ugh. Ugh, that was the worst case scenario. And they'd already used one, so I was like, we might be in good shape. No, in fact, we're not in good shape. All right. Do you have 4 more damage for this guy? You just might have 4 more damage for this guy. At least that only deals target opponent. All right. Well, if they sacrifice a bunch of stuff next turn, we could be in trouble. We are going to... Man, are we just playing Paw Patch recruits here? Play this for 4. Yeah, I think I'm just going to go wider here. It's not as good a use of our mana, but more bodies feels like it's probably the right call. And they trample. All right. The fact that they didn't want to block that says they're about to sacrifice a bunch of things and try to kill us. Yeah. And then they got the other dude that lets them sacrifice. Oh, they didn't. Oh, if they did, we'd have been dead on sight with that board. I mean, we're probably still close to dead, but, you know. Oh, well, that'll kill us. GG's. Yeah, because we just take 6+. Like, we're just dead. On each card. Yep, you got it. Man, I wish we'd have drawn that great when we played that deck. On the previous game, could we have blocked with Zach? Yes, but I was trying to leave enough creatures up that if they didn't have a card, we'd have been able to Alpha Strike and try to win, but we couldn't. I mean, they just had what they needed. What does Of the Coast mean? Does that mean Wizards of the Coast employee? Of the Coast is just their name. They're just the name of the company, just Wizards of the Coast. They happen to be on the West Coast. They're in the Seattle, Washington area. Now, we'll keep this one, though. The first one wasn't so good, but we'll keep this. Getting rid of you, because we have other stuff we need to be doing. What are we doing here? Let's go ahead and do this. Omniscience is fine? No, Omniscience is not fine. Omniscience has never been fine in the history of Magic. I genuinely believe that. Like, the problem with Omniscience, and it's kind of if you watch me and Dev's videos or whatever, is the fact that anytime you're playing Omniscience, you're trying to not play Magic. Like, you're playing a non-interactive deck, basically. Like, I don't think we've seen any situation where that's not true with Omniscience. Is any, like, I just want to see people do cool things. Let's find our cool cards so we can do more fun stuff. This is not falling in line with doing... Oh, I can't even cast that right now. Yeah, that's unfortunate. All right, I can't do anything else, so we'll just pass. Put a counter, I guess. Like, I could attack there, but we're probably better off blocking. Yeah, that's my issue with, really, with Omniscience, is why did it end up in Foundations? Like, that's probably the biggest question I have. Don't get me wrong, I think we should have powerful cards, but I think we should have powerful interactive cards, and I think that card is definitely not that. Okay. That also doesn't help. Sure, why not, bro? Let's just play this. We'll put counters on the mascot. I don't know. Alright, well. Saddle up attack. Oh, I needed to saddle before we got to this actually. No attacks. Sure. An opponent having Of the Coast in the title could just be a person who just has that. Most of the WotC employees have their actual name, or they have like a orange, mythic orange as they call it, in their title or whatever. All right, cool. I'm just gonna give them the GGs. We don't even need to play anymore. We didn't cast our hands, so you know what are we gonna do? And the problem with it is they printed it. Well, I agree. It's not even, again, it's not even just the play pattern. It's just like in general, the card's not designed. Like, I get it in theory that if a new player sees Omniscience, it's like, oh man, I could cast these big crazy spells and do this like wild stuff and I can ramp up to it, right? But nobody does that. It's, let me find a way to trigger it from my hand onto the battlefield. Let me find a way to get it from the graveyard for 4 mana or whatever, right? Nobody's actually playing Omniscience. And then once you get it, it's like, okay, let me play like 12 cards so I can just combo out and end the game, right? That's the real issue with the card. Is again, nobody's trying to do fair things with it. Nobody's trying to play interactive Magic. And that's kind of, if you ever notice when we're doing our, or even recently, oh, actually, y'all hadn't seen that yet because it comes out tomorrow. We have our cards that we'll miss and cards that we're glad are gone videos. Hey, thanks for that. And some of the ones I talked about, just because like the type of Magic it tries to create is not playing Magic, and that's not good. And I'll tell you, even as a commentator, doing commentary for the Arena Championships and stuff, like it sucks when you have to do commentary for a deck that doesn't do anything, and it's trying not to interact. And it's worse when you're trying to teach people the game, or somebody's new to Magic, and you see the two players just look at each other, and they're showing each other their cards, and it's like, okay, cool, and then they scoop, and the people are just going like, what happened? You know what I mean? Like, it's like, I watch like 5 turns, and then one guy's at 18, the other person's is like 12, and then the game's just over, and the person that's at 12 just won. And it's like, that's weird. A guy who keeps winning at your LGS plays a no creature deck that is super control. You don't get to play Magic against them. Oh man, I would roll that type of person. I love playing against those types of people. Yeah, let's keep it. Yeah, when I have locals, when I go to a local spot and I know the players are always going to play control, it actually gets easier to play against them in a weird way. Because I know what they're bringing to the table every time, right? Even sideboarding or whatever, like you already have it made up. You already know what you got to do. Banishing Light. Ha! That's not even the guy. That guy was just a decoy. That's not what we're worried about. We want to do this. Granted, this card's gone next turn too, but you know. If your opponent's playing Banishing Light, I guarantee you they have another answer that's going to come out and get overboard. Exactly. You're not Banishing Light in that card just because. Like, you have other answers. I'm going to go ahead and go with this first. Don't want to run that other Ouroboros out just yet. All right, what you got, opponent? Some 4-color control pile. 1, 2, 3, yeah. And I always tell people, there's nothing wrong with playing control. There's really nothing genuinely wrong with it. It's just understand that it's a very boring, non-interactive, not fun thing to even watch. You know, that's why you don't see a lot of control decks on my YouTube channel, because they don't draw views. And I get it. People watch one game and be like, yeah, okay, I've seen enough. Like, and I don't blame them. It makes total sense. Like, you probably should do that, honestly. See, this is tough because I feel like we're just setting up for a sweeper here. So it's either play Chaplain just to add power to the board, or play Zach and try to save something. All right, I'm going to go with Zach. Even though they might just be exiling our whole board. I don't know. In the turn. Had we drawn a land, I might have considered some other things, but decided I'd just go here. Day of Judgment. All right, let's save Llanowar Elf, because we're light on mana, obviously. Ugh, come on, deck. Why? Why is it like this? Arena was really going to do me dirty here. I guess leaving mana open so I can cast the Chaplain, but I don't know if we really want to. I think I'm just going to do this again. And then just say, hey, if you got a sweeper, you deal with that. I mean, they probably have the whatever we're calling that thing. The one that gets rid of all stuff 2 or less. Oh no, it's the Overlord of Hauntwoods. Okay, cool. And a Seam Rip, which is going to get my Llanowar Elf. Alright. Alright, can we get an untapped land at least? We've waited long enough for one. Can we at least do that? Okay, thank you. That's a huge help. Oh, you know what? You know what? We could actually play this. Tap their Overlord. You know what? I'm into this. No, whoa. Tap that. Take a counter off that is what we want to do. There we go. All right, opponent's at 6. And then we get to put a counter back on something, so sure. All right, opponent's at 6. 2 more mana. They're going to get rid of that dude. That makes sense. We get some counters, which is huge. All right. We can make this a 5 and this a 4. That's not quite enough. That's not quite enough. But we can... Do we just go for Ouroboros here? That's the question. I don't think we do. I think we do this, actually. Because, here's the deal. If they don't do anything during their turn, we just tap one creature, then our turn we tap the other creature. And then that'll get us there. Or play Ouroboros, pump the team, we get there. Either way. And if they just attack for us, then okay, I guess. Leyline, you have it. That's funny. We played Leyline, and we've seen 2 other people that played Leyline today. It's kind of a surprise. Leyline on the guild pack, particularly. Oh, the opponent just got in there. The hell? I guess we're just going to Day of Judgment? I don't even know if I'm supposed to just take this or not. I guess so. If you Day of Judgment, fine, I suppose. Like, yeah. All right. I mean, because if they do, we just drop dudes. So, whatever. Oh, you know what? This is going to be sick if this is just, like, Aetherize or some ridiculousness. All right. I guess we go. Oh, they didn't have it. Okay, cool. Actually, real talk, if I genuinely thought they had Aetherize, it'd have been better just to attack with 2 things. And then just leave something back to block, maybe play another creature or something. But somehow we got there, not even getting our 4th land until whatever that was, like turn 7 or something. But hey, Little Chaplain did his job. Is Leyline the guild pack more viable in this set? I don't know. I mean, depends on what you call viable. Seeing Paw Patch Recruit reminds you of the Bunny token deck? Yeah, that's fair. That deck's still playable. I still see it periodically. It's good. Weird question. Has there been times where 2 control decks canceled each other out based on how they controlled each other? Basically, one tried to cast it. No. Would you just get 2 people that stare at each other and nobody wants to play a card, and then it's just whoever misses land drops after a point or can't deal with the other person's card draw? That's control matchups. That's kind of it in a nutshell. You just want to keep drawing cards and doing things to never miss a land drop, so you can always respond to the other guy's thing. And then the person who's not able to do that on like 2 turns, then ends up losing. It's pretty much a staring contest where you're watching paint dry, but people are drawing cards while they do it. Oh, I get what you're saying about the big spell, whatever. Yes, technically, in theory, yes, that's what you should be doing at the Omniscience. Nobody's doing that. That's the difference. It's like, it's literally just trying to end games on turn 4, which I don't think anything should be trying to end games on turn 4. However, the difference is the ways to interact with the creature decks trying to end it on turn 4 are significantly better than the ways of trying to interact with Omniscience trying to end it on turn 4. especially considering it can protect itself with a free spell. You know what I mean? Like, it's significantly different. It's nowhere close to the same. Let's keep it. We've gotten in trouble before with triple Hushwood Verge, so let's see what happens here. Nope, we actually found it right off the bat. That's nice. Does protection from instant and sorceries protect you from sweepers? No. The best thing to remember is the word debt. DEBT, when you're talking about protection. Can it damage it, enchant it, block it, or target it? If it's doing those things, then you're protected. If it's not doing those things, you're not protected. That's generally the easiest way to remember. It's what I used to teach people when we're like running events and judging stuff or whatever. It's just, if it's not damaging, attacking, blocking, or targeting, doesn't matter. All right, well, we didn't get to play our Sheltered by Ghosts. That's sad for us. And I would almost put money the opponent just brought Dimir midrangey here. But that's okay. I'm almost guilty looking here too because I'm not playing a bunch of new cards. Technically. They're in here. We just didn't draw them. Yeah, I'm still attacking here though. You're not going to give me that Shelter by Ghost back. You want to block with that? That's fine. Sounds good. Take one trample. We're going to play this. We're going to play a Llanowar Elf. And then we'll call it good. Nashi, that's a card you don't see very often. Oh, and they took damage, which means they got something to do with that mana. Alright, well that's unfortunate. You want to kill my Scavenging Ooze? They did not, so I don't know what they're using that mana for. But us not drawing lands is not good. Or not drawing spells is not good here. Yeah, I guess we just get in with the Scavenging Ooze. What else are we gonna do? Sure. Yeah, might as well. I'm just like, what else are we doing here? Now you want to kill the Scavenging Ooze? Sure. Shoot the Sheriff. Sounds good to me. And then we'll go ahead and play this guy. Man, I just need like an Elspeth or something here. Hey, thanks. Yeah, I will block. I mean, if you just want to kill my dude, then like, so be it. Actually, you know what? Yeah, whatever. I got mana. Do whatever you want to do here. All right. Ugh. I was genuinely thinking the opponent might have their, like, their 4/3 guy that lets them draw cards there. You gonna get rid of my district mascot? Oh, little guy got stabbed. Who's stabbing corgis out here? With the little wiggly butts. All right, now we're getting attacked with the land? Nope, just Deep Cavern Bat still. Oh, does this? There's no way this is staying, right? Unless they just left their mana open to block with their land, but I can't imagine that's true. All right. Do we get to put... We did get to put... What? Not attacking here, obviously. I'll wait. Because I don't want to give up creature just to their land. That's just silly. Oh, they had Phantom Interference. Wait. Oh, because we could have paid the 2. That's why. That's why they didn't do it. That makes sense. Okay, well, if you don't have anything else, we're going to have a very big attack next turn. Oh, they just played Kaido straight up. They're like, we ain't even trying to bounce nothing here. Like, whatever. Looking for answers. Understandable. Cecil. Hey, Cecil has Death Touch. And obviously, we're not doing a damn thing with our cards here. So, you know. Let's go these two here, these two here. And see if we just don't die next turn. Man, we're drawing a lot of mana this game. This is tough. This is real tough.
Need more intel.
Alright, in the turn. I mean, they're also in a situation that if they all out attack, like, they're in trouble. So that card in hand must be something good. Alright, we go to 9. Oh, you were late, but I don't mind seeing you. Alright. You gonna kill our Ouroboros? No, we get to put 3 counters on everything? Yes, please. I guess we just attack. Alright, cool. I get it. You don't deal with the card for like 2 turns, and then that's how dumb the board looked. But wow. Wow. I don't know how we did, because I felt like we were just drawing land the majority of that game. But somehow we got there. Oh yeah, Elspeth would have been a boss there if we'd have drawn it. Yeah, sometimes if you think they have a removal, you just block with extra stuff and put your... You lose another body or two, but you guarantee you kill the opponent's blocker. Brandon says, been playing since 97 and never heard that acronym. Yeah, a lot of people haven't, actually. Unless you were in, like, judging circles or running events, you probably never heard it. We will keep this. I have, for better or worse, run way more than my fair share of events, let me tell you. Alright, get a Llanowar Elf. I think here we're going to try to... Bristly Bill... Yeah, I'm not blocking that, it's fine. And then we'll go Bill... Ooh. Ooh. You know what? You know what? I changed my mind. I think we're going to go Zach. And we're going to get rid of Voice of Victory. Mostly because if they have good old Sephiroth here, this does make it a little bit more difficult on them. Looks like they may not have had it, but that's fine. Oh, Sir Vondon. Also good, though. Also good. Let's go here. Play this. Get a land. Put a counter on Bill, I suppose. And then we'll do this, and we'll get a big chaplain. And then no attacks here. So now we have some reasonable blockers, and we could pump the chaplain and then just start tapping their blockers, potentially. Or double counters with Bristly Bills. So we have a couple things we could do, actually. It could be pretty slick here. Why are you attacking? Why would you attack here with that thing? Is you're just going to replace it? No, because you don't even have a mana for the turn. What the hell? I guess you could just sacrifice it. Weird. Okay, I guess I'm in. I'm your Huckleberry. Show me what you got. I mean, I don't know. Yep. Alright, that's fair. We can live with that. If that's the plan, cool. Alright. And then kill Zach. I mean, you can't kill... Oh, I guess you could kill the... Yeah, Shelter by Ghost. That's fair. Alright, not the best thing, but not the worst thing. No attacks. Put a counter. Alright, what are we doing? Infestation Sage. You got it. I'll take 5. All right. There we go. That's the type of stuff we were looking for. Let's go ahead and put you down.
I will turn the tide.
All right, pass the turn. Counter on our Warden. Okay. Now if we can just get an Ouroboros and then put counters on stuff, we can just come over the top and it'd be great. Top deck Ouroboros, it just ends the game. Because we get to put counters on with Elspeth, and it puts counters on everything else. It also gets counters from the Warden, and then it's pretty much game over. That, however, is not going to do a damn thing for us. So, I think we just make more bodies here.
Join the fight.
No attacks. I mean, eventually we just have enough things to come over the top, but kind of need one more piece here that's not a land. Or if they find a Sephiroth in the meantime, that's also bad. That's not helping. All right, after this, we're just going to start plussing and coming over because we can't wait forever to just die to a Sephiroth. Ah, and there it is. They just drew it on that turn. Yep, we're dead, skis. Yep. Actually, are we dead? Well, they're going to gain enough life that we're not going to be able to kill them, I think. Unless we draw exactly Ouroboros, I think. Just one dude. Okay, well, maybe we still have a shot. Hell, I don't know. This is a little wild. I mean, they do have a blocker or two now with the Infestation Sages, so there's that. I feel like if we get exactly Ouroboros, we could win. Without it, I don't know what else we would need. If we went 1, 2... Actually, if we found another Bristly Bill, because we could put counters on stuff, and then... Yeah, maybe. Maybe. All right. Come on, be there. That is neither of those things. Oh, wait. That's not true. Because we can play this, and then we can level it twice. So when we get counters, I mean, we have to just go for it. We don't have a choice either way here. And then we just Elspeth up and hope for the best. Somehow we got Warden and never drew a creature. Like, that's pretty brutal. I don't think we win here. They can just chump block our Warden and whatever. Put more counters on something. Sure. Yeah, you block the other ones, so you can block another flyer. You have 3 blockers, and that should do it. And then plus when creatures die during combat, we'll take another beating. Is that enough? Nope. Not even close. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. That's 12 plus 6, it's only 18. Yeah, that's a tough one. We just had too many dead turns. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Do. Think just for Scry lands because they forced me to get rid of your 1 bomb hit the land. Yeah, there's reasons to like all types of lands. Let's keep it. Not a particularly fast hand, but, you know, serviceable if we can find some mana. People, come on. Let's play something else. What are we doing? Alright, there's a Voice of Victory. It looks like we're going to be doing what we do against these decks all the time. Let's play this duder. Let's do this. Get rid of a Voice of Victory. Alright. Infestation Sage. You got it. And Servandum. Of course. Alright. Let's try... Only have 4 mana. I kind of want to get cards, but I think our best bet is to do this for 2. So that's a 4/5. Then next turn we could do both of these, which is reasonable. Or we could do one of them and tap down a creature or whatever. You know, depends on what situation arises here. A backup Servandum, which pumps the other one. You know, that's a thing. A little bit of an awkward thing, but it's a thing. How do we want to go about this situation? Alright, we're going to do this. Then play this. And then pump it once. So we get to put counters on this. We get a card. Zach, you're probably good somewhere down the line. Whoa, you slow down, Mr. Chaplin. This is not your time. This show is for somebody else. Does this also exile the permanent? Destroys a permanent. So that makes a difference. We'll put a counter on this dude. Why not? Yep. I wasn't going to block that. No way. Wasn't interested. What you gonna do, opponent? Well, that's a thing that happened. I mean, a lot of triggers. Kept us from drawing extra cards there, so I mean, that's something. Let's play Zach. Let's go ahead and maximize this, because why not? And then we'll put counters. Where do we want to put counters? So I get to put 2. So if I put them on the Chaplain, yeah, you know what? Let's do that. And just say let's do it. We'll not remove counters. We kind of like all the counters we have right now. Sure. Yep, that works. I mean, I don't know. They might raise the pass again and get all these Servandums back or whatever. We sadly weren't able to get a Scavenging Ooze, which would have been great. But can't complain too much here. Got another raise the pass. Gorehound. And raise the pass. That's what I'm saying. I figured as much. That's what I was like, hold up. Like, sometimes you just know things. Fortunately, we have a lot of life. We have a Trampler. We're not in dire straits by any means here. Oh, what's going on? Hey, super chatted. Thank you so much. I mean, we could activate our land and get in there here if we wanted to. I don't hate that. What does that do for us, though? I mean, they could just block our land, but yeah, it's probably still fine. I say we do it. Get in there with this, this, and this. Do we want to remove counters this time? That's a real question. Kind of do need cards. If we make this 7 toughness, they could block with 4 or 5. I don't think it matters that much. From each of 2 creatures we control. Yeah, alright. Oh, perfect. Excellent. Love to see that. Yeah, that works. Sure. Alright, we'll take that. We get to leave a mana up to protect the thing. We're at 32 life. We have Elspeth to come over the top. No complaints here. We will put a counter on Zach, because technically if Zach dies, he gets to move counters as well. Not too worried about that guy. That's fine. Alright, Elspeth is going to get it done here. Wow. We had her survive double Raise the Pass, triple Vonden. Woo, woo, that was tough. Yeah. I mean, they have flyers, so it's not over. It's not over by any stretch, really. But we can at least attack with the flying trampler. And I mean, if we gain 9, is it really doing anything? Kinda. Yeah, sure. I don't feel like we're really that worried about it, you know? Even if this becomes, what, a 9, 10, 11? Yeah, whatever. Just get in there, team. Do we have to tap any? No. Yeah, that's fine. Llanowar Elf can't get in there because we need to be able to use Zach still. I will draw a card. Let's take stuff off of these. Sure. We got dudes, because Elspeth lets us make 2 of them now. Sure, you got it. They all get sacked to surveil. I mean, I'm assuming they're just looking for more Raise the Pass shenanigans here, but we're also reaching a point where our life total is going to be high enough that we're kind of just like into it. Just like, yeah, do your thing. All right. I mean, sacking more stuff? Nope. They're just going to take that. All right. Then the following turn, we'll actually finally have a Scavenging Ooze that can help solve these problems. Just took forever to show up. Yeah, I think they're just digging to another Raise the Pass at this point. Yeah, that's what they're looking for. Because I don't even think of Sephiroth is that scary here. Especially with us being at 32. Yeah, Sir Vonden's giant. You got it. Big as you want to be. Do I care? Nah, we'll put a counter on Zach. Why not? I mean, we'll just double block. Yep, you got it. Anything else? Sure, to destroy Elspeth, I guess. Sadly, this can only protect creatures, so sure. Elspeth gone. Still not 100% sure what their plan is to do here, but, you know. Another Raise the Pass? Yep, of course. Doing it all over again. Alright. Sure. Do. Yeah, I wasn't playing the ooze because I wanted to, and plus the ooze wasn't going to be able to remove anything anyway. Right? We need the ooze for future turns, not this turn. Do 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 do. All right, our turn. We can play this, and then I don't know if we just scavenging ooze. I mean, really just worry about taking out Servandans, right? We don't really care about everybody else. That's just whatever. Also, you've already played what, 3 Raise the Pass? Yeah, so you don't have much left. That's kind of the other issue going on here. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna do this. Like, not much need to play anything else right now, right? And then just pass a turn. No attacks. None needed. Because, yeah, if they're just getting all their other stuff, I mean, I guess they're looking for a Sephiroth as well. But, sure. Alright. Well, that's gone. Weirdly, I don't feel like I got to respond. I must have been talking to y'all, not paying attention. But, same difference. I guess they're just going to look for the 4th Raise the Pass or the Sephiroth. They have 24 cards left, too. But let's find another Elspeth. We could find Bristly Bill to double counters. We have some good options. We just got to get to them. Or even another Scavenging Ooze. Again, to remove the Servandans is probably also fine. Well, alright. What else are we doing? Do you have the other Raise the Pass already in hand? Yeah, they already have it. Well, what are you going to do? If the opponent, I literally drew all 4 Raise the Pass. It's just like, alright, well, if you got it, you got it, I guess. Do 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 do. Yeah, that's so dumb. They actually drew all 4 of them. Like, that's stupid. Hey, if they do, they do, though. What are you gonna do, right? If they draw them, they draw them. But also, had I gotten Scavenging Ooze sooner or whatever, like, could have changed everything, and we just didn't. A lot of shoulda, woulda, coulda. They drew better than we did, and that's how Magic is won sometimes. Well, the other thing, too, is, again, if we're playing on the ladder, people are just going to be playing actual graveyard removal and stuff, and then that changes everything, right? You don't see that much on the early access stuff. But when you're running on the ladder, you're going to be seeing a lot of, like, Rest in Peace, Strategic Betrayal, you know, whatever. So that changes everything. Do 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 do. All right. I would like to draw an untapped land somewhere along the way, deck. That would be very helpful. And by somewhere along the way, I would say just next turn would be awesome. Untapped land to be able to start getting cards off Terra Symbiosis? That'd be great. Or you could just be a whole barrel of not fun. That's the other option. But okay. Let's get rid of that. Let's queue this guy up. I could have eventually got rid of that, but we're behind not having mana. I don't need them ramping and being even further ahead. That's just super bad. Do they have all colorless lands? That's wild. Yep. Gain life, draw a card. Hey, we did it. We did it. All right, let's get us a card here. Yep, we will take the action. Hey, it's a tap land, but, you know, beggars can't be choosers, I guess. All right, they can filter colors, though. That's still a thing. All right, you get something for 4 for free. Probably going to be the... Oh, I was not thinking that at all. I was thinking it was going to be the artifact that you can get 2 mana out of. Part of me wants to play Terra Symbiosis here and just get greedy. But I'm actually not going to. I'm going to attack the opponent. Oh, we get a counter anyway, or token anyway, or card. So yeah, let's just attack here. Put the opponent at 7. End the turn. So if some type of sweeper showed up here, we could at least protect the thing. Now let's see what happens. Oh, they're going to tap a lot of mana to try to do something to our district mascot, it looks like. The Eternity Elevator. I don't feel like we like that. Add X mana. Well, you tap for 3. All right. So it's just Ugin's on deck, right? Basically what that says. Okay. I want to make this play anyway because I want to see how it works with Terra Symbiosis. The way it reads, it could either be 1 card or 3 cards here. It's 3 cards, folks. That's what I thought. Let's do it. So if they happen all at the same time. Oh, no, you don't. It's 3 of them. But dang it. So it was only 1 card. It just gets 3 triggers. But since you've already done it once for the turn, you don't get anything extra. That's sad. Ah, well. Okay. I don't know how this is going to end up. I'm assuming if Ugin shows up, he can kill a thing, go to 5. Elspeth's still good? Go to 7? Yeah, maybe. We'll see. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. They could, I don't know. They have a lot of mana. A bunch of things could happen here, actually. Yeah, and then they can get rid of 2 things. All right, I guess we'll put counter here. We do get a card, so that's nice, I guess. Oh, that's big. That's serious business. All right. Now, admittedly, they get to get rid of another creature here. Minimum. I mean, if they have 2 things to cast, we're in a lot of trouble. Oh, they didn't even make the mana. They just drew a card. They went to 7. Candy Trail does get to remove something here. All right.
Preparation yields success.
Oh, you're 1 mana short of being what we need. Actually, wait, no, because we can activate our creature land. Oh, is that good enough? It has to be, right? You don't have anything colorless mana that's gonna, yeah. Okay, sure. And then this. Yeah, with our 1 card. Opponent saying GG's. Yeah, just attack you, not Ugin. Get that extra bonus. All right, creature land to the rescue on that one. We got bailed out a little bit. GG's, buddy. Whew, almost missed that. Zilla is so pushed, not saying it's busted, but it is a pretty powerful card. Ugin and Sliverhive, I would not be surprised if some people are going to do that. That's real. That is very real. Yeah, so let's open up the green-white counters list. Man, we have so many decks we've run through already today. Wow, it's a large pile. But how do we feel about this? You know, overall it was pretty good. I think the new card was actually kind of cool. It got us extra bodies a couple times. It got us cards when we needed it. Terra Symbiosis, pretty sweet. It only gets us per creature, not each time we put stuff on multiple creatures, so that's something to keep in mind. But there are times where you use like Bristlebill and put multiple counters at a time on one thing, or when this is doubled up and you get two cards instead of one. So there's a lot of cool stuff going on here. Ouroboros obviously won us a game one time, being pretty ridiculous. Elspeth's still good. So yeah, if you want to do +1/+1 counters, I think there's a lot of options here. And I think Sunstar Chaplain is a little bit underrated. I think being able to tap a big defender on your opponent's turn, or just keep adding more counters to things, just gives you a lot of options. It's a pretty sweet card, and it's a 3/2 for 2. So lots going on here, but link will be in the description. Obviously, you can go over to Moxfield, download it, have some fun with it. Also, remember that if you want to get some free stuff, you want to save some money, check out Tales of Adventure. If you want free deck help, If you want deck help and you want extra videos, be sure to become a member below. Otherwise, just watch more stuff, because that always helps and it's free. But that's all of you for now. We'll see you next time. All right. White side wasn't as consistent as the green side. What are you talking about? Like, these cards all did stuff. They all did important things. Yeah, it's pretty reasonable. And you do have reasonable top decks where, like, there were multiple games, had we just drawn Bristlebill, we just double up everything and it'd been over, right? Or if we'd have gotten Ouroboros for like 2 turns, that would have been it. So it's cool having those cards that can bail you out, you know, if the games go long. Bring back the day-night mechanic. I can only play aliens at night. That's a thing. Love to see Ugin decks getting right. Yeah, it's funny because I get that Ugin and Nicol Bolas have a lot of fans, right? They're popular. They're the big legendary mythic dragons, and people love them. But we kind of hate every one of their cards. You know what I mean? Like every card they get, as in like these grindy, serious control, remove all your stuff, whatever decks, and it's like, nah, okay, that's fine, I guess. I just wish there was a way, and it's hard to do, don't get me wrong, but I wish there was a way we could get a fun version of those that are like, draw cards, do this thing, my artifacts become creatures, you know, whatever. It's very much like, let's remove things, let's care about not color, you know, non-color stuff, you know, whatever. And I feel like we've kind of done that. Like as soon as I knew there was a new Ugin, I felt like we could kind of guess what at least within proximity of what some of the abilities were going to be. Kind of the same thing. If we see Nicol Bolas again, we kind of have an idea what Nicol Bolas is going to be like, you know. Talking about the Alien franchise and Universes Beyond. Oh, nah. I don't even know if we would get that. But possible. I don't know. There's a new Predator movie. I just saw an ad the other day that Predator is coming. And it's in like a couple of months. I didn't even know anything about it. I think I saw an ad on TikTok or something. What about the mana base? What about it? It did fine. I think we only had one game where we drew like triple Hushwood and it sucked. Everything else was fine. Ouroboros is just steroids for creatures. Yeah, pretty much. You were hoping the new board was going to be more out of spacey. Well, it's more a spaceship, right? Because and I get it, because it kind of just makes sense in general, since you have a bunch of spacecraft and whatever. It has some cool little clicky things on the board, though. I like that. But yeah, you don't really have to do much with the mana base on this one. Like, does it get better at some point when we get the green-white shockland? Yeah, sure. But it functioned fine. You don't really need that much. It's not like you need double white until Elspeth turn, usually, you know? So it's okay. You love Ugin, but yeah, it just comes down to exile all the things, and he's a bit rude. Yeah, kind of. But I also, and I'm the person that people hate in story writing, because I knew as soon as it was like, oh, Nicol Bolas is put in this weird, I don't know, quiet room with Ugin or whatever. We're like, they're coming back. You know what I mean? As soon as you read that, I'm like, why didn't we just kill him? Same thing with the big Eldrazi in the moon. Like, why didn't we just kill her? You know what I mean? Like, we know they're just going to be back later. And, like, I hate that. Like, I know people like recurring villains, but sometimes it's just like, I'm okay with the character passing, right? If we got a good run with it. With, like, Nicol Bolas. He was basically the big bad for the better part of, 6 years or something? So it's like, cool. If he died in whatever, reasonable. Same thing. We visited Zendikar multiple times, and the Eldrazi were a thing. So, like, if they die, cool. It's fine. We make more bad guys. It's I think I've said it before. It's the reason I likes the show 24. For anybody who's not seen it, spoiler alert, because, I don't know, the last episode went off there like 10 years ago. But it was one of those shows where any character could die. To the point that even when you were pretty sure the main character, wasn't going to die, Jack Bauer, there was a good point. You're like, oh, Jack Bauer might be dead. You know what I mean? Like, there were other side characters that were main characters, good guys and bad guys, that somebody caught a bullet and you just went like, oh, they're not going to make it, right? And you had that emotion. When you know they're going to come back, it's like, why am I invested in this? In comics, the closest thing I have in comics is the Jean Grey thing. For anybody who's been reading Marvel comics for the last, hell, at this point, like 15 years or whatever, Jean Grey's just been dead. And there was all these things where there would be like this flash and whatever, and they're like, oh, that might be the Phoenix coming back. And it's like, nope, it was just a thing. And then, like, there's a new child born, it's a redhead, and it has, telepathic powers or whatever. It's like, nope, it's just a different character, right? And I just love that. The fact that everybody expected, like, oh, this is just a main character in their universe. She'll be back. And it's like, nope, she was just dead. Like she did her thing, and that was it. And that was the end of the character. And I'm cool with that. Like, if a character has a full arc, a full story, let's get us some new characters. Same thing with Planeswalkers, right? It's weird, though. It is a little weird that, have we had 2 Ugins since we've last had even one Garruk? No, that's not true, because we got a Garruk in the original Eldraine. So we at least had that. Jack Bauer was murdered by a Christmas tree? I don't know, but Jack Bauer got tortured to where he died, and then the bad guys were like, no, he dies on my terms. And then they jumper cabled his ass to bring him back to life. And, like, the bad guys in 24 were savages, man. They were crazy. Yeah, and I get it. Like, some characters, it just makes sense long term. We find a way to bring them back or whatever. But I'm okay with that. Like right now, if Jean Grey came back, and we found a way to do it, cool. She's been dead for like 15 or 20 years of like real time. So if she comes back, okay, whatever. That's fine. We find a cool, weird story point and whatever. They go into a black hole or something and they find her on the other side, whatever. But it feels like Ugin and Nicol Bolas weren't even gone that long. You know what I mean? Like, War of the Spark was just before the pandemic. That's only like, what, 5-6 years ago. And it's like, yeah, we could have waited at least 10 years to bring him back. It didn't have to be immediate. This Ugin and the 8-mana Ugin are just kind of boring. Yeah, they kind of do the same thing. Why would Boros be missing in the story? Like, are there just no Boros soldiers anywhere in Ravnica? I don't read a lot of the lore, to be honest. I just read bits and pieces. So, like, you just give me cool cards and I'm set. That's all I really care about. Just give me the fun stuff. All right. So, recap for those who just show up. I don't even know how many of y'all are here. There's a lot of people hanging out. Thank you. I appreciate that. There's like 100 of y'all over on Facebook or on YouTube. There's a handful of y'all on the Facebooks. There's like 20, 30 y'all over on Twitch. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Also, thanks for the super chats again. For those of you that did, there was like a $10 and a $2. $10 earlier and a $2 on this one. I really appreciate that. We don't get too many of those, so I really do appreciate it. Especially while I'm trying to find a way to afford an editor. Every bit helps. Trust me. Yeah, so running down the decks that we played today, we played quite a few. So the ones we had a good time with. The Worldsire, the Worldsire deck was so silly. Just get it into play, sack all your lands, give it unblockable, do silly things. That was a lot of fun. The Doc Aurlock deck with all the warp stuff or whatever turned out to be fun. I didn't think it was going to be that good. I think we went, I don't know, was it like 4-1 or something like that with it? So yeah, had a good time with that deck. Good times. Jund Artisacks, if I was calling it, I think it is a good deck, and I think we'll see a lot of it. But I don't think the version I played was necessarily the best. I think it had a couple of cards we could replace. Big Red, a lot of fun. I think it needs some work, but it was a lot of fun. I enjoyed playing that one. No hate. Spacecraft Survivors with the Siriema, the planet lanes, whatever. Oh, that was chef's kiss. I genuinely don't think we lost a game. I think we were like 5-0 or something with that. And we won all kinds of weird ways. And then the green-white counters deck, I thought was a lot of fun. The two we didn't do particularly well with, not even that we didn't do well, it's just like they just didn't do much of anything, was the 5-color spaceship deck. Not good. Not good. We won a game because of just like weird meme situation, but the deck's not good. And then the Leyline Hive Pool deck with the Merfolk and stuff, we tried. I think we played, I don't know, I must have played an hour with that deck. I don't know how many games we played, and just only one of the games I would say was even close. The rest, we just got beat every which way. It was not good. So, yeah, Tanic is crazy. Yeah, Spaceship Survivors was probably the most interesting. You just want to have cool planeswalkers. That's my thing, too. I would like to have planeswalkers. Here's the thing. It's hard to find planeswalkers that have a good middle ground, right? It feels like they're either too good or not. It's like you get Ashiok or you get Liliana, right? We get a Johnny or we get Elspeth, right? When you're talking about power levels of stuff. And I just like the original ones where it was like, Garrick was like, make a 3/3 beast. And then, I don't know, it was like -5 or 6 or something, 6 or 7, I think. And it was just like, overrun. All your creatures get +3/+3 and trample. All right. Like, you know what I mean? Like, just a quality dude, make a couple blockers, do your thing. Actually, I think a good middle ground on a planeswalker is actually Vivian Reed, where all the abilities do something. Like, the ultimate takes a while to work toward, but it's really good when you get it. But the other two modes are very versatile, right? You could get rid of artifacts and enchantments. You can keep digging for lands and creatures. You can do all your stuff. Fills a role, does a thing. Great. And it rarely dominates the game. But it's a really good card to have. It's not like right now, Elspeth has a lot of times where you just like, you top deck Elspeth and the game's over. You know what I mean? Like, and that's okay, I guess. But it's not interactive. It's not super fun. Like, you do it because it's the right thing to do when you're trying to win games. But it's not what I would call a fun back and forthy thing. I don't even, like, she has so many abilities, like doubling counters, making tokens, whatever. She's got a lot going on. If you took even one of those things away from that card, it would still be playable, which is how insane that card is. But yeah, let's see, what time is it? It's 10:25 local time. Could we get one more deck in? Could we get one more? Rest in peace, Liliana was the best planeswalker. Ooh, the best? Really damn good. Probably had the longest run. I think if we're going to say the best, even among their era, though, it's probably still Jace the Mind Sculptor. Jace the Mind Sculptor was so good, literally became the top played deck, even as boring as the mirror matches were. And it was not even close. And they still were willing to ban it, even with the card being, I think it topped out like $120. It was crazy. Jace the Mind Sculptor was otherworldly at the time. And I'm not a fan of the card. It's just, it was nuts in that standard. It was the absolutely most ridiculous thing. But yeah, nothing wrong with having a Liliana's Fade. That's a great card. Probably, arguably, the second best Planeswalker. If you're just talking about like powerful in their era and whatever, like, yeah, probably. Do I think a blue X affinity or artifact aggro deck might be good with the 2-mana robots looking nice? Do we even have that many artifact affinity cards? I mean, here's the problem for me. Is like, could you do that? Sure. Is it playable? Probably. The problem is you're just going to be significantly worse than the other Is It spells decks right now. Like, Is It feels like one of the few color combinations that just has, like, this is the thing you do. Like, play your cards, play your Vivi, play your Planispheres, play your whatever, make your little otters, right? Like, and it's just good. That's all there is to it. Like, Vivi is the one card right now that if something were to get banned, that's the card I would have my eye on. Like, it's pretty ridiculous. You're sad Destroy Evil is leaving. What's a good... We've had a lot of good replacements. There's a bunch of things that do a thing, destroy creature with either power 4 or toughness 4 or greater. I think, aren't there still like 2 or 3 of those in standard right now? And then, of course, you still have like Get Lost and a whole pile of other things. Everyone wants the best deck that beats everything until they've experienced a meta with one. You are absolutely right, Brandon. No deck, and I think that's the thing that a lot of people don't ever understand is there's a point where you're going to overwork your deck to where you're going to start harming it because nothing is going to beat everything 70% of the time. Like, even when I make videos, because I go on a stupid run and the deck's like 65, 70, 80% win rate, like, realistically, it's going to come back down to like 60%. You know what I mean? Like, we all know that. Like, it's not a secret. I've said that in the video. I've gone undefeated with a deck in a video and told you I got lucky in at least 3 of those games, right? Because that's just the way games work. That's the way RNG works. But there are some times when some cards are too good, and that's when you see the decks that not only make up 40% of the field, they also have, like, you know, ridiculous overall, like 65, 67% win percentage. That's when a deck is like, yeah, some cards need to be banned. Like, that's kind of the only time that's the way. Sideboard is the way to adjust decks, in theory, but the best decks are still also going to have a sideboard, you know? Yeah, Battle Menu is actually a solid card. Gatewatch says, from what I've been testing, Shoot the Sheriff may be a viable replacement for Go for Throat. Yeah, it kills a good amount of stuff. I mean, there's some random decks it's pretty bad against, but for most part, it kills a lot of creatures. Hate to say it, but Wandering Emperor, while incredibly annoying, was powerful but not busted. That is fair. That is totally fair. Wandering Emperor was bordering on too good, but it never hit too good. It's probably about as strong as you can make a Planeswalker, especially one that's going to have Flash or whatever, without having it be busted. Honestly, it's probably about as close as we're going to get for a Flash Planeswalker that's not ridiculous. And it was in every control deck, mid-rangey white deck, whatever. Like, the card was really good. You knew it was really good because there was even some creature decks that got to the point that they were playing it and then just making tokens with it or whatever. But yeah, damn good Magic card, for sure. Late to the party, which, man, rewind like 6 minutes. Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. Don't care about what performed well today or not. That's really it. Like, look at more individual cards, look at how strategies worked or whatever. But one of the things I caution people on is what happens, and I've seen people do this multiple times, is decks will look great on day 1 or day 0 as it is, right? But once people are playing real decks and people are playing real answers and the meta understands what cards are good or bad or whatever, by the end of the first week, the card they went and spent all the, or the deck they spent all the resources on isn't that good anymore. Like, that's happened quite a few times to people. Like today, we lost a game just a while ago to the Graveyardy Raise the Pass deck, but literally every deck I play on the ladder has stuff to deal with graveyard things. So it's like, if you don't have that, then yeah, of course they're going to go off Raise the Pass, right? Oko's the most busted? That's true. That's true. For his era, Oko was definitely busted. You can make an argument that Oko, thinking about it, you can make an argument that Oko is probably number 2 over Liliana. Like, Liliana was quality for a very long time. So for longevity, Liliana. But I think if we're talking about just like power dominating their era, Probably Jace, then Oko. Oko didn't even get a long run. That's how bad Oko's was. Like, it didn't take people long to figure it out. That was the problem. Yeah. So, let's see. Do we want to try to get one more deck in here? It's already 10:30 local time. I don't know how long we're going to go. We can probably go for at least another hour. Assuming we can find opponents. What do we want to do, y'all? The turn 1 Ghost Vacuum is just an L for them every time. Yeah, that is true. Ghost Vacuum wrecks their world. There is the Dawnsire combo, but to be honest, I'm gonna be real. I don't think it's gonna happen very often. But if y'all just want to meme it up, we could try it. Mono green artifacts, Ugin stuff. There's the Azorius double up attack things. You would think Chandra, Torch of Defiance would rank him on the strongest planeswalker of their time. She could probably be like a top. I don't even know if she's top 5 actually. She was really good. Don't get me wrong, I played with it a lot. It was a good card. I think that was the first time. Was that the first time we'd seen? No, second time I think we'd seen 4 abilities on a planeswalker. It was cool though. And you ready for more? I feel you, Brandon. Dawnsire just trying to like hit one of your creatures for 100 and deal the damage to your opponent. Basically is all it is. Try to unlock the 10 station on it, so when you attack, you deal 100 to something, and then you have either Pain for All on a creature, or you have, what's it called? The 3/3 that lets you redirect stuff. Screaming Nemesis, and just deal the 100 damage to an opponent. And then, let's see, there's a Naya Onslaught list. I don't think we played with anything with Onslaught today. There's some Cosmogrand lists. What else do we have going on that are just with new cards? Kavu Landfall, maybe? I don't know. There's a few things. And then there's an Angels thing as well, if we wanted to try that out. Looking forward to seeing anything with artifacts. Man, we've been playing artifacts all day. like lots of people have been playing some version of Jund or not really Simic. We've seen a lot of Jund artifacts. We've seen a little bit of Rakdos artifacts. Even saw some with Gruul actually that played against us. So yeah, there's been a lot of artifacts running around. Boros Life Gain. I mean, it's what you expect. It's the life gain creature deck just with some red in it. It's nothing super crazy. Lightning Helix and stuff. But yeah, I don't know. What do I want to see? Y'all let me know. Well, let me know a type of card, either a card or a type of deck you want to see. Red decks were good when Chandra Torch was around. Yeah, for sure. Mid-rangey red decks were good. Also, that's when we were playing with the dragon that had the ability you could tap stuff down with it or whatever. That was actually really good. You play Pyre Needle, you still dread it? That's fair. That's fair. But yeah, y'all let me know. Is there a certain card you haven't seen today that you want to see, or a certain deck type that you haven't seen that you want to see? It's really similar, but I'm really curious to see how vehicles lists do now. Just look at mine from last season. We played a vehicle list that had the new character from Final Fantasy. We played it like week 2, I think. It was solid. It's probably going to look the same. There's no new vehicles to add. They're all spacecrafts. We played a couple of decks with spaceships already. We played a 5-color spaceship deck. We played the Spaceship Survivor deck as well that had the spaceships and planets with Kona and stuff. Kind of want to see the Sliver card in action. However, I think you played it earlier, did your first stream, and I couldn't join for it. There's really nothing to see, honestly. It's weird to say, but it doesn't really... Think of any card that makes tokens, but your tokens just have double strike. Like that's kind of it. There's nothing to really see. It's like, I'm just going to make 2 creatures every turn. That's kind of it. Have a deck with the blue 2-mana robot and affinity. What is the blue 2-mana robot? I have to open a deck thing now. Um, mm, 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 mm. Blue robot. Let's do creature. Let's say type robot. In blue. Blue 2-mana robot. This guy? Rex, the greatest mana value among artifacts you control? I mean, I can't imagine this. I'd have a deck where this is going to be more than like a 3/4 a lot of the times. But I mean, you know, 3/4 for 2 is still good, I guess. And then this guy, but yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure which guy you're talking about. Do I have the new landfall life gain creature in your Gruul build? I do not believe I have any of the life gain landfall stuff. I don't. Here's the thing: people are excited about Sliver Changelings, but I don't think it's all that, y'all. If in the future, if we get if we get quality changelings, and they have to be quality, cool, then you can play something on 1, 2, and 3, and then just play your Sliver Hive thing or whatever on 4 or whatever, right? But if not, or if your opponent's dealing stuff, it's really just a 6-mana artifact that makes dudes every turn. They're good dudes, but they're just dudes. Don't go rushing to burn all your resources on it. I will say that. Wait till somebody figures out the best thing to do with it. That card with affinity cards, that with affinity cards, I think will be a good deck. All right, I think I just got lost where we're at in the conversation. You're still gonna try? Nothing wrong with trying it. I mean, you know, I always tell people, play what you find fun. You know, no matter what any of us say, no matter whatever of us creators make or whatever, at the end of the day, your decks are for you. You know, I tell people all the time, just because I don't like a card doesn't mean you don't have to dislike a card. You can play whatever you want. It's kind of the same way though, like we'll put up a deck list and be like, but you should play this, and you play something like, but the deck's fine. Like, but if you want to change it, go ahead. I always tell people that in comments. Like, you should play the cards you want to play. I can love a thing and you can think the card is trash. And that's totally okay, because we're building decks that we want to play, not for each other. Have we looked at Morag Fury of Akum? Isn't that like a Pioneer card or whatever? Or am I confused? That's the one that gives you like the 2 attack steps or whatever, right? Yeah, I don't know. The 2-mana robot with affinity cards. I think I'm just not seeing the vision, because nothing here immediately clicks with me to be like, I need to do this and affinity. Yeah, that's a robot. That's a robot. This guy's a robot, but he was from a couple sets ago. This guy, as long as it's centered, the battlefield control turn, creature attack. No. Yeah, none of these make me want to just, like, they don't stand out as. Yeah, I mean, they might be. I'm not seeing the vision. Like, it's also been a long day, so maybe I'm just missing something obvious. You want to try an Agic deck that satisfies that? See, now that maybe I could see myself building one of those in a couple of weeks, because there are a lot more insects and a lot more artifacts, so that could be really good. I think their idea is affinity cheats out an expensive artifact that powers up emissary escorts. I mean, I guess, but what are you playing with affinity that you would be powering out? Can I not see anything? Why is it not showing me anything that has... Oh, because I didn't spell it right. Like this. There we go. Yeah, this is kind of all we get for affinity. So, I mean, I guess, like, you could play this guy and then have a big thing, but if they kill this or the other one, you kind of have just a junky 0-4. But, I mean, it's probably worth trying. You at least get this guy. This is actually pretty easy to play. It's like, there might be something to it. I mean, like, I guess the issue, though, is this. If you get the robot, right? And let's say you don't have one of those other things. This is what the rest of your pile looks like. You know, some version of, like, 2 and 3, 1, 2, and 3 mana things, right? Are you okay just paying 2 mana for, like, a 2-4? Like, that's still above rate. So it's probably worth doing. But, like, those are the type of questions you have to ask yourself, right? It's probably doable, though. I wouldn't think that's too bad if somebody wanted to do that. Because, I mean, 2 mana 2-4 is still solid. I mean, you don't have any real abilities, but, you know. And that is the other downside to cards like this, is that if you do get your best case scenario, let's say you have a, I don't know, a 5-4 or 7-4, it's still just a 5-4, 7-4. You know what I mean? It's doesn't have flying, it doesn't have trample, it doesn't have menace. So, you know, there's that. How much mana is the warp 9/9? It's 9. You warp for 3 or you pay 9 to get a 9/9. Disappointed there weren't more Eldrazi in this set. It's good that there were 0. See, this is where, and you're totally okay to love Eldrazi, by the way, but this is a good example of where we can like completely different things. I think the Eldrazi were one of the worst things to be made in Magic. Genuinely do. But other people love them. So, you know. My reason being, though, is that the gameplay that is created because of Eldrazi, especially between Void just being confusing for a lot of people and Annihilator not being fun for a lot of people, just makes me say, cool, I don't care if I see any more of them. Like, you would be amazed at the retail level when I had my shop, like, how much people hated Eldrazi. Like, genuinely, like, every time people saw Eldrazi, they were ready to just scoop. They didn't, like, Annihilator wasn't any good. They didn't want to have somebody take their turn or whatever. Like, people didn't love it. Well, yeah, because, like, slivers are annoying, but they're not just directly destroying your stuff and stealing your turn and being ridiculously hard to kill with, you know, extra protection abilities, and then you can't mill them because they get shuffled back in, and, you know, like, they do all this stuff. Like, Eldrazi are wild. But again, I also get, if you like the big, powerful, creepy monsters, you know, whatever, the whole Cthulhu type style feel, like, I get it. I mean, that's a jam for some people. I mean, they have conventions based around that whole thing, so I get it. Slivers got you back in Magic back in the day. I feel you. The old Eldrazi are the worst for all the reasons you just said. Yeah, the old ones were the worst. They at least tried to balance some of the better ones from, like, Modern Horizons 3, but they're still pretty crazy. Yeah, when the centers lose target friend, you at least lose target player, because a lot of people just scoop and leave. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to think about, like, what we want to play for this last deck. I don't know, because we have time to do at least one more, I think. But I'm not sure what I want to do. It might be Angels. For real. We might play some Angels. Just trying to decide. Because, like, there's mono green, but it really is just like every mono green deck. You just swapped 2 sets of 4 with new bodies. You know, it's kind of all we really did. But, I don't know. Maybe we play some mono green. What else? Yeah, mono green or Angels, probably. I think that's probably where we're going to be. Ugin deck with some new colorless cards. We've played against like 5 different Ugin decks today. I don't think I need to do it. Enough other people are already doing it. Eldrazi took the inevitability thing too seriously. That's true. Yeah, I don't think we're playing Ugin today. I'm already at the end of what, 9 hours, almost 10 hours of streaming today. I'm not looking to play any Ugin. Yeah, these days are long. And here's the crazy thing about this week, y'all. I have edited, well, recorded and edited some combination of, since Sunday, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 videos, either podcasts, card review stuff, deck stuff, review things from the last set I did with Dev, like, and we're on Wednesday. Like this, and then I've been streaming for 10 hours. That's why when y'all see us as creators, genuinely, and same thing. I watch Jim Davis stuff, right? And it happens to him too, where we'll just miss things sometimes, or we're just kind of checking out a little bit. Like sometimes because we're at the end of a long day, man, or a long week. And also I can tell you things that y'all don't get to see that I also had to deal with is, there's a couple of contracts I had to deal with. There's some stuff we're talking about for Atlanta. We're trying to get some live podcast stuff set up in a couple of things. I'm trying to talk to people about possibly being at the Command Fest in Vegas in a couple months, right? So all that's still happening behind the scenes while we have to get all this other work done. So it's crazy. If it's done well, it looks like it's not a lot of work. You know what I mean? But we are doing a lot. Like there's a lot of planning, mapping, finding time for editing. Like even when we're done with this stream, I'm literally going to download all my deck lists. They're all going to go over to Moxfield. I'm going to have to make a special folder for them because we're going to lose access to this in probably like 12 hours. Then I will edit a video so you'll have something already going for tomorrow. And then I'm going to spend tomorrow basically editing different chunks of this video for all these different decks that we played that'll go up over the next week. While there's also another video already loaded for tomorrow that me and Dev have recorded that you already have access to. And then tomorrow I have to record my podcast because we had some technical difficulties today. So yeah, there's a lot. And then over the weekend, I still have to do the like overperforming, underperforming cards, the two craft, don't craft, whatever videos we do every set. I got to record those sometime between Sunday night or Saturday night and Sunday morning so I could edit them so y'all can have them on Monday. But it also means I have to go to my local stores and talk to people and check out pre-releases and message other people like I normally do. So it's like a whole thing. I like you and Dev videos. It's especially neat to see you going back to talk about the previous set and how those cards did. Yeah, people seem to like those. So we'll probably keep doing those for a bit. Eric says, I play Pioneer, so it's a different power. Absolutely a different power level in Pioneer. For sure. Thanks for all you do. Love your videos. Hey, as long as y'all watch them. That's the thing. We only get to do what we do because y'all give a damn and enjoy watching videos, right? If you don't, we don't get to do anything. We don't get to pay our bills, feed our cats, whatever. We have to have y'all support to get stuff done. But man, for real, I don't know where y'all have come from lately, because there's a bunch of people that have started subscribing to the channel to the point that I thought there might be bots subscribing to the channel the last couple days. Like legit, I actually had to look into some stuff to be like, hey, reach out to some people like at YouTube and be like, hey, I don't know if this is real activity or not, but I'm trying not to get yelled at because I didn't have nothing to do with this. People just started showing up. I don't know what happened. So thank you. I appreciate it. It's nice to see that many people come over and care. I think it's partly that you have one in this set, so it made you think there would be more. Just weird to see we don't have it. There's an Eldrazi in this set? I didn't even notice. It must not be good. I for real 100% didn't notice. Oh, this guy. Yeah, this guy. Yeah, totally. That is an Eldrazi. But this is like, to me, if Eldrazi were like this and just did quirky things with like mana counts and exiling and whatever, yeah, I'd be chill. I think that's fine. I don't think it's so much about Eldrazi existing here. I think it's just kind of I don't know, another aspect of them doing whatever they call like the omen paths or whatever, and creatures from different places appear in different spots. Kind of how there's like slivers. And then we have Kavu that have been in different spots, things like that. Your Mox Field is a great reference. Thanks, because there are a lot of decks in there. Like, honestly, to put in perspective, when I think about how many decks we put up in a season, I don't even know this number. I'm going to go look, though, because I'm sure I'm going to, like, make myself cry when I see how many decks are in there. So, just from Final Fantasy season, we have... Oh, let me go up one folder. Final Fantasy. There are 51 decks in there. And Final Fantasy was really only about 7 weeks long before we started talking about new stuff. So it's kind of crazy. Actually, no, it's more than that because it was 8 weeks long, but I had them in a different folder because I had some in the preseason that we did. So that would be right up, almost right at 60 as far as decks. And we have other seasons where I have like, man, some of them I have like 85, 96, 132. Like there's a lot, man. It's pretty bonkers when you go back and see how many decks some of us creators play. It's really stupid. It's a lot of work though. MRTS says, I think oh no, we're talking about the cheats thing from earlier, the affinity thing. Gotcha. That's what that was. All right. Yeah, so do you want to play some angels? Is that what we're going to do here? I will give y'all the option. Let me see, because mono green really is just regular mono green. We're just playing the guy that doubles powers and the weird little 2/2 guy, this guy, or 3/2, the 2-mana guy. Trample, haste, whatever. Yeah, that's probably it. So, I don't know. I'm going to leave that up to y'all to decide. Are we going to do angels or are we going to do mono green? Is YouTube chatting a bunch or maybe Kick? No, YouTube has a bunch of people chatting. There's just more people over on YouTube right now. There's like 30 on Twitch, but I don't know, like 100 on YouTube. About 80 now. Some people must have went to sleep. Angels? People say angels. They want to see angels. Okay. I don't think you're going to see anything crazy. It's not innovative. It's literally just angels. But, you know, it's an angel deck. I think sometimes... And we had this happen a couple times earlier where people were mad that they weren't seeing decks that were just like all new cards. And it's kind of like, I don't know what you expect, you know, because you're still playing 3 years of standard. You can't expect them, like, if you're going to, for example, if we're going to play an angel deck, well, there was a new angel that was actually good, you know, and then we got Seam Rip, which is a quality removal spell. And that's kind of it. There's not any really other new cards in here. That's why I was just like, we can play angels, but we're really only playing it because of one new angel. Which, at least with mono green, there's at least 2 new cards in there. You know? I mean, technically Seam Rip, but there's only 2 copies. Down for angels, even though you're a huge mono green fan. I mean, actually, you know what? Now that I'm looking at it, let's just play mono green. Reason being that this really only has 1 new card. And depending on where my opponents are in the world, because we do have creators playing from around the world, if they're getting on and the first couple of decks they're running into are just all old cards, that may not be that exciting for them and their stream. So I think I would rather play mono green here, honestly. And I will still do an angel deck as far as like just daily content that will show up on the channel, probably within the first couple of weeks. But I don't know if I want to do that on stream. If you notice, every deck we've played had at least 2 sets of new cards, usually 3 sets. So I think I'm going to stick to that here just from a quality of life thing for our fellow creators. Matter of fact, here's what we're going to do. Let's go meme it. We're going to go memeing, y'all. We're going to try to shoot down the 100 points from heaven onto something. Will it work? I have 0 ideas if this is even possible. But we're going to try it. Solid argument, stomping time. Yeah, it makes sense, but I'm going to play a couple of these and we'll see if it works. If not, we'll pivot over to Stompy and then we'll use that to finish out the stream. What's up, Dragon Brood? Today, it's meme time. We're going to try to shoot down our own creature for 100 points and send it at the opponent. Sounds insane. Is it possible? Will it work? Who the hell knows? But this is why we do it, so you don't have to. All right. We're starting with Lightstall Inquisitor. Just a good 1 mana drop. You know, buys us some time, slows your opponent down. We are going to play some copies of Drill Too Deep. And the reason this is good is this is a way to just put counters on our ships if we need to in a pinch. But it also does destroy artifacts, and there are a lot of artifacts running around right now. Terrapact Intimidator. This is a fun one because it can give us a couple of artifacts if we need them. But otherwise, we get a quality like 4/3 for 2 mana. So, we'll see if it works. We do have some Lightning Helix for some removal. Some Caretaker's Talent, so as we're getting some of these counters, we can take advantage of things here. Pain for All. This is going to be like make your own Screaming Nemesis at home. We slap this on a creature, then if damage happens to it, it gets to deal damage to each opponent, which would be great. But then we also have actual Screaming Nemesis. And then here's a card I think people aren't aware of that was in the set, but it's an uncommon called Systems Override. It's 2 and a red. You gain control of target artifact or creature until end of turn you untap it, and it gains haste. If it's a spacecraft, you put 10 counters on it. If you do, you remove the 10 at the end of the next end step. Now, or the beginning of the next end step. But the interesting thing here is when we get to Dawnsire, you'll see it only needs 10. So if we're set up, we do this and we can blast something. Of course, Biza buys us the time that we need, just a good card all around. We do have Elspeth that we know is already good. But Dawnsire, Sunstar, Dreadnought. This is kind of the star of the show here. But again, if we're able to put 10 counters on this, when we attack, it deals 100 damage to up to 1 target creature or planeswalker. This means we can shoot our own Screaming Nemesis for 100 damage and deal it at the opponent. Don't know if it's going to happen, but it's cool if it does. And then we have Twin Maw Stormbrood. 5 damage removal, but it is a 5/4 flyer that we can just do some fun stuff with. And don't forget, we can just turn this on and then go for it if we have to. So we don't need the trickery. It's just kind of a neat thing. As a matter of fact, I'm going to take one of those. I'm going to play another Lightning Helix. I think that's pretty good. And we're seeing a lot of graveyard stuff, so maybe we don't even do that. I don't know. I'm gonna make a change here on the fly before we get into it. I'm going to play... You know what? Let's just play Rest in Peace. We don't have any graveyard stuff. Like, who cares? All of our stuff's going to be in play or dead. So, that's fine. But yeah, I think we rock with this. We'll see if this can get things done for us or not. But, as always, there'll be a link in the description at the end of the video, because you need to watch the video first, that take you over to the Mox Field, where you can download and try this insanity for yourself. But also, don't forget you can save money buying cards at Tales of Adventure. You can use my code. It'll save you 5%. But also, if you wanted a legit free collector's booster, check this out. So good news, my sponsor Tales of Adventure has a sweet deal for new customers over on their website. You can get a free Edge of Eternities collector booster pack. All you have to do is go to Tales of Adventure, so it's toamagic.com, spend $100 on anything, any cards, new or old, that you want to, put in my code DRAGON, DRAGN, and then that's it. And when you check out, the promo description will say includes free collector pack. Don't have to do anything more than that. And if you're already an existing customer, you can still use my code DRAGN. It'll save you 5% on your whole order. So thanks again to Tales of Adventure. Let's get back to playing some Magic. I don't know if I would say Jank and Meme are the same. I would say Jank is sometimes just playing with weird cards or mediocre or bad cards. Like Meme is like the big thing everybody's trying to do. Like honestly, like right now, meming would be playing a deck where we can turn everything into slivers and get the sliver thing to work, all right? Like, I would consider that memey more than jank, right? But if you're just doing weird middling cards that are just coming out of nowhere or whatever, it could be a janky deck that gets some wins, but I wouldn't necessarily call it a meme. But that's just me. Everybody's going to have different definitions for that kind of stuff. All right, let's go play. Well, we'll see if the Caretaker Talent... It doesn't have to do a lot. We're not basing it on Caretaker Talent. That's just there to get us a few extra cards along the way. Okay, we have a Systems Override in hand. We get to go first with an Inquisitor. All right, let's try it. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. It's a lot of damage from our lands, but that's okay. We know what we're signing up for. We can remove something. I mean, you can also just use this to steal a thing. You don't necessarily have to use it on your own ship or anything like that. Alright, just getting in there. In the turn. Why does this guy have vigilance on top of having that other ability? That's kind of wild. Magic cards in 2025 or something else, man. Like, I remember a period of time, if you'd have showed me this card, I'd have been like, that's not real. Like, for real, I would have probably told somebody that. Wizards wouldn't make that card. Oh, is this just like a big red control pile? Oh man, we are not going to do great against that. This is the thing we did not want to see. We did get a Dawnsire, though. Alright, well, let's just do this thing. We do get a card, which is a land. Alright. I mean, okay. Also, Inquisitor having Vigilance means you could randomly just nickel and dime your way to some station action. Alright, drawing a card. Did not get it. Man, I wish I would have had an untapped land on this turn. This is rough. Fountain Port. Fountain Port. Do we want that? I guess. There's not much we want more. So I guess that's okay. I mean, as it is, the opponent kind of has to find a way to deal with our stuff here. Alright, they've got access to 5 mana. One of which is red, and they can filter stuff. Yeah, what kind of situation are we in where Biza's just in there fighting? Just getting it. Oh, we get to steal our opponent's Tanic. That's gross. They never saw it coming. Alright. Shoot them during their end step. Yeah, we were going to get got. They were playing some big red pile. For sure. Let's go ahead and just steal Tanic and end things. Oh, I do have the mana to warp the thing. That's funny. Can I not activate it? Oh, it's not a art. It's a red. It's a white card. It has to be red or artifact. That makes sense. Playing Lightstall Inquisitor and opponent exiles a tap land. Then ETB does nothing right. Yeah, that's tough. Okay, well, that was sort of a win. Opponent's draw wasn't great. They got a lot of things that didn't really interact with us, so we kind of got to do whatever we wanted. But this is a kind of game state, though, I'm talking about, where if this matchup was on the ladder, we'd probably each be playing a few cards that are different, you know? This is more of just like, hey, let's experiment and do some things with new cards. Do. Swift Wolf Gaming. I should have acknowledged you, seeing all your little emojis there. Or emotes, I should say, on Twitch. Greetings from Germany, says Without Scratch. May the magic gods be with you. Thank you. Welcome from Germany. I'm always amazed how many people show up to the YouTube channel and to streams from all over. I mean, we get people from like the Philippines, you know, from Germany, from the Ukraine, from Norway. We had somebody earlier, I think. So like, it's kind of surprising. Really cool though. Note to self: active treason is viable in 25. It's always a viable option, especially when people are going to be making ships and, you know, well, honestly, even in a world where people are just making giant dinosaurs and stuff, if you could survive a turn and steal their cards, like sometimes that's enough. Nope, we might have reached the point in the night where the queue's gonna get long. No, nope. Says your content is good and I like your tone of voice. Well, thanks. Actually, here's a funny thing. And I remember, because believe it or not, I believe Germany is my third highest country of viewership behind the US and Canada. And then it's actually three more non-English speaking countries before it's like, I think Australia or something. And I didn't really understand why, but I talked to a few people when I've met them at shows from different countries. And they said similar things. It was because of the way I speak, my speaking pattern, and my tone of voice. And some of them said, you know, because they're trying to learn English better, or when they watch with captions, the captions are more accurate. But what I realize is I do speak a little differently whenever I'm doing presentations, because when I grew up, I had a lot of friends who were first or second generation Americans. So I was often talking to their parents or grandparents who didn't speak English that well. So I learned to enunciate certain ways and do certain things while still being able to speak in a normal speed so that they could understand me better. And I think that just translates whenever I get on to start doing content. So it's kind of cool that it's something that, you know, really sticks out for people. You know, let's keep this. Let's keep this. We'll cut mostly because we get to cast the Intimidator, and I'll be curious what the opponent chooses. Is that bad for us? I don't really know. But they'll probably give us a 4/3 if they have a way to deal with it. If they don't, they'll just give us lander tokens. And we actually really want lander tokens because we don't have any lands in hand. We got them. Oh, but they're playing angels. All right. Well, this is unfortunate. I will attack. But man, we needed to be able to kill Giada here. Getting punished for keeping a no land hand. Well, you know, 2 land and can't really cast anything. But rightfully so. I should be punished for this. Case of the Eaten Feast, sure. And Angel. Yep, as it should be. Well, this doesn't kill angels at all. So I literally have a dead card in this scenario. That's tough. Yeah, we're just in trouble here. One of our best removal cards does nothing against angels. Yeah, and they had another Giada. Cool. And a sheltered. All right, GG's. We're already a land behind, and we're not doing anything here. Yeah, and rest in peace. Our deck's just full of stuff that does nothing against them. But again, if we're playing a real deck and we have removal, like, that's a different scenario. But when we're memeing, nah, that's just going to get us. No, we weren't even close. Like, if we'd have been able to play on time on turn 3, possibly there's some stuff we could have done. But as it stood, nah. There's only one new angel worth playing, really, right? Just the 2/1, the 1 mana one. You have 3? All right. I mean, I'll take your word for it. I don't know if they're the best ones to be playing or not. I think mine only had 1 new one. It was just the 2/1. I don't even know. I'd have to go look. I don't even know what the other new angels are, if they would even get my attention. Let me go look at type angel from the new sets. From Edge of Eternities. There we go. Exalted Sunborn's fine if you just want the life gain. I guess the Starfield Shepherd's probably solid with the warp. The other one's okay, but you can't get creatures, which sucks. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. The life game, the 4/5 is actually okay. Let's keep this. This is the one, though, I think that everybody will play. And rightfully so. Alright, well, we got some lightning helixes against... Oh, were there new lizards? I wasn't really paying that much attention. I feel like there were new other things, but we'll see. I'm going to play this and pass. I should have attacked her. What am I doing? It's been too long of a day. I'm just clicking buttons now. Damn it, Seltz. Alright, we'll at least get rid of this guy. I guess the good news is I could block and kill him, I guess. So there's only one town, but they have that guy. Weird. Okay. Well, I don't know what's going on right now. But we can get rid of that, and that's important. We're going to play Parlor. Alright. Well, that's part of the deal we're aiming for, to try to do at least once. So, gotta keep it. Part of what we're aiming for with 100 damage. Is that guy, how big is that? 1-3? That's annoying. What do we do here? Am I willing to trade that? I feel like the answer is yes. Because we're never punching past it anyway, and I'm not wasting a lightning helix on it. That feels worse. So sure. Alright. Apparently, our Biza's just beat down. That's what we do. Alright, Prankster. That makes sense. See, that's a thing I wouldn't mind shooting down. And you're playing Reenact the Crime? What is this? What is this buffoonery? Oh my god, I didn't realize they had a famished Worldsire. To be fair, I'm all for it. If you know, you want shenanigans, I'm in, for sure. Let's kill this. Go attacking for 4. Alright, this has to be a reanimator situation, right? Yeah, it's gotta be. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm going to try and set up... As much as we want to Dawnsire, they're just doing reanimator things, it looks like. So we're going to do this, make some 1/1s, and then hopefully that's lethal or close to it next turn. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Sure. We are at 22, but I think they're going to get their Dawnsire back here. Doesn't look like they have anything that gives it haste, though. So I think we're mostly okay. Rise of the Dark Realm. Jeez. Alright, well, you get bodies. Fortunately, nothing there flies, I don't believe. Oh, you do have one dude that flies. That sucks. That's going to be how we lose this. Alright. Unless we top deck a removal spell here. Yeah, we're not worried about that part of the equation. We just die, we die. Yep. That's 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. All right, they got there. Man, we were literally a turn too slow. Or, again... As we've seen, and we've already talked about this multiple times, people are playing a lot of stuff out of the graveyard. If we had real graveyard stuff, like if we got our rest in peace, then that game wouldn't even have mattered. Their deck is neat. I wouldn't play it though, because I think you are going to get caught by a lot of graveyard stuff. I mean, if you think about it, this is like the most graveyard strategies we've ever had available in Standard. It's kind of nuts. And not necessarily in a bad way. It's just a lot of them. So you kind of have to come prepared with your strategic betrayals, vacuums, rest in peace, scavenging ooze, you know, whatever. Every color's got to have something, you know. All right, what are we doing? See, more graveyardy things, just as I said that. All right, well, we'll just have to do what we can with this. You are neat, but we don't even have mana to cast you right now, so get in there. All right, we'll play another. This is at least going to stress their hand, you know, playing 3 of these. If we get an untap land, that would be nice to play Intimidator with the Inquisitors. All right. Take a point. Oh, thought there might have been another Vine Lasher incoming. Well, that's sad. That's what that is. Opponent's like, finally, I guess I'll block one. Sure, man. I'm going to do this because I kind of need mana, which sucks. I think they're just going to give us the Lander tokens here, though. I would guess, more often than not, you're just not going to get the card you want. Or the option you want. I feel like anytime we've gotten these cards that let you choose... Yeah, exactly. Now they can choose to just have us put the counters on the thing, right? So I feel like that's going to be the situation that happens a lot with that card. Because any of those, what we used to call Punisher cards, inevitably it feels like that a lot. Where you just don't get the option you usually want, which sucks. Yeah, we're just going to attack, I guess. I mean, I should play Rest in Peace here, but I'm just going to do this. Alright. I mean, they have 4 mana. I have mana envy right now. Alright, what do you got? I mean, we're lucky we're even this far into the game with only 2 lands. Fortunately, we have a Screaming Nemesis, which might be able to do something. Yeah, obviously you do that. That makes plenty of sense. Hey, and then we got a tap land, of course. Yeah, we'll take that. We will definitely play this, though. Alright. Stop the Reanimator silly shenanigans here. Alright, there's some Vine Lashers. And what else? Nothing. Okay. Are we on Biza or not? We would get a treasure. Get... That's it, right? We just get a treasure? Yeah, I'm not that excited about that. Let's do this. Alright. I mean, we got the Screaming Nemesis. I don't think we're going to get to meme out the opponent, though, unfortunately. Alright. Oh. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Maybe? Let's attack. And if they block, we just kill the Overlord, so whatever. Alright. We get to make a couple of duders. Still get a treasure. I mean, we might kill them before we get to meme them out. Alright, we're at 10. What does this guy do? Mills 3 cards, and then return something, but they don't have a graveyard, so that's fine. Alright, here it is. We're setting up, folks. we're hitting the coordinates to the spaceship. Come on, don't kill my stuff. We gotta do it one time. One time. Come on. Oh, come on, opponent. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't. They're gonna kill my screaming nemesis. Dang it. They're probably counting because we just have 9, right? So they're probably like, why didn't you do that? Actually, it doesn't make sense for us to station because we want to just block here, obviously. Oh, we're gonna do it. No, here it goes. Yes, I am sure. I want to gain control of that. I want to put counters on it. Hell yeah. Here it comes. Getting in there. Blast our shit. Yeah, buddy. That shouldn't work. But it did. Screaming Nemesis is such a dumb magic card. Oh my god. Okay, sure. That happened. It seriously looked like I was like, well, I might just have to steal their creature and attack or whatever. And then we drew the Dawnsire, so I'm like, well, let's just try it then and see what happens. Let's just go for it and see. Oh, you jumped in at the right time? Well, welcome. Without a scratch. Or without scratch. Oh, I got something in my eye. Oh, no. That's exciting viewing. Gotta watch me not go blind, I guess. Ooh, what are we doing here? This is a mulligan is what this is. This is keepable, but not great. And sadly, I think we got to get rid of part of the combo here. Oh, man. Whatever's in my eye is bugging the hell out of me, but we'll see. We're going to soldier on, because that's what we're doing here. Helix? Probably not. We have another damage spell. We'd rather find land. Not great. Lightsaw Inquisitor is just a nuisance, is really what it is. And you could, like, get rid of a land and then just put a land into play on the next turn. It just kind of keeps you from playing on time. My opponent's thinking about this pretty hard. Whoa. That's not a card I expected to see. Okay. Is this just like... Oh, summon Fenrir. Then I don't know what this is. I was about to say maybe some crazy landfall pile. I mean, I guess it could still be. Do I even care about killing Fenrir? I'm gonna get a counter. I could attack and trade. Hey, what was that going on? Hey, look at that. We got a big raid for 106. Hey, thank you so much. My goodness, I don't know what to do here, y'all. I guess I'm gonna do this. And might as well attack. I mean, I'll just trade. Sure. I mean, I could sit around and waited for Fenrir to go away, but there's just gonna be something else in the way that we weren't gonna be able to deal with anyway. Is this another graveyardy deck that we're going to need to get a rest in peace against? Let's at least find a land to here, deck. That'd be great. Man, opponent is loading their yards. Fortunately, they've not found much of anything to put in there. If we can't find a rest in peace, please let me find a land. That's all I'm asking for. I'm not trying to be greedy. Well, the deck said, I don't really care what you want. But yeah, welcome those of you that are new here on the stream. We're on like hour, I don't know, whatever. 11 of streaming today or something. It's been a long time. Yeah, my name's PowrDragn. I put up stuff on YouTube, Magic content, literally every single day. We've been active for 5.5 years now on YouTube, and we do lots of stuff. Set reviews, obviously daily gameplay videos. I'm on the Commander format panel, so I have some stuff coming for that soon too. A lot of stuff in the works. You should follow me on YouTube if you haven't. All right, opponent, you're doing lots of things, and sadly, I don't have lots of mana. So I just have to accept the bad situation. Man, I don't think I've ever wanted a rest in peace so bad in my life. Hey, Stella, how's it going? Luke Meister, welcome. Oh, you wish the ship had a laser animation? Yeah, that would be cool. Coco Laduce, how's it going? Welcome. Lots of cool folks in here. But we've been having an enjoyable the event. Yeah, the event's been fun. We played a lot of crazy decks. We're on like deck 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is like our 9th deck today that we played. It's been a long day. We are currently trying to... You just missed it, actually. We actually did the full meme of blasting our opponent, or our own Screaming Nemesis for 100 and damaging our opponent. But, yeah, we're just dead. All right, GG's. I don't even think we're going to make them go through the motions. We did nothing the whole time. Like, we just didn't get mana to even play our cards. Our whole hand, we just sat there. You did 4 drafts and 5 seals? Oh my gosh, that must also been long. That's crazy. Cool though. I mean, that's a lot. I have people who get mad at my account because if you look up here, I have 31 draft tokens, 2 sealed tokens, and I've never used, like, they literally just stack up like candy. Hey, more people stopping in. How's it going? Got 2 viewers there. Thank you for stopping by with the raid, friend. Yeah, a few other people just stopped in here. We're having a good time. We are making Dawnsires shoot our own creatures and dealing 100 damage to our opponents. We actually made it work, surprisingly. I don't know how many times it's going to happen, though. That's how people yell at me about unopened packs? Yeah, I have that all the time. You probably can't see it in the small, like, face cam, but this whole shelf behind me is just, like, sealed product or whatever. I always have people ask me to open stuff. I open, like, I don't know, one thing every few months or something just for content, and then I'll just sell the cards. But yeah, I don't really open a lot. I actually still have these. These are my Final Fantasy, like, collector's boosters and regular boosters. They've just been sitting on my desk for the last month. Your shelf is colored in Warhammer. We were showing stuff on Blue Sky the other day. Like, for real, this is how much of a heathen I am. I have, like, dual lands and other miscellaneous crap just sitting unsleeved on my desk, and I'm, like, eating and drinking around them. All right. Well, we might be getting to the point in the evening where a lot of players are asleep because we're on the West Coast. So it's just now 11:30 p.m. for me. But if you're on the East Coast in the U.S., that's like, what, 2 in the morning? All right, come on. Let's see if what the Asian... He would appreciate... See, we need to get this against Krim because he would appreciate this happening. He would totally understand all the things I'm going through in my little meme heart right now. Freya. All right, I can shoot Freya, so I probably should. Let's do it. It's not exciting, but, you know, it's the right thing to do. Do you have another one? Oh, a Dragon Blade. Okay, cool. I don't think I've seen that art, actually. That's a cool frame. Let's try this guy. Would you like to give me lander tokens or a 4/3? I'm fine with either. Okay. Usually if they give you the 4/3, it just means they have something to kill it. Just gonna lightning helix it or something, because that's what I would do. Do I have $8 million in product behind me? No, it's probably closer to like, if I were guessing, it's probably in the ballpark of like 20K or something. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna kill that. And then I'm going to attack with this guy. And then I'm gonna hope we find something to play with our 5 mana next turn. We did. We did. We're halfway home. We got the systems override. We're gonna have the Dawnsire. We can do this, team. Just gotta believe. What does this thing even do? Has hexproof from monocolored. Okay. Sure. But equips for 4. Ability costs 1 less equip to activate for each color in the creature. So it costs 3. Alright, yeah, sure, that's fine. Let's get in there. Oh, there's another weird thing. Actually, if we just draw another systems override, we could just put 20 counters on this thing and just attack for 20. We don't even have to meme up. Like, we could literally just bink bink and then attack with a big 20-20. Which is crazy work, but hey, if we get it, we can get it, you know? Man, let's draw the other systems override. That would be a sick win out of nowhere. Nope, we didn't get it. Dang it. Would have been nice, though. We can always try to live the dream. Oh, you're going to save it? Boo to that. That's okay, though. We can accept that. We're at 21, so I think we're mostly okay at the moment. Also, remember, if we attack with a 1/1, we could still trigger the Dawnsire. So that's kind of funny. All right. And it's protection from monocolor, right? Okay. So let's go ahead and make a token. Make us a fish. All right. So sadly, I kind of have to waste this. I don't love it, but I feel like we have to do this to get rid of Cloud. Because if Cloud gets anything that like doubles up things or whatever right now, we'd be in a lot of trouble. What are they getting rid of here? Basilisk Collar. All right. I hate that we got to waste this, but yeah, I think... Oh, wait. Hold on. If we take this... No, this is just 4, 5. Yeah, not nearly enough. I mean, there is a situation where... Nah, I'm not going to get too crafty with it here. I was about to say there is a situation where if they loaded up a creature, we could probably attack with it the next turn. But I couldn't get rid of it anyway because it's protection from monocolor. So this is one of the few ways I could actually shoot it. And then we'll just juice it up because we can, I guess. I mean, it wasn't great, but it's what we had, you know? Has Station felt about what you expected before you played the games? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, Station, it makes sense. It's not crazy, but, you know, a lot of times you're just using your summoning set creatures, or you have other blockers and you're just tapping your biggest thing to station. So it hasn't been too difficult to do on a lot of stuff. We've stationed probably like 6 or 7 different ships or planets today. Fairly easy. No! Okay, yep, it's dead. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I guess we're attacking. Alright, play another with these knuckleheads. Alright, what is that? Oh, it's Kellid. The Fey-Blooded, sure. This is it, 4? I think I'm going to go ahead and make this now. I'll take some damage, but, you know, we're already fighting an uphill battle, so I'm kind of okay with it. But if next turn we get a Biza or something, maybe we can get close. Sheltered by Ghost. Gonna go after our Dawnsire. That makes sense. Alright. Well, that doesn't help. Alright, well, we're attacking. Sure. What do we find? You're not too exciting, but I also don't hate it. If nothing else, there could be stuff we could draw cards with. Yeah, I hated losing it, or using it the way I did the first time, but as it turns out, we didn't find anything else to use it with, so it was okay. Opponent's just passing. I mean, if he attacks, I guess we could attempt to block. Give it hexproof and indestructible? Sure. I mean, I guess that happens. I'm just like, yeah, I guess that's a thing. Sure. Go to... Actually, if I go to 7, how much risk am I at next turn? Because if they have another one... 2, 3, 4, 5. We're going to play this guy. We already know what's on top. I don't think there's a much better... I mean, I guess I could get like a Lightning Helix. Yeah, I guess we need to draw a card instead here. We're no longer in the beatdown position. And sadly, I know what my top card is. So I need not that. That's tough. Alright. Go attacking. I have a feeling we're just dead here. I don't think this is gonna matter, but alright. Oh, that just keeps flying anyway. Yeah, we're done. Yeah. I mean, sack to draw this. I mean, Helix on top? I don't know. It's probably the only thing we could draw. Nope, it wasn't anyway. Alright, we're dead. Of course we're losing to random cards. It's streamer event. What else are you supposed to lose? If you're not losing to random cards, people aren't doing it right. If you're playing a streamer event to try to win and play the best deck, you're missing the entire point of playing the streamer event. Right? It's to just play with new cards to allow you as the viewer to see interactions and cool stuff work and understand how the mechanics work and what are even possible ideas. Because the reality is, whatever deck is good today, oftentimes isn't good at the end of, like, the first week of the season anyway. Because we're playing against a bunch of decks that aren't optimized. Like, a lot of people don't even know what the stuff does or whatever. Yeah, you should be. Like... It's way worse when people just... Like, we played somebody earlier that literally just played a straight-up mouse deck. With, like, one new card that puts a +1/+1 and draws a card. It's like, what are we doing, you know? Well, no, the thing is, it's actually just a red-white, mid-rangey deck that happens to have a combo in it. Like... Alright, well, you got Storm Chaser's talent. I mean, I guess the only thing we can do is make their stuff cost more. Alright. They had some tap lands anyway. Didn't really matter. And they're choosing not to play the tap lands. They got other business they need to take care of here. Discard a card? Sure, I guess. I might keep this in case they get a, I don't know what they're playing, though, actually. There's probably not. I was thinking maybe they had a VV, but they probably don't. Are they doing graveyardy things? I mean, keep them from getting stuff back with that. All right, sure. I'll just do that. You obviously want to do something with that other mana, which is why you left it up. Obviously, I'm not blocking. Oh, you didn't even have a trick there? I thought you would have. That's funny. Oh, you have Nurturing Pixie. Yeah, sure. That's fine. That, however, is highly amusing. I will gladly do that. Opponent says, nah, I'm not willing to block there. Could I interest you in a second Inquisitor? Yeah, Monsters Raid is long banned. It's banned in standard of all varieties. Can I interest you in a third Inquisitor? Because I don't have anything else to interest you in. This is kind of all I have. This is where my interest lies. Okay, cool. So we're just playing a Pixie deck in general. Alright, sure. Yep, you got it. Yeah, no blocks. That's kind of silly, but sure. Go ahead and attack. And then I think I'm going to go ahead and just kill this. Alright. That's something. Maybe we can find a Beezer or something here. Nowhere to run. Sure, you get to take out one of my duders. Yep, not blocking. Dang it. We were supposed to find an actual playable card here, but we didn't. Hell, even what'd you call it? The land lets us make the token. The Fountain Port would have been good. Sure, you have a fear of isolation. Alright, now we'll block, because we're in a weird exchange here. Oh my goodness, no, not like this. I don't even want to bother with that. Come on, we got to find something else. Okay, opponent's just, yeah, cool. Alright. We're just we're just playing Pixie, whatever. Like, come on, man, what are we doing? At the end of a long day, we should be playing fun stuff. What are we doing? Come on now. Or at least playing enough new, interesting cards. I get it that some decks might only have like 3 of something, but the reason we didn't play some other decks is because they only had like 5 copies. I try to play at least 8 copies of new cards if we're going to play a deck. But again, I don't think Pixie's even that good anymore, personally. In my view. I think there's just enough quality stuff, and you can play sizable bodies and things that just make it not as good as it was. And honestly, the free damage they were getting from the Black Enchantment before, I think that made all the difference in the world. Because you play a lot of games where that thing would do like 6 or 8 damage on its own. Without that, it significantly changes the game for them. Yep, I don't think we're going to find that many more opponents right now. Which is sad. Maybe? Let me go check the Discord real quick. I'm going to see how active it is. Because I haven't checked in a bit today. Let me go look. Oh, there's an opponent. There's a few people. Looks like they're still in there doing stuff. All right. Oh, no. Just double Fountain Port? That's not cool. All right. We got Fountain Port, Caretaker, Screaming Nemesis. Bruh, I think you got to be the one to go. Actually, yeah. All right. Sure. Didn't love that decision, but it's fine. Are we doing this again? Come on now. Do 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 do. Nurturing Pixie. Sure, that makes sense. Wait till they recast the thing, then we'll just shoot the Pixie. Screaming Nemesis probably just dies here, but we'll play it anyway. Either make us sacrifice it or it gets -3/-3. Yep. We are in no way surprised. I just want them to play something fun and interesting. That's all. Like, if you're just playing just a Pixie deck, it's like, alright, cool. GG's. Like, just pick up your card and then we can move on. Alright, cool. Like, I don't even know why people show up to play this, because you're not learning anything. Right? You're playing a real deck against people's, like, untuned whatevers. Like, nobody's gaining anything from that experience. Like, come on, man. That's not fun. But, well, it is what it is. It is what it is. Alright. Any last things y'all want to see before we pack up the stream? Yeah, feel free to report them. They definitely did not play a new card. What? I don't even remember what that person's name was. Anybody remember? It was like Kira something. Like, I should go report that person. It's like, come on, what are you doing? Let's see. I'm just gonna put it out in the open too. I don't care. I'll name and shame. I could probably, y'all could rewind and find it what the person's name is, but yeah, like I don't know. That to me just feels dumb. And I get it. Some people just feel like they gotta win every game, which is fine, whatever. But like, this isn't the time or the place. You're not showing off cool new cards. You're not helping anybody else's streams look fun and interesting. Even from Wizards' perspective, you're not helping promote the set because you didn't show anything. It's like, what was the point? Like, seriously. All right. I have at least put that out there. And there were people, actually, that we ran into that were playing non-standard lands and stuff, even. Kira Barrera was the person. Kira Bobera, sure. Yeah, I'm just putting it out there. I don't care. I'll just name and shame. I ain't got no problem with it. Ever tried Azorius Life Gain Mill? Not really. Like, we already played a version for a video a couple weeks ago that was just playing Hope S Time, and that was fine. The thing is, I don't understand how you would make Life Gain Mill better than either regular control or just do the Hope Mill thing with the Raise the Past or whatever. Because you just mill your opponent. You don't have to play any other cards to mill them. You just get your cards back, you gain like 45 life, and your opponent just doesn't have cards, right? There's that way, or you just play Azorius Control, and it's just gonna be better against more stuff. Like trying to both mill the opponent and gain life feels like they don't greatly go together, because you need to have enough cards that you're moving your life total up, but also enough cards that you're milling your opponent. Otherwise, you're saying, I'm just playing a life gain deck that has the new card that can mill you. If I get to like 40, or I don't know, maybe I'm at 25 and I mill you twice or something. Maybe that's the plan, but yeah. But in general, you're not going to see a lot of mill on my channel anyway, because again, it's kind of non-interactive Magic, and that doesn't get a lot of views, and it's not very entertaining for a lot of people, and a lot of people don't like mill. So there's not really a lot of incentive for me to build the deck. I did the Hope S-Time thing because there were a lot of people who just wanted to see the Hope card in action, and it was at least doing something interactive or whatever, so I didn't mind building it. But generally, you're not going to see a lot of that on my channel. It's generally not good for business, I would say. So we're not really motivated to do it. Man, where are we going from here? I was kind of gonna clock out, but hey, we still got a little time. Let's go back to the event page real quick. Let's get out of there with the Dawnsire thing. Let's go. I think we'll ask again, because we have a lot of people who just came in with the last couple of raids. This is what we've been doing throughout the day. So is there a card or a deck type, not colors, a card or a deck type that you haven't seen today that you wanted to see? Is it robots? I didn't even build anything. Mostly because I think whatever I build with Is It Robots is just worse than the Is It Spell decks by a significant margin, and I don't think it's close. I think when you have the power of like the Otters, Vivi, stock up, whatever, like you're just doing that. Like we can do the robot thing just to do it, but it's just going to be way worse than the other deck. It's not going to even be comparable. Like Vivi's too good, stock up's too good. Like, I mean, like it's just full of all of the best cards in those two colors. There's just nothing there. Oh, Synthesizer, again, that's one that we're probably not playing. I didn't build one anyway, so probably not going to do it. But the issue with Synthesizers, again, nobody likes it. I mean, people who like playing Synthesizer like it, but everybody hates playing against it. So again, it just doesn't draw views. I've done all types of crazy Synthesizer decks since it came out, and they just don't draw, so I just quit doing it. Landfall decks, that's interesting. We might have a Landfall in there somewhere. Again, is colors. I want a deck strategy type, whatever, not colors. What are our standouts from EA? Any surprises? Nah, everything was about what we expected. Like, the good cards were good, the bad cards were bad. I wouldn't say there was anything that we saw and went, oh, that's so much better than I thought. It was all solid. How much more stompy Landfall is? It's kind of the same. I think they only got one card to add, really. And it's just a thing that doubles power, but it's also a 4-mana thing, so we'll see how many of them play it. But I don't think that deck changes too much. Ketramos Warp is literally just Ketramos. Like, it's Ketramos with, like, a handful of extra cards, but it's just a Ketramos deck. I wouldn't call it Ketramos Warp. I would just call it Ketramos. That if the style of Ketramos they choose to play can take advantage of a couple of Warp cards, cool. Not that that's a bad thing. Don't get me wrong. Like, Ketramos is still a viable deck. There's nothing wrong with it. Azazel says, it's 9 a.m. here, and I haven't seen the whole stream. Did you play Green Artifacts already? No. But if you're just talking about Green Ramp Ugin, I have one built, but we haven't played it. Angel Tribal. Reclaimer, Warp Angel with Enchantment Exiles. I'm only not playing that on stream because that deck, for me, only really had like 5 copies of new cards, and I'm trying not to do the same to other opponents. I'm trying to play stuff that at least has 8 copies of new stuff, if possible. Do you have a white weenie deck? You mean like soldiers or humans or something? Is that what you're asking? Like white weenie in general just isn't a thing anymore. They're just themed aggro decks now. Like white weenie in general used to be like Savannah Lions, some Knights, you know, whatever. Like those haven't really been a thing for a while. Now when people do small white aggro decks, it's either something that's do like tokens or humans or knights or soldiers or something like that. Generally. Just because it's better to play on theme because you get cards that benefit each other and stuff like that. But no, I didn't build one. I don't think they're particularly great right now. I'd have to look. I think knights are possible. There's some new knights in this set too. So I could take a look at that, but I think it'd probably end up being white, black, and not just white, honestly. I don't like, could you play a mono white aggro deck? Sure, but if I was going to do that, it's probably going to be a life gain deck or be an angels deck. It doesn't make sense to be a low to the ground mono white deck without adding another color right now. Naya Onslaught? No, we have not played Naya Onslaught. Wait, Winnie's probably cats. Yeah, that's probably the closest thing. Cats is another one. That's true. Cats is usually mono white or they splash just like a hint of either red or green. But yeah, it's usually just white. So yeah, that makes sense. I could agree with that. Cats is still playable too. I throw it into it every once in a while. Life gain deck's probably the closest to white weenie. Yeah, because it's a couple little white flyers. The one that triggers when you have creatures enter. Then you're playing all the things that trigger more, and then maybe a cleric sub theme, so you can take advantage of it. But yeah, that's probably what white aggro looks like. Creatures leave the graveyard type decks. I don't think I built a single graveyard deck because on the ladder, I just don't want to have that headache right now. Like, I honestly believe that by the end of the first week, everybody's going to be playing anti-graveyard stuff. Like, I would say half our opponents today were playing stuff that used the graveyard. Genuinely. And it didn't matter if it was just, like, weird shenanigans to get Worldsire, trying to reap the past, trying to Una, trying whatever. Like, so many different ways. Roots, Insidious Roots, we saw one of those. Like, everybody was trying to play stuff in the graveyard. Like, I would say do yourself a favor. Don't worry about doing graveyardy things for a minute, because I think a lot of people are going to be trying, and you're going to run into, like, I haven't built a deck in the last 2 weeks that didn't have at least 4 things to remove graveyards. Like, I've been playing a lot of the Paleontologists. I've been playing a lot of Keen-Eyed Curator, the Strategic Betrayal, Rest in Peace, Vacuums, Scavenging Oozes. Like, they've all found ways into decks. And so many games I've won because literally, like, a Paleontologist lives. Then cool. Just start moving stuff from the graveyard at the end of the turn. Just do that for 2 turns and they scoop. Like, that's all you have to do to win. Like, people ask, like, how did I rank up with some of these junky decks? That's literally been it. When a third of your games is graveyard stuff and you just have to stick one anti-graveyard card to win, like, that's it sometimes. Seriously. It's not like rocket science. Yeah, that's true. Leyline on the Void. That's kind of crazy. I have seen people playing that main deck, too. Yep. Lido says, you main deck Rest in Peace. Totally. I have a couple of decks right now built that main deck Rest in Peace. The only times I don't do stuff with the graveyard is if I think I can equally race what they're trying to do. Right? Whether that's make a bunch of tokens go wide really fast and do a thing. I can also get super big things and trick them into play or whatever. Then cool. If that's the case, then like, cool. I get my draw, you get your draw. Let's see what happens. Right? But otherwise, like if I'm trying to do some mid-rangey things, or it might take some setup or whatever, it's like, yep, bringing in the graveyardy things. You know, the thing is though, generally try to find a graveyard thing that works with your deck. And if you can't find a good one, just go to the default that's Vacuum, because at least late game you can get some value out of it. You know, obviously you can go Void, Leyline on the Void, or Rest in Peace if you don't have anything that cares about the graveyard, because then cards never go to the graveyard, so like that's always fine. If you're doing something like Delirium, then you probably want Keen-Eyed Curator, because once you have extras of the different card types in the yard, you just get a big 7/7. If you're doing +1/+1 counters, obviously just like Scavenging Ooze, you know, so it just kind of depends. But you try to find the card that works with the deck you're doing. So even if they're not playing a graveyardy deck, hopefully your card still has some value in some way. You know, you don't want it to be completely dead if they don't have a graveyard deck. But yeah, I don't even think that may not be true. Well, I guess technically I played a Lesha that cares about the graveyard. But I don't think in the last, man, I don't know. It's been a while. I'm trying to remember the last deck I made that even, maybe the Hope deck that was playing Raise the Pass? Was that the last one I played that actually cared about graveyards for the most part? That might be it, which is crazy. Yeah, that's pretty wild to even say that out loud. That might be true. Well, considering, because one of the things we were talking about earlier on the stream is this is the most graveyard strategies we've had available in Standard, possibly ever at one time. And it's a lot of them. Like even today, like I said, I would say close to half of our opponents were doing something involving the graveyard, which is insane. That's just such a high number. It also leads to a lot of weird games because, like I was saying, like you get your one answer and they just don't do anything. It's kind of like, all right, I guess, you know. That's not anybody's fault. I mean, you're trying to do big crazy things, and a lot of cards say some of the crazy things happen in the graveyard. So do the crazy thing, right? Una broke graveyard. I don't think Una broke graveyard at all. Like, there's a lot of times your opponent does the Una thing, and then you just, on your turn, you kill Una or you kill the thing they got back, and then you just keep attacking. Like, I've done that a lot of times. I've also left mana up, let my opponent get the Una, and then I just spend 4 mana and get Loster. And then they don't do anything, and you just attack for lethal on the last turn. I mean, once you identify that your opponent's playing Una, you can play around it. But you have to be aware of it, right? Once you know that, you're like, okay, I'll just leave 4 mana up, and then they'll never get to do anything with Una. Fell in love with Tifa. She can be quick. The only deck I do not run Graveyard Hate. Well, there you go. Yeah, but see, again, that's the idea, right? You're hoping to hit your draw and then just outrun your opponent. The problem I have with the Tifa decks is, like, the games I win against them are actually just boring to play against because you're like, well, killed your guy. And then they get something with, like, 16 counters that just can't do anything and sits there, and then you just eventually alpha strike through it, which is so weird. Like, but if they get their draw, it's like, okay, cool. I'm dead on, like, turn 4. Congrats. And then that's it, right? It's just, again, winning or losing, it's not really interactive Magic. And that's, I always say a lot. It's not a thing I'm a huge fan of. We need to, just agreeing. Yeah, sure. I think Vacuum is always an option, for sure. You love Ghost Vacuum. Pulled one of the pre-release and put in some work. Oh, I imagine a pre-release for sure. Because you're just losing all types of creatures back and forth the whole time. And then, like, turn 7, 8, 9 rolls around. You're like, great. Crack that bad boy. Get, like, 4 creatures off of it. Yeah, that's a good situation. But yeah, somebody had asked about the Naya Onslaught deck. Just want to take a look at it, I guess. It's nothing super crazy. It's some ramp stuff early. Obviously, trying to get, like, lander tokens and things. And then Devastating Onslaught, create X tokens that are copies of target artifact or creatures you control. Those tokens gain haste till end of turn and sacrifice them beginning of next end step. Kind of an interesting thing. You do get to play Gunship, which is kind of cool. Don't know if it's cool enough, but it's cool. But yeah, this is a good example though, right? Looking at this deck, it's a deck that cares about artifacts. So if I were to play this on the ladder, 100% I would be playing Vacuum in it. When we're playing early access, I'm not going to be playing Vacuum in it because the goal is, like, let's see the cards do some dumb things, right? So ultimately, somebody might play against this and go like, oh, I play this graveyard deck and, like, beats it whatever. Whereas my normal version of this probably has, like, 3 Vacuums main deck, right? And then when you play those matchups, they're probably going to be more favored now because we have those. And all we need to get is 1 a lot of times to defeat those decks. I did not copy it to a T. I do run my own brew. More trample options and Flourishing Bloomkin and Blanchwood Armors. There's nothing wrong with that. I mean, I say that. I don't know if the decks even need it, though. That's the thing. I think you could just go for it. I mean, just play the landfall stuff, go hard, get there or you don't. You know, good luck. Like, this kind of how I see those decks. You're just high rolling, and if you get there, fantastic, you know. But yeah, people wanted to see this. I saw a couple of requests in the chat for Ragoff's Deft Gastronaut. 2 mana, 2/2 artifacts you control are food in addition to their other types. Sacrifice this artifact to gain 3 life. Well, you can pay 1, tap this, sacrifice the food. It deals 3 damage to each opponent at the beginning of instep. If you gain life this turn, untap this card. It's just my problem with it is just a 2/2. If it was even like a 2/3 or something else, I feel like it'd be a lot better. Yeah, Lobster Citizen is a weird creature type. It's right up there with Plant Worm, which is weird. But, you know. But yeah, if people want to, we can hop in, play a couple of games with this. I don't have a problem with it. I don't know how we're going to win with it, but you know, why not? Again, though, I think as this is built, it probably gets blown out by any graveyardy thing, you know, going over the top. But, we can play it and find out. We can go play a couple games. Let's go do it. Also, welcome to those of you that are newly following on YouTube and on Twitch. Love to see y'all. Good to have y'all. And if you don't follow me on YouTube, you probably should. I've been putting up content every day for 5.5 years. And boy, do we have a lot of stuff on there, especially right now. We did overrated, underrated Edge of Eternity cards. We're about to have some videos launched tomorrow for cards we are glad to see gone or cards we're going to miss in rotation. And on Monday, we usually drop our videos for cards you should and shouldn't craft from the new set based on how they were performing early. So that's all information you get. Just follow me over at the YouTubes. I'm a good follow. I promise. Apparently, a lot of people thought so this week. I don't know where y'all found me, but it's been crazy. The number of subscribers this week are like... Probably the last time I saw this type of hike, seriously, was like during the pandemic when everybody was getting like crazy numbers. So yeah, I appreciate y'all. I love that y'all are here. I just don't know where y'all all came from, but I appreciate it. I've been putting in work. I'm glad people are recognizing it. But yeah, there's going to be a lot of good content that's very useful. So if you want it, go hop in. That's the only reason we get streamer events, is because they're to show the new set. They are live for 12 hours or for 24 hours for us to play with them, make content, do all the fun stuff, and then they go live on the following Tuesday. So in this case, that will be next Tuesday. And then you can play with all the stuff you've seen us playing with today. We win by learning. Yeah, why is my nose so itchy today? Oh, yeah, we might be out of opponents. Had a short break, 3 months or so. Did the meta go faster, or do I see ghost? I mean, a bunch of cards got banned like a month ago. And that's been kind of sweet. So I don't know. It depends on what your perspective was at the time, I guess. I don't know, but the format's totally different, and we've only been able to play with it for like 3 weeks like this, and it's going to change next week. So I couldn't even if I wanted to give you an honest answer about the format, it wouldn't even really matter because we're going to change it again in 5 days, 6 days. Oh, I think a lot of our opponents have gone to sleepy sleeps. That is sad. Yeah, I think that might be it, folks. This is the longest we've had. Let me cancel and re-hop in. But also, we're seeing some slowdown and chatter in the Discord as well. Yeah, some of the stuff, there's some stuff from the last, like, about 40 minutes. So we'll see. I don't mind. I'm hanging out with y'all anyway. So this isn't the worst thing. We could be doing worse things on a Wednesday night. Or Thursday morning, depending on where you are. Did pause and Aether Drift got back after Final Fantasy VII. That wasn't really a break, though. I mean, you said it was 3 months, though. That's about right. Because you just had Tarkir fall in the middle of there. Alrighty. Let's do some things. We're just going to keep this. Nothing too crazy. Let's make a lander token. All right, let's. Yeah, I don't think there's need to take damage here. Feel free to kill my McCann. Oh, they didn't want to kill it. Am I going to be attacking with the... No, I'm not. I was about to say, am I going to be attacking with the 1-3 here? But nah, that'd be silly. I think I'm probably playing the other McCann in a Maze Mind Tome here. That's what I want in here. I think that card's very good. I play it in a lot. I played another list before we got to this set. So I'm definitely a fan. Pay the 2 life. We're going to play a Llanowar Elf. And we're going to play this. Alright. Hey, we got them to 2 for 1 on McCann, so I can't be too upset. Alright, Tezzeret's going to turn their dude into an artifact creature or something here. Yep, that's exactly what should happen. Let's play this. Play this. Play this. Alright. And Tezzeret goes search something with mana value 1 or less. But yeah, I think when looking at a lot of these decks, I'm not so enamored with stuff like this. While it does allow us to draw a card if we sacrifice it, I want more proactive things like Legion Extruder. And I am willing to accept that this is possibly just a better card. But I think for my playstyle, I just enjoy so many other things happening. I'm going to go ahead and crack this now in case there's a land. There was not, but there's a munitions, so let's go ahead and put that down. Pass the turn. There's any chance our specialist lives, because this whole game plan right now pretty much relies on the specialist. Alright, they're going to go searching. Go get more bodies. Makes sense. I mean, you might as well attack. Opponent is like, nah, not interested. Why does this have a weird glowy thing around it? I don't really want that right now. I'm trying to figure out what's going on with this thing. I mean, it's indestructible, I guess, which is why it glows. Alright. Feels a little much, but okay. Let's get a land. Let's pass the turn. I may just straight up try to draw a card here with a Maze Mind Tome. But we'll see. I might crack the food draw card, actually. And then we'll scry.
You need a win, and I'm a winner. Ooh, check out
I mean, the life we gain, admittedly, is the one thing that's going to help us here. Alright, big 5/5 coming our way.
no breaking till the end.
I ain't doing nothing about it. You got it. I'll just go to 20. Gonna untap a dude, put a counter on the thing. That makes sense. Alright. Let's crack this. Put the opponent down to 14. Get us a card. We will scry. I probably should have scryed first. Hey, this guy. Mostly because everybody wanted to see him. I don't know if he does anything here. So if I control, everything's basically food. And then sacrifice of food at the beginning of the step. If we did, we get to untap him if we gain life. Alright, sure. Wild, but okay. We just draw here, I guess. Oh, I have to be careful because now it turns everything into food. We can sacrifice the thing. That's weird. I mean, it makes sense. Just got to be careful. All right, pass the turn. The fact that he can sacrifice food for 1 mana is kind of nice, though. All right, they're probably just looking for a board sweeper here, because I would be.
Quick pit stop.
Man, this game has piles of new cards in it. Did I run diplomatic relations to see if it fixed her? No, I didn't really see a reason to do it. I mean, I'm assuming it's fixed. I don't really have a reason to assume otherwise. And if it wasn't, they would just fix it before it went live. That's part of the reason that we're here, to help with those things. To make life easier on them, that they have more testing time, because we get to be the testing monkeys if something doesn't work. Hey, is there more people rolling in here? Hey, what's up, Jaffer? How's it going?
Try to keep up.
We are trying to not get blown out here, effectively. Let's take some damage. And then we'll gain some life. I guess I could have fetched for a land, but nah. Sacrifice this. Keeps our life total high enough that we don't have to worry about too much here. Oh, that is not what we wanted. All right, we're going to draw a card. Be something good, please. An artifact, that would be great. Come on. Oh, man. Really? This is how we're going to go out? Oh, that's tough. That's tough. All right. Well, is what it is. Did not know you stream on Twitch. I stream in a lot of places, but not often. I spend more time making YouTube videos. All right. I mean, China's eventually just going to be able to go nuts on us. What are we doing here? All right, tough cookie. Yep, one of the originals. One of the OGs.
Even the smallest trinket has its use.
All right, all the edge rovers are in play.
My network is already
Give me an artifact that lets me draw, and let one of the draws be biotech specialist. That's all I'm asking for. Not a lot. Am I trying to just... Yeah, I'm just going to let them through. Like, what are we doing? No blocks. Do your thing, opponent. Yep. Hope you're enjoying EA. Yeah, it's been fine. Not as big a fan of a lot of the artifact decks as I thought I was gonna be, but otherwise, yeah, you know. Hey, Hidden Archive. There we go. There's something. That's a magic card. So we get a munitions. Now we could sack this to draw. Let's see if we find something else good here. Whoa! Are we even going to be alive next turn? All right. This lets us sack a food for 1, though, right? So we play this, sack a food, untap. Oh, this is close. This is so damn close. All right. Here's the thing, though. We could sack this, then he untaps, and we can sack again. That would kill the opponent, actually, because we can use the McCann, right? So we sack this for food. Oh, and that also deals, too, because it's a munitions thing. Never mind. We get there. I mean, technically we could shoot planeswalkers, but opponent's just at 8. All right, they go to 5. No attacks. Oh, did he not? The beginning of each instep, if you gained life this turn. Why did he not untap? I don't know what happened. I generally thought I was just like, oh, then he just untaps and then I kill the opponent, right?
Time to blaze a path to the finish line.
I thought I clicked the thing to gain life. If I didn't gain life, what did I sacrifice it to? He only lets you sacrifice food.
This will suffice for now.
Oh, he just sacrificed foods and he deals 3. He doesn't gain the life from it. Well, that isn't intuitive. But all right, we're dead anyway here. Oh, I guess we're not, technically. We can block... Wait. Yeah? Sure, now they're digging for answers. I mean, we're dead regardless. Yeah, because you can just make one of those have trample and then we're cooked anyway. All right. Yeah, this guy's not great. I'm not a fan of the lobster. So his ability lets you sack food for damage, but he untaps if you gain life instead? I don't get it. I don't get it. Yeah, there's been a lot. Like, my problem, not even with the Orzhov sacrifice stuff, I just feel that, and this is going to sound elitist, so I'm going to apologize when I say these words in advance. But this event feels like why I don't think everybody needs to be invited. Because there are a lot of people who just went, okay, I just want to build the best deck so I can play whatever, right? I'm going to build the best version. I'm going to play just a standard deck and add like 3 cards in or whatever. And didn't really understand the mission for the day. And I literally, in my stream saw it. Like, we ran into a bunch of decks. Like, one person just playing like straight up Esper Pixie. And played them twice, almost back to back, no new cards, right? It's like, what are we doing? You know, so it's just like, I don't really understand the benefit for those people. And I get it. They try to say like, well, some people are testing decks for upcoming tournaments, and I respect that. But if so, then we should do something different for them. Even if it's setting up a private server or whatever, because I don't think anybody benefits from that. Even if I'm in their shoes from testing, how much are they really learning going up against a bunch of decks that are purposely not optimized? Right? Like, whatever I'm doing with the new cards, other than just like learning how a card works, which is fine. Understanding the interactions do matter. But outside of that, I don't really understand what they're even taking away from it at the end of the day. But, you know, thanks for coming to my tech talk and all that good stuff. Pay the 2 life. Make a munitions thing. Yeah, and again, I totally understand how that sounds elitist, and I totally get it. And I get that opinion bothers people. But I have felt that way about a lot of things that I get wanting to include everybody. I think the concept is nice, but I think from an advertising promotional event, which is what this really is, it feels like you're better off having tighter controls on it. Yeah, exactly. Just brew decks, that's fine. I don't have a problem. And I'm not saying every person's deck needed to have a pile of new cards, but even a couple would have been nice. Yeah, I don't think we're even doing anything here. I'm kind of just like dirtling. But this is what I'm saying. I'm just not feeling these like. I don't think Devastating Onslaught does enough of anything, because even if it were to work, what's our best case scenario here? Sacrifice. I mean, I guess we make a lot of munitions, and the munitions go off, but we're basically just dead now, right? We play this guy, crack the treasure, so we just take less damage from that next turn. And then do this. But those don't really... I mean, we get to gain life, I guess. Alright. Am I going to be in Atlanta? Yes, I will definitely be in Atlanta. I was just talking to somebody about some activities down there, as well as maybe trying to get with the One More Mana guys to record something the day before the show. There's Chandra. And then we're basically dead. All right, GG's. Like, yeah, I don't think Onslaught is even worth bothering with right now. Like, I won't say that. I won't say the card's terrible, but here's the problem. Like, it's good if I'm already going to win, right? If I'm already far enough along and I have like extra munitions, like copy some munitions, whatever, do the thing. They die, they take extra damage. But if this is just anything else that can sacrifice a munition for something, like if this is Legion Extruder, we could have killed that guy. I could have turned this into a 3/3. You know, we could have been doing way better stuff, and we would have got another munitions thing for it. So yeah, I don't think I'm feeling Onslaught, honestly. I'll play a couple more games, but I'm not feeling it. If you're in the event and aren't showcasing the new set, then just go to the normal queue. Yeah, that's exactly it. The problem we had too is there were people that were playing decks that were playing cards that aren't even going to be in future standard. We're running into lands that aren't going to be in the new. So it's like, it was kind of all over the place. It was, and I don't blame WotC again. You're trying to include people and do a good thing, and I get it. But it was a little bit of a mess, and it made for some bad viewing experiences. And for that, I apologize because I had no control over it. But I think we do have a lot of times where, you know, people will claim that stuff is elitist or whatever. And I tell people, from running and organizing a bunch of events, there's sometimes things just need to be handled in specific ways to make sure you get the most out of it. Because honestly, I'm with you. It's like, I don't know if I would say this event is one we didn't have enough time with. I just feel like the time we had, we were just playing against standard decks for half of it, you know, and that's like a worse feeling. Yeah, I ran into that too. We literally played a guy who played a whole game with no new cards and didn't even have all of his lands were actually, except for the tokens he made with Overlord of the Hauntwoods, all of his lands were actually rotating. Nah, 12 is too much. I think 8 is fine. I think 8 is fine. 12 is like, you're just forcing cards for the sake of doing it, and I don't think that's necessarily a good thing either. I'm just going to get rid of this guy. Draft and sealed for a new set would be better. Not really. The reality is, literally, the overwhelming majority of players don't actually play draft or sealed. They play sealed for pre-release, and then they don't play it the rest of the time. That's just the nature of card games. Like, and I can tell you, when I was at Wizards, that was one of the things I was in charge of evaluating, and the numbers aren't close. Like, they're not even remotely close. Anybody who tries to tell you that draft or sealed is the one way people play Magic or whatever, they have no clue what they're talking about. Don't get me wrong, I'm not going to say it's an insignificant number, because that would not be true either. But it is a much smaller number than people think it is. I'm just getting rid of this. Like, I just want that to be a Legion Extruder every time. But yeah, if you think about it, like the majority of players, if you ask them, they just it makes sense. They're just playing Commander or whatever, and they show up for pre-releases, you know, or built a deck for Standard Showdown, and then they just wait around for the next opportunity or whatever. All right, we got Ragoff down, or Ragoff, I guess is his name. Hey, thank you. I just heard the sound come through. Think the most fair and enjoyable format. I think it's deceivingly the fair and most enjoyable format, but the reality is a worse player has less chance of beating somebody in draft or sealed regularly than they do in constructed. Because constructed, you can at least take a thing that has work done to it that you could practice with or whatever and get a benefit, whereas a better player is just going to beat you a significantly higher percentage of the time playing draft or sealed. Because it's so many nuances and card evaluation and all that other stuff that like you're just not going to be as good at. But people will tell you like, oh, it's the most fair way to play Magic. And again, conceptually, you're like, oh, well, we all started with just random packs or whatever. But like, that's like the only thing that's fair. Like a new player can at least go practice and do things or whatever with a constructed deck that you just can't do with sealed. Opponent is going nuts sacking all their land here. They're just cycling cards. Are they trying to get a bunch of land in their yard or something? To any target, I guess can I sack one? Oh, I can't. Not manually. Yeah, let's just get rid of this. Sacrifice it. Draw. Okay, at least you do something. Get rid of that. Since that's doing all the work for them. I'll just put that in tapped. We'll attack. Alright, move up our speed a little bit here. Rapsola says, hey, thanks for the game. Thanks for playing AoE. It's the access where the fewest people playing new cards. Yeah, we were kind of all talking about that. I think because of how it was set up and what they were trying to do, it was just not great. I'm glad I got enough footage for some videos, but I have a lot of games I'm just not even going to be able to include because half the comments are going to be, well, why is this person playing these cards? Why are they playing with banned lands? I'm just like, or rotated lands. I'm like, I don't know, man. What am I supposed to do? Let's see. Tap X, untap artifacts you control. Create an X, or a creature gets X so turn turn. We can at least create robots. That's fine. I'm good with that. Let's attack. I could pump this, but I'm just gonna let it go and then just make robots. Anyone experiencing lag on the stream? Let me see. Mine appears to show some. Oh, sorry, opponent. We need to resolve that. I don't know. Mine looks fine. I just checked all the sources. They look good. All right. Yeah, I feel like I'm not even doing anything. I'm just waiting for a thing to sacrifice some of these munitions. What's funny is all that trash I talked about Onslaught, now I kind of need one. All right, let's make us a robot. I guess that's all I'm going to be doing. Dang. All right. Well, we'll attack. Do I want to just pump this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'd just rather make a robot. It's fine. Counter here. Counter here. Spread the love around. A lot of times if you get lag on a stream, just refresh the page. That often solves the problem. Oh, you know what? This is probably going to be a Viper or something, right? Or not. I was thinking this would be, yeah. Oh, I was thinking that'd be a perfect spot for a Viper. What is this? Destroy target creature or spacecraft? Yeah, sure, that makes sense. You got it. Gonna kill our other guy too? Looks like the answer is yes. Alright, that's fine. We'll just make another one. We got more where that came from. Alright, and they're gonna be back to sack and land to draw cards, I guess. I do like that guy better than the 1/1 that gets a dude out of the graveyard and deals damage. Oh my gosh, this is brutal. I mean, I have 1,000,000 munitions, though. I'll tell you that. We're just going to make this big and then go attacking. Boy, as soon as I get something to do to sacrifice these things, it's going to be on. Alright, opponent goes with 14. I mean, there is the other reality that if they don't get another blocker, then... Okay, I was going to say, you got to have that. Because otherwise, we just start pumping creatures with our land. The spinning circle keeps popping up for me a lot all day. Oh, that's weird. Alright, what are you doing here, opponent? This is a weird spot for them too, right? If they tap to draw a card, they need to replace it with a creature. Brandon says, I prefer constructed for streamer events because it helps me build decadent. Yeah, that's like a lot of people, actually. We even see it, like, people will watch a draft, but then, say for, like, commentary, you don't see that, like, people drop off for the draft games. And then they'll come back and want to watch constructed, right? It's just behavior that we've seen. Hey, Ragoff showed up at the 11th hour. Let's go ahead and pump this. Let's pump this. And then attack. And they're just letting that through. So if we play Ragoff and these become food, they'll be at 10. We can make it 9, 8, or 10, 8, 6, 4, 2. Oh no, and these actually, when they sacrifice, they go, oh yeah, we'll kill them this turn. Okay, that's fine. Is it sacrifice an artifact or a land? That's pretty nifty. Alright. Ragoff actually just letting us turn stuff into food to be sacrificed is his best thing. Yeah, because now we just sack for food, shoot the opponent. So I guess we could also sack or kill their creature. Probably should do that at some point. Yeah, we're going to end up one short anyway. Yeah, we can get them to 4. We can get them to 2. We'll be a mana short. So, things being what they are, I'm just going to shoot this thing. And then just force them to find whatever answers they're going to find. That was the best use of munitions we were going to find. Alright, you find something to do with them? Yeah, you discard and draw, definitely. And you find the dude that lets you sacrifice artifacts, you can start picking off my dudes and blocks still. That's real. Yeah? Nope, looks like that's going to be it. Alright, that was a weirdly long, interesting, but very long game. But alright. What do we got? Yeah, I think I'm going to call it there, y'all. I'm going to go edit a thing, but I think, you know, kind of to everybody's point on the day. Let me go to a screen here. I do think this was probably one of the tougher streamer events. I appreciate what they were trying to do. I really do. So I don't want to say like they bumbled the whole thing or whatever. No, because they were trying something new as far as how it was set up and everything. I think that's all very good. And I think stuff we're going to learn from this and take away. Nope, cancel that. We're actually all very good. So nothing wrong with all that. I just think there was a very large number of players that I think entered with the idea of they just had to win everything, you know, and I don't think that's the right mentality for a streamer event, which is unfortunate. But otherwise, I have a list. We played some really fun decks. So the Worldsire deck was pretty crazy, where we're just like getting into play, doing silly things, you know, tricking it into play. The Doc Aurlock deck was fantastic. That really surprised me. The Jun artifact sacrifice stuff, I think it's good. I think our version was not good, but I think that was actually really good. The big red deck, I think, needs some cleaning up, but I think that can be playable. The Spacecraft Survivors was top notch. I don't think there's anything bad to say about that. And I think the green-white counters deck was also very fun. I think that's a viable one as well. So all of those I think were pretty good. You know, I think there's something to be said about all those. So yeah, there's good options, good interactions. Spaceships, I think, worked the way we expected. I don't. Well, I say that. I think some people thought spaceships were unplayable. And we had multiple games and matches today where we were able to get the spaceships up to station as well as use our planets to do some fun things. So I think while people think they weren't going to be playable, I think they are totally viable. 26 hours consecutive stream. Most streamers have to play through the night. What is... It's 24 hours. People don't have to play through the night. There's 24 hours because there's players all over the world. So people just play for like the 10 or 12 hours that makes sense for their time zone. But yeah, people don't have to play. Like, people, like, believe me, I have done many of these till like 1 or 2 in the morning, and then I just check out, and then I sleep in late the next day. You just play whatever fits your schedule. You think a few station cards are playable, but not a lot? I think more are playable than people thought were playable. Because if you listen to people and like in the chats and stuff, where they were just like, yeah, these cards are unplayable. Nobody's gonna play these. But turns out, no, they're actually fine. And a lot of times it's just situations where, at least for me, we're sort of like, okay, you get the Overlord of the Mistmoors, but you're not attacking with it that turn. So like, great, that's 10 power I could just use on station. And then next turn, maybe tap 2 of the flyers and boom, I have a ship and I'm doing stuff, right? That's kind of the case with several things, I think. The amusing thing is I saw nobody doing, what is it, the Bygone Colossus or whatever that thing is, where you like warp for 3 to station a thing. Nobody did that all day. Which is kind of amusing, because I would think that would have been the way people would have tried. But I think kind of like all the issues we've been talking about, because of that, we had fewer people even trying ships or spacecraft or whatever anyway, I think was the thing. Yeah, I got somebody for 100 today too, which was kind of funny. But I think that's kind of part of the issue as well, right? That when you have fewer people even trying the new cards, then you're just not going to see as many of those interactions. I think the other thing too, quite possibly, could be that people, again, I'm not trying to take shots at new creators or lesser skilled players or anything like that. That's not what this is about. But I think when people can't identify what to do with things as well, they also don't want to be on stream going like, I don't want to bumble around with cards and look stupid against other creators because I don't know what to do with these cards or how they work. So I'm just going to play a deck I know is already good. And then I'll just play like, whatever, the minimal number of cards to say I added new cards to the deck or whatever, right? And it's the safe play for them. So I wouldn't be surprised if that was part of what happened as well. Because I could see a case where a lot of people just looked at cards and went like, I don't know how this works. I don't know if spacecraft are any good, right? Or they just don't have the time. That was the other thing, because it took me a full, like, even once I figured everything out about how the new system was set up, I probably spent an hour and a half just putting deck lists in, tweaking stuff, doing stuff, whatever, and then being ready to go. And think I think there's a lot of people, players, creators that wouldn't be able to do that efficiently as well either. So I don't know. I feel like there's a few things that led to this situation, but I don't know. It's something I'm definitely gonna think about, and try to figure out the best way to articulate it. Because again, I don't really want to be taking shots at people or whatever. I mean, it could be a lot of reasons stuff happened the way it did. I just think it happened enough that it was a common thing we heard, both from other streamers and from viewers. And that's not a great experience, I think is the thing. I'm excited to try Survival Cards Station. We definitely did that, and it was great. Actually, the real deal is the Seriema. Actually, for those of you that aren't here, I'll bring it up since I'm talking about it. But saw a lot of major streamers playing totally new decks. Yeah, that's exactly it. Like, the people who do it regularly or are spending a lot of time in the lab, like, they feel confident enough, one, to take a chance on new cards, but also they don't have the fear of looking silly, right? If their stuff doesn't work, because we all build stuff that doesn't work sometimes, and that's okay. That's just part of us doing our job. But I think for a lot of people, there are still, and this isn't just Magic. This is people in general. There are a lot of people that still believe you have to be good or look good or win a lot of games or whatever to be able to gain traction. And what I keep reminding people is the best Magic players in the world aren't the biggest Magic streamers. The biggest Fortnite players, the best Fortnite players in the world, aren't necessarily the top streamed Fortnite players every day, right? People are just tuning in to see weird stuff. There's for your personality and your character and whatever. A shared mindset, whatever it is, right? That's what they're tuning in for. Just reality. But a lot of people don't understand that. Other streamers have been saying that the access was longer or should be longer. No, 24 hours is plenty. I don't think it needs to be longer than that. Also understand that part of the purpose of the access is so they can just make sure everything is working before it goes live to a multi-million person audience or whatever. I don't know how many people they have that play Arena. But after we're done, they can take all of our notes and bug reports and stuff, and they can just start working on them. So by Tuesday, when the site goes live, they already have time to work on it. People forget that we used to not do it on Wednesday. It used to be shifted. It used to be on like Thursday or whatever. But I think honestly that extra day is really good for them and gives them more time, and they can have less pressure over a weekend if necessary. So 24 hours is actually plenty. It gives people, wherever you are in the world, there should be a reasonable, at least 12-hour window that you can get in, stream, make your videos, do whatever you need to do. And the fact that they even give us access is nice. Most games don't do this, right? You have to be on a very specific list, and they might whitelist you or something or whatever, or you get a special token pass or whatever, and there's a handful of people that get to stream some new thing on like a beta client or something, right? We're very lucky with Magic. I think the closest thing is, I think like Teamfight Tactics has their, whatever you call it, like beta server or something. So like the new set's going to launch on June 30th, and it's been live for like 2 weeks for people to mess around with some of the new stuff. So it's like the closest thing, but I think that's more of just like a public access thing. But very few games do that. I mean, we're very lucky as Magic players. But yeah, for anybody who's looking for the list, here's what we played. It was super goofy and super fun. I enjoyed it. It did very well. Every card mattered at some point during our games. But here's kind of the simple math of the deck. You're playing the Seriema to go get either, if you already have something to put into play, you're getting Kona. And then Kona obviously plays whatever big dumb idiot you have. Or you're just going to get in Rip, and then Rip goes in, works for Station, and then you get some number of cards in your hand to load up for the following turn. That's basically the simplest thing. And then if you have any other stuff that just comes in that you can't attack with that turn, then you go ahead and just load up your Station, your planets. Avindo didn't really do anything. I didn't expect it was going to, but the reality is Adagia actually did do something, because what I found out worked as I suspected is that you can copy the Seriema, so then you can just go tutor for another thing. So oftentimes just like go tutor for Galta. So we can put Galta into play, or go tutor for Progenitus and just put that into play. So kind of silly, kind of fun, you know, multiple use out of different cards. So I had a good time. Hope they keep it on Wednesdays. Mitgo runs their EA on Thursdays, and they can't run it before or the same time as Arena, and it has to be before pre-release. Yeah, that makes sense. That's another good reason that they shouldn't be moving. I mean, it's got to be Tuesday or Wednesday. That just makes sense. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Oh, I just realized I'm not even showing you all the deck. I'm over here talking about it. Let me put it on screen. I forgot I switched. Sweet deal for new customers. Not that. Y'all got that commercial earlier. All right, yeah, this is the pile. So yeah, if you hadn't seen the Seriema, this is one that lets you just search for a legendary, and it only has a station of 7. We stationed this almost every game we got it. So you get an easy flyer, and again, going and getting Kona if you already have something big to play, or get Rip, so you can just reload your hand, was pretty consistent every time. Like several come from behind play games. There was a couple, like, obviously early blowouts where you're like, okay, Seriema goes tutor for Kona, play Kona the next turn, play Dumb Idiot, or whatever. We didn't ever get Galta into a pile of things. That never happened. But we did just straight up cast Galta at one point. We didn't even trick it into play. And then that was enough to just end the game. So yeah, lots of fun stuff you can do with this. Totally viable. And it was extra regional. Any tip for a total Magic Arena newbie? I have a video that's starting... Well, let me see if I can find it. It actually gets a lot of views on YouTube, so somebody's watching it, enjoying it, and using it. New to Arena. Start here. Here you go. You literally... let me just post it here. It should show up everywhere if I put it here. Yeah, there you go. That's the one video. I also have a playlist of just like random, like... strategy tips and different things. When was the last time I added something to that? It's probably been a minute, but I'll link that too if people just want it, and you can go check that out. MTG strategy tips. Here we go. Yeah, I have a lot of stuff. I literally have like 3,000 videos on YouTube. I wish I was exaggerating. That's actually a real number. But yeah, the first one is just... hey, you're starting out on Arena, here's some things you should know. And then the other one is a whole variety. It's basically the playlist where if I do a stream or make a video or something that I think is decent strategy, I just send it over there. Are you multi-streaming using OBS extension or a service? Oh no, I just use a service. I just use Restream. It's just cleaner and easier for me. And I do have to pay for it every month, but... it's just way easier for me instead of trying to manage multiple things. And I can be on 3 or 4 services fairly easily without having to do any extra work. I literally just like prep a couple of things, hit a button, and I'm good to go. If early access is too long, players start feeling left out and upset. Thanks for that, by the way. I do think that is going to be true no matter what. I think... players already get mad when... not even players. I would say this is something I've seen even come up on different comment sections, TikTok stuff, where people get mad if creators of any kind actually get stuff that the general fandom doesn't get. And it's amazing how much people get upset by that. Because I see stuff all the time that, you know, when I was disc golfing or when I'm playing poker or whatever, and like... see people get stuff from companies. I'm like, that's cool. I just look at it as like that person put in work, or they're at the top of our field or whatever it is, and they get a thing. You know, like I don't have a problem with it. Hey, J Villain, how's it going? Going to DM you asking about that if it's yeah. Just go ahead and DM me. It's fine. I don't have a problem. Your internet's bad and you can't multi-stream correct. Yeah, that probably could help with that if your internet's not as good. That's the other thing too. You don't have to drive as much through OBS. There's less, I guess what you would call like rendering that has to happen. As it's using the site as a pass through a little bit easier. My favorite MTG content creators in one chat. Keeper of 8. Well, thank you. I'm glad. I'm going to be real with y'all. Like, when I go to a Magic Con, or anything really, I go to a Command Fest, a local game store, whatever, and anybody has me on their list of favorites, I'm like, that's crazy to me. Like, when I'm next to other people that are, like, for real, big time creators that I respect, do good work, you know, whatever, and then they, like, bypass them to come over to me and take a picture, I'm like, for real, though? But it's cool. I appreciate it. I mean, I'm a big believer that no matter who you are, no matter what you do, if you do anything publicly, especially if you have any kind of following, obviously somebody likes your stuff, right? And we shouldn't be that surprised. But I am generally surprised still. I shouldn't be, but, you know. I feel you, Jay. I'm a little bit exhausted, too. I'm kind of like slowly wrapping this up. I'm probably going to go edit a video as well, so there's something up tomorrow. Though we already have one video up that's going to be cards that we are happy are leaving Standard and cards that we are sad to see leave Standard. So that's going to go live in about 11 hours. Yeah, it's crazy. I've been nonstop on the content train for about 3 weeks now. But yeah, all right, y'all. I do for real need to go, though. I need to go edit this video, get this done so y'all can have more things. But I appreciate y'all. I really do. The, you know, raids that came through were helpful. Obviously, the couple of super chats we got over on YouTube, also very thankful. This was another 7, almost 8 hour stream after we had already streamed like 3 or 4 hours earlier. So we got a lot of time in today, y'all. But yeah, I'm going to edit stuff, and then hopefully I'm going to get to take a couple of days off on Friday and Saturday, and then I'm going to work on the video. So if you don't follow me on YouTube, here's the thing you may not know. Every set, we do 2 videos of cards that are overperforming and underperforming early with each set, which basically kind of are like craft these, don't craft these type videos. So if that's what you're looking for or something you would be interested in, follow me on the YouTubes because we do put real work into those. And so far, we've been pretty accurate. So it's always really good to check those out. This set, I'm going to admit, is going to be more difficult because I don't think our samples for information are going to be as clean. I think is a nice way to put it. So I'm gonna have to figure out what that looks like and how we're gonna judge that. But I'm still gonna do the best I can and get a video out for you. 2 videos out for you that should go live on Monday as well. So keep an eye out for those. But otherwise, I think I'm gonna call it a night. I'm gonna get something to drink, a snack, and then I'm gonna finish editing the video, and then I'm also going to bed. So let me see if I can send a raid on Twitch to anyone. Everybody's asleep. Everybody follows. Gone. All right. Well, that's fair. This is what I get for being on the West Coast. Quick question. Will Jev be streaming tomorrow? I don't know who Jev... You mean Dev? No, I don't... This is done by 10 a.m. Pacific time. So, I mean, if he gets up early, he could, I guess. But that's on him. I don't know. I like Dev, but I'm not my brother's keeper. So, I couldn't answer. Maybe ding him on social or something. He might answer. All right, y'all. I'm out of here. Have a good one. I'll catch you in the next YouTube video.